Oh. Whew. Oh. There is nothing like one of these little space race Apollos to wake and bake with, I'll tell you. Oh, boy. Child-proof. So, if I remember correctly, there's a 7-Eleven a couple blocks up here.
In November 2011, a brand new account on YouTube would upload his first video. It would very quickly garner a large amount of views, amassing 142,000 in its first month on the platform. It was unusual for a video from a new account with no following to get so many views so quickly back in this era of YouTube. But in this case, you can chalk it up to the bizarre and extraordinary nature of this clip. Its title being, "You have 30 days to pay me $5 million." The video starts with a first-person view of somebody messing with some crude electronics on a remote control car, eventually showing the audience that they attached a camera onto it. The cameraman is now on a plane. We get a montage of his flight until we see that he appears to be landing in some sandy desert country.
I don't know what the hell this shit is. You're not missing the lake.
Pirate Software's mod team quit? I thought he was paying them. Yeah, I thought they were getting paid. Why would they all quit? This doesn't even make sense. I'm very surprised that I am making this video right now. And no, it's not because it's a pirate video. I'm not going for the sarcasm route here. Pirate Software's crew, more specifically his first mate, that being Kronos, his head moderator, and the rest of his mod team have either been fired or jumped ship. And in doing a bit of research, there has been some very interesting details that have come out surrounding this mass exodus / firing that has just gone down. Like Pirate apparently calling Kronos a parasite, as well as the rest of the moderation team seemingly starting to jump onto the Pirate Software hate train. We had some sleeper cells from Quaker Nation infiltrate the very public Discord that Kronos has himself, where he hopped into a voice call alongside a lot of the other mods who seemed to just be chatting. And it seems that they were having some conversations in regard to their tenure working for Pirate Software, and I would say the negative aspects of that, which are going to become very apparent. And I thought to myself, well, given the severity of what is going down here with a lot of the Pirate Software community, leaving the community leaders, it just feels like the Pirate Software ship is finally sinking. So I figured now would probably be the best time to bring back the limited time doubling down merch. Quick change right.
This is shameless.
Mainly because I just want to get
It's
another
not doubling down if you're right. Man, I need to get one of those. I agree with that.
one because it's really fucking comfy.
Mhm.
It's not called doubling down if you're right on the
Yeah.
beautiful sweet back, beautiful decal
For those that will
he's
scream.
doubling
Good.
down.
Yes, I damn well am.
This has genuinely gone through over 100
And now he's wearing it. Oh my.
washes at this point. I'm blown away that it is still stuck together. So hey, if you wanna get yours, check out the shop, which you can find at quintio.printify.me. That is right. I will leave a link in the pinned comment down below for you guys to check out the super.
I love how just totally shameless people are about this now. It's hilarious.
Swag. And not only that, but we have the brand new Quaker Nation, established 2023, the Drama Frog Go Milk Yourself mugs. So if you want to sip coffee while you're checking out the news, or I don't know, Red Bull. I like Red Bull. You can do it with this sick cup. Now, if you've been keeping up with any of the recent drama surrounding I'm Fetus getting his Twitch ban, things like that, this may come as a bit of a shock because Kronos was interacting during that time and communicating with the different parties, including I'm Fetus. Now, this got brought to my attention through my Discord, as we have a couple of threads for, drama discussions.
Yeah,
Speaking
sure.
of, hey, check and comment. I have the Discord link if you're 18 and up. Play video games, chat drama. But you can see here it says no longer engaged on Pirate Software work or associated with him. Contact him directly or go to his Discord server.
Man.
Now that is not
That guy's
something that I
getting
would see
harassed.
very positive way. But of course that could just be how I'm perceiving this.
Yeah, I mean, he also could just be getting harassed a lot, and he put that out there so people would stop messaging him about Pirate Software. So, like, I don't think that's enough.
Kind of go into more of the details. Now, just one more tiny prerequisite. The only person that I'm going to be, showing their Discord name and stuff is going to be Kronos. But for the sake of just, keeping it nice and simple, I am going to have blacked out all the other names. Now, I have reached out to 2 other separate mods to see if they were willing to comment. I'll also include screenshots of those. They were not interested in having a conversation. I don't necessarily blame them, but wanted to show you guys that I made some sort of effort to reach out to them. After those 2 responses, I figured, okay, I think I know how they're all going to be. Whisper to Kronos, but of course, he did not reply. He's got me blocked on every other platform. So this is kind of like the first evidence to show you guys to show what I'm talking about here. This is Kronos in a VC call as screenshotted here with a few other mods, as well as I think a few ex-members of Pirates of Discord. And there's a bit of chatting here.
So this is like, this is the beauty.
So there's a big difference in Canada here between these
This kind of seems like, Kronos
$20
is
cigarettes.
speaking out loud. The rest of them are pretty much just chatting by typing in the VC chat. Now, concrete proof that they're always
And the tax-free ones.
using context clues,
Ooh.
I think it's easy to kind of understand sometimes when they're for sure probably talking about it. In this case here, right behind me, somebody here says just anything that might be used against him or proved him wrong gets nuked. The fuck? Now, from what I understand, most of these messages come from around the same VC over the course of a couple of hours in that evening. And I'll just be reading through the main points, but feel free to pause and read the additional stuff at your own pace, whatever. But the top one here to start. So what is this nuke that's dropped that I've apparently missed? It sounds mad. And Stan replied to them down here. Thor accused Kronos of being a parasite and removed his mod access to Discord /Twitch /etc. That is where I'm getting this, he was called the parasite thing, and it seems like shortly after that he ends up putting in his 2 weeks. I say that because in this other screenshot here, we can see, this. Gonna prepare the catapult. Right after that, prepare the catapult. Hey, I'm assuming Kronos already gave notice of sorts. They also follow up, and now this kind of seems to get into them, airing their grievances with Pirates, saying, comment, all the collab and raids you did to all different people, versus Thor on a loop only raiding the ferrets does say a lot. Seemingly talked about him being selfish. Another previous mod saying, just wait for PS stream and general chat.
Why are they getting mad at Thor for that? If he wants to raid the ferret stream, what the hell's... I can't believe it. I'm siding with Pirate Software. I think that's totally reasonable.
Realize it. I'm assuming realize that all of the mods have disappeared. Someone else saying same here for Block Game. I actually have a really funny clip in regard to that. Not exactly the same, but very similar. Now, Block Game that Pirate Software is working on with one of the mods here is like the lead kind of Java developer for it, which they ended up stepping down because Pirate wanted it all to be converted over to Hightail, which was a huge job to do, and the mod was like, I'm not capable of doing this at this time. But Block Game wasn't receiving updates, and apparently it had been down for noticed until Thor got a text-to-speech in his stream chat literally today or yesterday, as the time that you're watching this. And here's that clip.
Blockchain was down. It's been down for like 4 days, and no one said a word. Damn. Go put it back up. I was trying to see
nobody even.
how long it would take before somebody actually checks.
The only other person that I've ever seen do something like that is my mentally ill female healing officer in Legion, who is stealing gold out of the guild bank. And when I called her out on it, she said she was doing it to see if I still cared about the guild and if I would notice. That's the only other time I've ever seen somebody doing this.
But nobody seemed prepared.
Oh, you can hear that resentment building. Holy shit.
But nobody seemed to care.
Now, the following screenshots are not in any particular.
This guy's a pussy.
That's going to be a better viewing experience for you guys.
I don't know what's all these milkman bullshit. I don't know what's with this at all.
Right here, people are saying hi to each other, and then I think they're again talking directly to Kronos here while he's on call. I think you were a shield for a lot of BS, and then a bunch of people saying I canceled mine, I'm renewing, mine will expire soon, will end in June. I believe they're talking about their subscriptions to Pirate. Following up with this.
Oh my god! They made a whole Discord to complain about him?
Well, it's kind of clear that the other moderators really were not a fan of Pirate Software, probably not even Kronos himself. Towards the end, someone said, here, there's a reason why I wanted this community to be good for you and for all the mods to be chill and be safe on him.
There's a mutiny, dude! Yes!
Well, you did lure in people with someone's name, you're a warm
Mutiny.
The community were begging you to stream. Right. And someone else saying, you were the reason why he didn't lose mods in other streams.
I don't fucking know, dude.
It could be Kronos, it could be also they were chatting.
Oh my god.
Hey,
Lori.
But still,
Thank you.
a point like you're the reason why he didn't lose mods in other streamers. Is
How you doing?
crazy. And I do want to jump in and just make
That's unreasonable. I think especially...
Good morning, darling. How are you? I wonder what that is. Turn it up. Who's that little dude? No, really, what is that little dude, though? It's cute. It's not a stereo button. Oh, come on now. I got no idea what I'm looking at. But thank you so much. Can I... Oh, I can heart it. It's a little... Is that a little anime Lori? Oh, it's a little anime DJ girl. Cool. Cute. Thank you so much, Lori. Holy cow, what was that? For how many? 800 jewels. Jesus. Holy cow, buddy. Oh, it's a kitty. Cute. Oh. I'm doing okay. I tore my toenail out the other day on purpose, and it was kind of stupid. Kid's mom. I don't know. Lured some money out of me the other day. Yesterday. It was terrible. She didn't get the money. She just got me to give up trying to follow it, and it surrendered 30K to her. Really sucked. I don't have $30,000 to be giving away like that. I don't have $30,000 to be holding on to, never mind giving away.
mods talk with each other, and if somebody's on the edge, maybe they get talked down or talked into doing something. I think that's common. I mean, of course that probably happens.
Be clear, I'm not doing this to be like, aha, I told you so.
It was either give it to her or watch her go to jail.
Anything. I'm actually really surprised that the full mod team has dropped. It really seemed like these people were riders.
I don't got it in me to watch somebody that I care about go to jail if I can stop it. It's really fucking lame.
The thing is that
There was nobody there to do that for me, man.
you'd be surprised the way
It's wild.
they just say it.
In fact, when I have to go back to jail in a couple, whenever I go,
They just say it.
at least I got a babysitter for Tiger now.
I get it, right?
If I go to jail,
My understanding with as long as they have
Fuck.
lasted alongside him, I thought that maybe Pirate had been treating them better than how he treats his
I love kitties. I'm gonna have to get a cat to, like sometime this week, maybe. Probably not if I'm gonna go to jail.
Just simply not the case. As a matter of fact, one of them pointed out that one of the reasons that they stopped watching him was how mean he was being to his viewers. There's just some kind of like chatting between them, and then right at the bottom here, my biggest problem with him and why I stopped watching him was the casual cruelty he showed.
Man, I didn't mean to upset Cringe yesterday.
What the fuck are they
I just seen Blackout Andy dropping her name in the chat, and I didn't like it.
I'm kind of on Pirate's side for this. This seems so pathetic, man. What do you mean casual cruelty? What, somebody got banned?
Yeah, and this wasn't just reserved for, just random members of the community. It was clear that it was also him treating his mod team like this, including
You can never treat the people that help you like shit. You don't
Oh, I know. I'm not asking anybody to keep me out of jail. I'm just shocked that, like,
calling him a parasite and all this.
I'm kind of shocked that I'm not somebody that's, like,
Most of his fan base, most of the viewers that he would have
doing what people did to me back to them, you know?
also just turning on everyone that's close to him. Or maybe this is
Like, she had no problem watching me go to jail. Why not? I don't know.
and now it's fine.
Because I'm an idiot. No, because I promised I would, long time ago, promised to protect her and yada yada yada.
Pirate software.
I try not to break promises.
Is he still
She was smiling.
Yep.
Culminating
Okay.
because he probably can't pay.
She's so cute.
He can't pay most of the mod team that he originally had when he was talking about, paying for their dental and having them have insurance and full-paid, full-time jobs. Another interaction here, someone says Toxic X could be referencing, what's being chatted about.
Oh,
Someone says Ori does some BS to
this coffee's good.
had mental health day like AP stuff in December. Basically fucks with your days off. Now this could just be them, like, oh yeah, and then when shit hit the fan, like when you had to be out, something was going on. And down here, sorry you have a reasonable take on stuff, Kronos, clearly it's a problem. I almost want to believe that has to do
Oh man, I forgot that I said that thing to her yesterday too. The response on her post that I saw. Oh, it's too funny. Oh yeah, I can't believe David Wilcox shot himself.
Iranian state TV on Thursday aired what it said was video of Iran's navy seizing vessels in the Strait of Hormuz. The video showed masked men in a small boat approaching a large vessel and boarding it, holding weapons. It comes as
What the hell?
on 3 ships in the Strait of Hormuz and seized 2 of them on Wednesday, intensifying its assault on shipping in the
I'm so confused.
The attacks came at the
How is anybody floating onto a... Oh, David Wilcock was a dude that... Man, he's a YouTuber. He was involved in a lot of stuff. UFO guy, yeah. This guy, if you remember this guy, he's always on, he's on the same show as that fucking guy with the hair that sticks up all the time. Whose name I don't remember, the George Tsoukalopoulos or whatever his fucking name is. The Greek dude.
researcher's death, revealing he was
Yeah, so he's a UFO researcher, mainly, but he paranormal writer. Screw this guy. Yeah, he's a coast to coast guest a lot. Oh, I know what happened. He shot himself in the head, which is terrible. I guess he called the police, and the police said that the person on the other end of the line sounded like they were in mental distress, so they went to go check on him. And they pulled up, and David Wilcock walked outside with a gun in his hand and shot himself. Pretty pretty eventful, but pretty kind of I don't know. It's wild that they saw him shoot himself. Oh, now another guy died too? A NASA dude?
And turning now to a story we've been following as well.
There is a lot of people connected to this UFO shit that are dying or space.
Scientists vanishing, turning up dead. Well, this morning, yet another decorated scientist and defense researcher dead in a plane crash in South Carolina last week. Just found out about this. Investigators say James Moffett was flying his small personal plane. They were fueling. He was with his wife and 2 sons when that plane crashed near the Union County Airport, about 35 minutes south of Spartanburg. The family was traveling to their home in Huntsville, Alabama, to Raleigh when they stopped there. Now, Moffett was an aerospace engineer. He spent a lot of time as a career Army test pilot. He also worked as a flight crew support specialist for NASA.
Do you think you guys are do you think somebody's attacking American scientists?
Construction missions. He is now growing in this, or adding to this growing list. This is a photograph.
Put David Wilcock on that list too, because UFOs, buddy.
Missing since 2022, actually. Now, the White House taking this matter very seriously. They've launched an investigation. They're trying to figure out if these are linked together. Right now, they have not tied all these together at all. Jan, back to you.
Right now, they haven't tied them together at all. That's crazy talk. Oh, man. I really did tear my toenail off. It was just half of it. It looked like something bit my toe. $50 centimeters of snow. Did it snow last night? No, right? Not here? Fuck. Trish was saying that it snowed 50 centimeters in Calgary or something.
We're talking about a system that stretches from eastern Alberta all the way to northern Manitoba. Heavy rain is hammering parts of Alberta as we head through this Wednesday morning, and further east.
All right, flood risk.
About to deliver a serious late-season snow event. We're talking
Oh, shit.
centimeters in some areas of Saskatchewan by Friday afternoon, and Manitoba is bracing for
Oh, man. Really?
a major winter storm later this week. All right, there is a lot going on with this system, so let's get into it.
Oh, I'm so excited. This is crazy. I'm about to be... Do you guys want the last penguins of the year or what? Oh, there's going to be so many mushrooms.
Watches across 3 provinces this morning. Warnings for rainfall in Alberta, yellow and orange warnings in Saskatchewan, and an orange watch for a major winter storm now in effect across much of northern Manitoba. Here is an interesting fact about this system. It is late April, and we could see 50 centimeters of that would rival some of the heaviest single snowfall events reported in northern Saskatchewan. This is a classic spring overrunning setup, and it is a powerful one. Let us break it all down. We are going to move from west to east, starting in Alberta, then into Saskatchewan and Manitoba. So first up, eastern Alberta, yellow warnings for rainfall remain in effect as of this morning. The affected area covers a large swath of the province, from Lloydminster south through Wainwright. Also included are the County of Vermilion River, Flagstaff County, and the MD of Provost. The MD of Wainwright and Beaver County near Viking and Kinsella are also under the yellow warning. Rain is expected to begin this morning and continue through the day, totaling 25 to 40 millimeters. Now, that number might not sound extreme, but here's the problem with this particular setup. The ground across most of this region is still partially frozen from the long winter we just had. When the ground is frozen, it cannot absorb rainfall, which means water has nowhere to go.
Yep.
Significantly increases the risk of localized flooding, even with
It's weird to me that Donald Trump would be the one that, you know, gets that truth coming out. Did you see what Drake did? What a moron. Oh. So, my baby toe, the nail cracked in half. And it's been like that since I was probably, I don't know, not as little as I can remember, but at some point it split. And my toenail has fucking sucked ever since. So, this little tiny, like, triangle on the one side busts off all the time. Gets hooked on, like, I've got shag carpet. So it's really bad. It's like like what you would think a hangnail would be if it wasn't part of your cuticle. I would like a toenail that's, like, stuck in the nail bed. Oh man. Anyway, so it, like, hangs there, and it's like a toenail that's always ready to get kind of bent backwards and effed up and whatever. Oh, I caught it on something one day, and it started to bleed. I was like, oh shit. I probably have the rest of your pinky toenail on mine, just kind of hanging out. Well, not anymore. I don't. I ripped it out. But now, like, I don't know. It's about half at the base of the nail. It's about half of it. But I grabbed it and tried to pull it out, and it was attached good enough that it made my toenail crack, or my toe knuckle crack. And I was like, ah, fuck, this is really gonna hurt. So I, like, took a deep breath, twisted it, and then yanked it again, and it fucking popped out and started bleeding all over the place. It looked like I fucking popped a vein or something in there. It was a lot better attached than I thought it was. Yeah, Drake's new album comes out May 15th.
take down that ice sculpture tied to Drake's album release as public safety concerns continue to draw attention. Fire has ended its operations on Bond Street, with responsibility for removing the remaining ice blocks now being handled by a private contractor. Video from last night shows heavy equipment breaking apart large sections.
Oh, it's so funny.
Crowds continued to gather, some climbing onto what remained of the structure, carrying tools and what appeared to be Drake artwork. Mayor Olivia Chow commenting on the stunt.
It surprised us, and
How did it surprise you? You guys didn't know that he was gonna put a giant ice block in the middle of town? He just did it? Man, they should put Drake in jail. $17,000. Hey, that's wild. These guys offered me a job, $29 an hour.
Have you ever wondered what to do with that glass jar that's just been sitting on your kitchen counter? Or that birthday card that you never actually gave? Even the package
How the fuck do they get $29 an hour at a recycling center?
again and can be sent to Edmonton's reuse center, so none of them end up in the landfill. There's a lot of organizations that do clothing, books, electronics.
Like, come here and pick through the garbage for us, $29.
Really, really well. So the reuse center is
What?
intended to kind of nip in there and fill a gap of all the things that those organizations don't do or don't do a lot of.
Where is
That
it?
means they take things that you might not think about, like moving boxes, gift wrapping, craft and school supplies, egg cartons,
weird.
and even candle holders.
So weird.
It's free for others. You'll see a lot of random bits and bobs, like red bag tags,
It's all free?
board games,
What?
missing pieces. We'll take open packets of loose leaf, used markers, pencil crayons. Saturday was the center's Earth Day Expo, where people could come and learn more about what they can donate here
What?
at eco stations. But if you were ever unsure, you can always check the city's website. The more things that end up in the landfill is just things going to waste. Those things don't need to be there, but it also
All these people are picking through the garbage?
community members that might be able to give it a good second life. Since opening in 2007, the reuse center has helped recirculate more than 2,800 tons of material back into the community. A true example of the phrase
2,800 tons of garbage. Holy shit. That's kind of gross. Aw. Oh, awesome. I'm glad he's doing good.
For retired interior designer Patty Hughes, it's not hard to reminisce about her past.
Oh, she looks like she's got some
I was in the design industry for
mental health
10
concerns.
years in British Columbia, and then we moved here to care for some parents.
She thought she was done.
And then we moved here to care for some parents where nobody does interior designing, apparently.
I thought working for a really big home builder could be a lot of fun.
She says everything looked legit.
Yes!
She answered pre-interview questions.
You did, you did.
Some personal information. She wasn't suspicious of anything until the day of the interview.
Got all my notes ready, got all my information, and waited. 3 hours go by, no phone call.
She'd set up another interview via email, but again, no one called. That's when she contacted the company directly.
And she says, I'm really sorry, but this was a scam. There is no such person who works here, and we are not posting for a job.
Experts call
Oh.
these job or employment scams. According to the Canadian Anti-Fraud Center,
That's so crazy. What a way to fuck with our people, you know that? It's already hard enough to get people to apply for jobs. Now you got them applying for fake jobs. Hoping for fake jobs and then just completely ignoring the real ones. Oh, it's brutal. Well, because who applies for a $10 an hour job when you're being offered a $40 an hour job? Crazy. Oh, it's a random email with a job offer? She's crazy.
fraud just last year.
Job and employment scams actually came in
Mhm.
at the fourth place.
Trish's new kitten scratched her right in the eye. Cute little kitten, though. Rosie the Riveter died? No? What? Only just died? Man, I thought that lady was like ancient history. Oh, she looks terrible. Goodness me. Holy fuck. That's terrible. You should never do that to her. What a terrible. Just show her a pin-up picture, not the old busted up picture. There's a reason she never got photographed for 30 years.
Rosie the Riveter, regarded by those who know her as a legend.
Her name's Connie, not Rosie.
Lived with strength and determination. Family says she passed away Sunday at 101 years old.
Oh, she's that one.
Being here is rough because she loved this place.
Her daughter, Trish Nielsen, stands in front of B-29 Dock.
Oh.
1,600
Oh.
B-29 super fortresses to come out
Wow.
during the war. And
Dude, you see that thing?
at 17
Holy shit, is that ever pretty?
the war.
Oh, you can't see it.
Nielsen
Oh, you can't see Rosie the Riveter either. What am I talking about? I couldn't even see it. That wasn't on the screen right now. My chat was too big. Apparently, the actual Rosie the Riveter died. Here, just back that up. Isn't that an awful picture of her? Come on, just show the pinup picture of her. Damn it.
Meet Connie Palacios, a World War II era Rosie the Riveter, regarded by those who know her as a legend. After a long life lived with strength and determination.
There she is on the side
Family
there.
says she passed away Sunday at
I don't know.
101 years old.
Being here is rough because she loved this place.
Is that her grandchild? Oh, her daughter. Neat. What a beautiful plane, hey? That thing is incredible looking. B2 Super Fortress, is that what they said? Fuck. The bomber window? Whee! Look at the Bombays are open. Oh, goodness me. This guy's like sitting right on top of it. What is that? Who knows? Fucking beautiful plane. Yeah. Yeah, it kind of scares me too, but...
And that's the way she was.
Nielsen says Connie was just proud to serve her country. She worked at Boeing from 1943 to 1945, riveting parts, and in the year 2000 she returned to help bring Doc back to life.
Oh, wow.
Thinking this lady is something else. She's passionate. She is dedicated.
Greatest generation.
To see her airplane put back together.
Joshua Wells is executive director of the Doc Project and says during the war, Connie and the other
Such a great generation, in fact. Those guys didn't take no shit.
not only aiding the war effort, but paving the way for women in aviation. Connie volunteered during the 16 years
We need them back.
and traveled with Wells and others.
Whatever we have to do to make them reincarnate, we need those guys back.
It was about what she represented, and she knew that. She was a trailblazer.
I remember the first time she watched it, she cried and said, I can't believe
Wow.
that it's flying. It's been an
You're right, by the way. Tiger does like the name Rain a lot better.
and I think it extended her life many years. I really do.
Nielsen says Connie passed away peacefully at home, which is all she had hoped for her mother.
It was the most beautiful home.
I don't know if he knows another Lori or what the deal is with that.
Blessed with a long life to be able to share her story.
Nielsen and
Like,
Wells say now it's
do you have Lori? And he's like, I was like, do you have the Rain? And he's like, yeah. Like, oh, okay. Yeah, he's hilarious. If I ask him something, like a lot of times, he used to answer no to stuff that was pretty regular, pretty obviously no. Now if I ask him something fucking stupid, he just looks at me and he's like, "Are you serious right now? Like, I'm not even gonna answer you that." Like, yes, attaboy. Definitely question what people are saying and be what's the word? Damn it, what is the word for this? Who's got to analyze what everybody's saying anyway? Ow. This toe sucks. Me too. Aw, did I tell you they put my dog down? Lori, they put my dog down. I guess they had to. I'm saying she had cancer. Excuse me.
People might think about me being the president. They might roll their eyes and think that's the
So that she had,
I believe I can unite them. We was united.
Steve, what it sounded like was stage 4. I don't know if there's stage 4 with dogs, but lymphatic cancer that was like all over the place all of a sudden. 18 years old. She's a good dog. Got to live a long time. I thought she was still just a pup in my mind, but I guess it's been a long time. Dice jail for what? Where is that?
Today marks the final day of Dark Sky Week, which is hailed as a global celebration of the night and a call for less light pollution.
In some cities internationally, local governments are trying to find a solution to lighting the night that can better serve critical wildlife ecosystems.
I'm gonna have to buy some fucking band-aids or something today. Oh no. Why is there always somebody yelling, "Oh my god"? Every time.
Exclusive new video shows the moment a gun goes off twice in Shelby Farms Park, and more than 200
Yeah.
teenagers take off running during a
I had.
skip day last week.
That one teenager, Corian Bean, was killed. Another unnamed 16-year-old.
In the last 5 years, a dog and a cat to cancer.
Now, Garner, you spoke with the student who filmed that video we saw.
That's right. Cordova High senior Cameron Redmond says he just wanted to document a fun day out with his friends and interview people at the event, not knowing he was about to record that traumatic moment when that fun day out became a nightmare.
Shocking footage has captured the moment an elderly tourist was attacked by a group while
Oh, please. Dude, look how big that dude is. Those little Taiwanese or Thailand motherfuckers aren't gonna be able to beat him up. Are you kidding me? Keep jumping and punching, little guys.
at the notoriously rowdy water festival after they sprayed water directly into his face.
I like how he's taking out a whole crowd of people all by himself. Look here, let me get the 3 more guys. Oh. What'd they hit him with? Because they hit him in the head with a metal thing, look. What'd they hit him with? There's like a hunk of bent metal on the ground now. Yeah. Parasites, eh? Yikes. They should, honestly, you'd think they'd be able to do something with that mRNA bullshit that they were attacking COVID with. It's like train it to attack cancer and rip it out. I don't know.
Went down in an area long associated with late night violence.
Yeah, graphic content. Careful, there's graphic content coming. Oh no. Oh, people are gonna get run over really good. I don't doubt it. Uh-oh. Oh, that girl's big ass getting run over. And then reversed over her? Holy shit. To run somebody over and then back up over them too is crazy. Holy shit. Well, rip Gabrielle Carrington. No doubt. Oh, in London. Yeah, that's what you get. That whole place is fucked. The UK is garbage right now. Holy shit.
Two Prescott men are recovering after a devastating explosion that left both of them with severe burns.
Is this the 2 houses that blew up?
Mayor near Prescott.
12 News journalist William Pace talked to family members who are very thankful those men are still alive. We want to warn you, there are some graphic images here.
James Gallenbach works as a plumber. Last Friday, he was working on a gas line.
On gas line. Oh, wasn't it? Okay, well don't then? Why, if you guys gotta warn us 3 times that's graphic, why do you even put it on TV, you fuck? Do you see the guy in Mexico that shot 13 people? There's a lot of people getting shot up. Man, Bubble Boots was right, dude. She said that she expected all the crazies to really be hitting the streets right away. And man, did it ever turn up after she said that.
Mexico's famous Teotihuacan ruins was a Hitler fanatic who posed for pics during Nazi celebrations.
I don't know why Hitler's getting...
With an AI-generated photo of himself standing with the Columbine school shooters,
Ha.
according to local officials.
Ha 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 ha.
Julio Cesar Hasso killed a Canadian tourist and shot several...
It is the guy that shot the Canadian tourist. I knew it, fucking dick. That was all we had in our news, was that a lady got shot. So this guy did it. Wait till you see this pile of people. Unless you saw this. Oh, it was the Columbine anniversary. Oh, it was 420. Oh, whoops. So he didn't kill anybody. But look at all these fucking people. Just laying there. They're like, oh, he got me. Man. It's so dumb. It's like a game of freeze tag. It really is like a game of freeze tag. They like all freeze up, right? And then as soon as he's looking the other way, they start pouring over the side and running away. What a beautiful building though, eh? Yeah. It was used very much like it was used that day. That's weird. Like, I'm in love with these boys.
The shooter also appears to have been a member of a twisted online subculture known as the true crime community, which glorifies...
Oh, what? What? Lori. Okay, we can't allow that to be said, right? A twisted internet subculture known as the true crime community. Man, that's a crazy fucking statement to make. Holy fuck. I consider myself part of that community. I consider you part of that community. I consider this whole stream part of the internet true crime community, in fact. I'm upset by this. We followed fucking Nancy Guthrie for a while. We investigate all kinds of interesting shit. This is crazy. How do you say that? They're a twisted internet subculture. Twisted online subculture.
Member of a twisted online subculture known as the true crime community, which glorifies school shootings, especially Columbine.
They don't glorify school shootings.
In the fake image with the Columbine shooters, Hasso was wearing a shirt with the phrase disconnect and self-destruct, which is associated with the community. Cops also found a brown revolver, a gray knife, and a bag containing various rounds of ammunition near the Mexican national's body after he turned the gun on himself during a shootout with responders. Authorities additionally said they found images of Hasso performing the Nazi salute, which he's been known to do since he was a teenager.
There he is with his arm up.
6 Americans, 3 Colombians, 1 Russian, 2 Brazilians, and 1 Canadian were taken to the hospital. The youngest person injured was 6.
I think maybe the Canadian died.
Authorities said. 7 of those hurt were shot, officials said. It's not clear how others were injured, but tourists could be seen running for their lives in clips posted online once gunfire erupted.
I've seen the people pouring over the side of that temple like that. It looked like, what the Aztecs must have wanted it to look like. Oh man. What are they doing in my city?
The scientist who was working on secret sensitive technology, who's now being labeled one of the 11 missing or deceased scientists.
Downtown Revitalization Coalition.
Deceased scientists.
Downtown Revitalization Coalition has released a list of recommendations and hopes
How are things going over in your neck of the woods? Calm down a little bit, hey?
Homeowner Chad Helm says he's worked hard to make his clothing store a destination downtown. He says it would be nice if there were more businesses around him to help make it a welcoming place.
Man, the city here is starting to turn against the police a little bit. There was a cop the other day that was working on, like, for their rape investigating unit that got fucking reprimanded for calling women up and being like, so hey, I thought you were really cute when I was investigating that rape you were a victim of the other day. You want to go for coffee? Fucking predators, man. Unbelievable.
The Downtown Revitalization Coalition has created a list of recommendations it says wouldn't cost any extra taxpayer money, with the hope of making Edmonton the safest major city in Canada.
Haha, ho. That's funny. Good luck.
Proposals include a coordinated approach to public safety that would connect transit and peace officers into EPS response systems. The hope is that there will be
that, hopefully. Oh. Hopefully they can make use of that. Where I audited the train system here.
faster deployment of applicable law enforcement to
fuck.
Scene of public disorder. The plan would also include a 24-hour stabilization center and integrating REACH crisis diversion teams.
Okay, so 24-hour stabilization center is a place where you could go and not be on drugs and try and like have a shower and wake up and go do something with your life. Stabilization center. It's not even a real detox, I bet you. Oh, good luck. So they want to have 1 million open phone lines so that everybody in the city can call at once.
City councilors say they're on the same page.
I think having spaces where people can, again, maybe posing a danger to themselves or to others, to have a place for those folks to go.
Hey, Ann Stevenson, what's up? I know I work with this lady. That was her. She's the one that brought me into city council to talk to them and shit. Oh man, fucking don't ever watch Unsolved Mysteries on YouTube. Holy shit. Well, not on a live stream.
I am not irrationally optimistic, but I do believe that we can be something so much better than what we have been.
Hopeful as the city approaches another potential playoff run.
I need to go talk to that lady. She looks like she's got a lot of money, and she is looking for a Hate Goes Here to talk to. Somehow they're like, oh, there's a network of YouTube channels pushing Alberta separation. I'm not a fake YouTube channel. I should be looking for an e-bike today. And a cat. If I'm gonna start riding a normal bike, I have to fucking start, I don't know what. I'm gonna have a heart attack. Well, that's good. So we're good. We're all good. Excuse me. So yeah, how if they raised us on that all that shit, right? How can the true crime community really be that bad? What on earth? They can smell evil. Your absence would be the greatest gift.
The provincial government wants to replace the Welcome to Alberta signs at all highway entrances. Some of the current wooden signs are almost 40 years old. The government wants to replace them with...
No, you didn't. I've been waiting, well, not waiting here, but I've been wondering what was going on. Because, yeah, you vanished, like, basically that night, right? I think I've seen you once since then. Maybe twice. I mean, in chat. Oh, that's lame. Strong and free. That's so stupid. We're trying to slip in as Americans now. $100-year-old Jabba the Hutt playset. Oh yeah, from 1926?
Yeah, that video from 3 years ago got us permanently banned from Margarita.
Wow, way to go. This guy does deserve the death penalty.
This guy was created, I don't know. Maybe God decided to punch out for the day to the personal thing. I don't know. But this, not even a monster, that's unfair to monsters. If there was ever a reason to punch someone's lights out permanently.
Yes. Hit him with the bolt gun.
He is delivering a box of Barbie dolls to Athena.
Holy shit.
That box is called You Can Be Anything. He comes back, he brings Athena to the back of his truck, he picks her up, he puts her into...
No way.
She says to him, are you a kidnapper? At first he tells her to be quiet or he will hurt her. At some point, and here is probably checkbox number 2, why he is going to be strapped...
Well, you made sure this little girl died scared or what?
You are very pretty. That's what this man says to this 7-year-old.
Holy shit.
Or he tells her, take her shirt. We have proof that she was sexually assaulted and he killed her. Blunt force trauma, suffocation, and as the expert testified during the penalty phase, she suffered. In Texas,
Oh, he's gonna have a hard time in prison.
establish what we call special issues. The primary special issue is that you are going to continue to be a
Oh, wow, hey.
to the rest of us. And in the penalty phase,
Shit.
not only is the prosecution
Oh, I'm sorry.
to describe in grotesque detail the horrific nature of the criminal offense conduct, the prosecution is also allowed to bring in other instances.
My mom did some crazy shit.
The prosecution, as they did, brought in
You know, honestly, in like the last month of her life, I think my mom did some of the craziest shit she ever did.
one other woman. So the prosecution established
Hey, Reaper. How's it going?
danger. And the prosecution is going to be able to
Oh, thank you.
shall I say, the defense will not
Man, I don't know how these little jewels work.
mitigation.
Thank you so much.
Something good about this defendant or something where it would be unfair to execute him, such as mental and here mental illness. Now, the $64 question is, well, how do you do that? How do you combat, as a prosecutor, this notion that he wasn't mentally ill? Because, my God, what sane person could have, for 1 second, even comprehended doing this to anyone, let alone a 7-year-old child, let alone actually doing it? And here's how the prosecutor does it. His lies also seal his fate from the standpoint of this notion of I was suffering from mental illness.
Oh yeah?
Wherewithal.
He does quite the mental illness. He's like driving around, no problem. Woo! Thank you.
In other words, he says to law enforcement, I'm driving my truck, I hit this girl with my truck.
Oh yeah, he lied about hitting her with a truck. What an idiot.
I tried to break her neck and then I suffocated her. I lost my mind because I had just hit her. And
Oh yeah.
that was an abject, complete.
He just decided he was gonna fucking dispatch her like some dog he ran over. Hey, that's fucked up.
Understanding of what he had done and his efforts to try to soft sell.
Yeah, trying to cover it up. He admitted he wasn't crazy.
Killed her. But it is one thing to say, I hit somebody by accident, I freaked out, and I killed her to cover it up. It is another thing to make the conscious effort to see a girl, bring her to the back of your truck, to get her into your truck, to kidnap her, to sexually assault her, kill her, dispose of
Yeah,
her
oops.
body,
I accidentally had sex with her dead body. Sorry.
wash away all evidence.
I wasn't even thinking. I don't know how that happened. Holy shit.
Just another demonstration of his understanding as to what he had done and cuts the legs out of
I wish I knew where I put my electrical tape. Oh, there it is.
You literally start out by saying, okay, this man woke up this morning, he had breakfast, he put his clothes on. He's able to get into his car and drive to the FedEx facility to pick up his FedEx truck. No mental breakdown.
No mental breakdown till he picked up the little girl. Wood chipper is right, man.
Knew he had to make deliveries. So
Feet first. Fucking yeah.
no mental breakdown, was able to do all of these things exactly as he was supposed to. So now what do you want
That guy is definitely wood chipper material.
that everything went to hell and my alter ego, my own personality, my bad person, my sick person now kicks in. Wow, what a coincidence. And then suddenly
Well, what a coincidence, right?
person and you go back to being
It's fucking ill.
recognize what you just did. You had the wherewithal to clean your FedEx truck. You had the wherewithal to drive to a
He had the wherewithal to lure her with a fucking 7-piece Barbie set.
You had the wherewithal to go back to the FedEx facility and tell them, oh, by the way, don't give me just any truck tomorrow. Give me the same truck that I had today. So, unbelievable. Before it happens, no mental break.
And then they did it. Gave him the same truck. What is that about?
What an unfortunate coincidence for this man. That is why, in my opinion, mitigation is mitigation. It means nothing.
Like, well, somebody's got to clean the blood out of that thing. I'm not doing it.
He's going to get has the death penalty and historically has been the worst state.
Called the cops on him and filmed him washing it out.
You're facing the death penalty. You're probably going to get it. There are 2 counties you sure as hell don't want to be in if you're worried about getting.
He should have got the death penalty the second anybody knew that he did this. There should be not even a public trial. We shouldn't have to hear about all this shit he did. Just fucking off him. That's what I don't get. I don't get why people don't just take care of this stuff right when it happens, and then just tell the cops like, "Yo, you want to take me to court? Let's go." But I definitely killed that dude, and here's why. There's nobody who would convict you. Never. You'd never get convicted for this.
Fortunately for Mr. Horner, but
No, well, not for taking him out.
this case is being tried in Tarrant County. So I can't say the odds are stacked.
It's just like my responsibility in a situation like that would be on taking this guy out myself. I tried to save, like, protect society from all that.
He doesn't deserve
our kids, you guys, nobody needs to hear about what this guy did.
is better off getting the death penalty. Because if he gets life in prison without the possibility of parole, he ain't going to be around very long.
Well, yeah, he's gonna get raped and murdered in jail. I maybe don't even sentence him. Just let the prisoners have him. No isolation. Sorry, you wouldn't let the little girl alone. Nobody's gonna leave you alone, bro. You don't even get to have a lock on your door in the jail. We got a unit for people like you. Ah, fuck. The cops didn't shoot him. Not one of those cops was one day from retirement and said, oh, you know what? This is the last day that I'm really going to qualify to do this. I better do it. Fuck. So, do you know, Lori, do you know who the person is that gave VP whatever the hell they gave her? $17,000 twice or whatever. Is that George? Do you know that? Or do you know if that's who it is? There's only a couple people I can think of that would that have $17,000 to throw around like that. Good. They saved Ryan. They saved. Did they really though? Yeah, I know. Who do you know? Who is it though? Who is that guy? That's what I don't get. I know that they're a Pebs fan. It's got to be somebody I know. Like Cringe knows. Does she know who he is? Does she got his real name? Oh, she doesn't give it out. She won't dox people. Fuck. Damn. I know Trolla knows who it is. Pebs knows who it is. Cringe may or may not know who it is. Probably does. I don't even know what their alts are. It's not Blackout Andy. Oh. Thank you. At least I got a name to attach to the specter that he's left behind here. And he's just been harassing the shit out. Well, he's been bothering her forever, man. Cringe is awesome, but it's probably not the right girl to stalk. Yeah.
Shocking messages with the outlet. One dated May 13th, 2022 read, if you see any report that I killed myself, I most definitely did not. If you see any report that I overdosed myself, I most definitely did not. If you see any report that I killed anyone else, I most definitely did not. Milburn says Eskridge told him that she had been the target of repeated physical and psychological attacks, including from a directed energy weapon.
I wonder what time the store over here opens.
Capable of causing burns or other physical harm.
I'm in this very bizarre but incredibly interesting group run by Jasper Butt. It's an email group. It's quite notorious now. And it includes people like Tim Ventura, Frank
Are all you science people dying? Like 12 of you guys are on the list?
And it's also venomous. No holds barred. The scientists argue, they call each other names.
I'm lucky this never made me throw up at all. Ordinarily, after I take Molly, it's the next morning's pretty rough.
British defense analyst and paratrooper who is very well connected, now lives in Spain, and doesn't hold back on his opinion. And Jack and Frank had this big, very venomous, rude word row that brilliantly Tim Ventura tried to get in the middle of, and because Tim knows both Frank and Jack very well, and wanted to calm the situation down, thanks Tim. It was really a row about the American missing scientists.
Oversight Committee Chairman James Comer warned Fox News that something sinister could be happening. The matter raises urgent national security concerns.
Who? 51%. Maybe a little bit strong for first thing in the morning.
But once you see the facts, it would suggest that something sinister could be happening, and it would be a national security concern. Reading between the lines, I think what Jack Sarfati and Frank Milburn revealed by throwing
Lori.
each other was something which I hadn't heard of before, which I think sheds a new light onto the missing scientists.
I thought it was free.
So all the missing scientists worked on advanced physics. I mean, yes, possibly they were all working on various projects that could stop us throwing things out the back of a rocket.
In like 2 phone calls, I went from I don't care if Tiger's mom goes to jail to holy fuck, I'm gonna do anything to make sure she doesn't. That's not very healthy, right?
Revealed that he has funding to a certain extent to do what he's calling Manhattan Project 2.0, where they're actually looking at building prototype drone devices that demonstrate warp drive in say 10 years. That would be just fascinating.
You need a dab? Hell yeah. I need to hear Sympathy for the Devil by the Rolling Stones, but I don't have that option right now.
Frank Milburn went on and said this.
One of those researchers include Dr. Amy
Been catching too many strikes lately.
involved in extensive research into anti-gravity technology.
Anti-gravity?
UFOs, that kind of stuff. Escher allegedly died of a self-inflicted
Dude.
gunshot.
Isn't like aeronautics anti-gravity?
A wound to the head in her home in Huntsville, Alabama in 2022. Frank was a corporate intelligence and security consultant who partnered with Eskridge years ago investigating alleged harassment.
I know they, one of the things they do to lighten the old stealths, the F-117s or whatever, they used to energize the, woohoo, ketchup chips! They used to energize the frame of the stealth bomber to make it lighter.
Work, and Frank joins us now, and we appreciate you coming on. I want to start here, sir. You were in communication with her before she passed. She had sent you messages describing harassment.
Man, I want some ketchup chips.
If you see any report that I killed myself, I most definitely did not. If you see any report that I overdosed myself, it's under threat.
You know what's wild about ketchup chips? They're colored with beets. Whoa. Releasing secret chip technology here. Uh-oh.
Yeah, I just, it's such a, I mean, the width of the story and how many people are now involved and the conspiracy angle of it is just surreal. What do you think is going on here, in your estimation?
Well, I restrict myself to the Amy Eskridge case. She was clearly, and I provided you guys with the details, the video evidence, the photographic evidence, the messaging evidence, the multiple witnesses, a specific directed energy weapon attack that melted the blinds in the room where she was working on an air-gapped computer, working on a project for Homeland Security.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's all paper now. Ugh.
Biological, radiological materials.
That's very disturbing. And looking at Amy Eskridge's hands on that picture, she's
That was
obviously
quick.
has suffered from some damage. And it's very
Really, hey?
that woman commit suicide.
That is weird. I think there's ketchup in those all dressed ones too. If you can get the, if you can get those ones.
He also reached out to Frank to say that if she was found dead, that there was some suicide. So that's my area of interest: female and male suicide. Back in the 1980s, I mean, I was a kid, but I got involved in films talking about the 24 Marconi scientists who died during the Cold War.
Holy.
They were all working on a SDI, Strategic Defense Initiative funded, probably Marconi defense contractor project, probably something to do with undersea.
Marconi, like the radio operator Marconi?
Union absolutely hated. The 24 male scientists all were found dead, and it was put down to male suicide.
What?
Many of them committed suicide in bizarre ways.
Oh man, they're just killing themselves.
Found not to have committed suicide and have a open verdict. The coroner said that a couple of them couldn't have done it themselves. They needed an accomplice. Well, an accomplice to suicide? I mean, that's murder, isn't it? And
Accomplice to suicide?
Suicide. Now, that is quite a good kind of economical with the truth statement. Males tend to crank up, notch up.
That is some wild activity right there.
Until they break
What
and
is
commit suicide. Women traditionally crank up stress just the same, but will leave it, and it's very hard for a woman to get to that point of breaking. They often have ways and means of dissipating that. It's a well-known psychological effect, difference between men and women. So they were right in saying that men
Oh. Man, that felt real good. You ever hit your anything like an open wound and there's like an overloaded pain, so like 4 seconds later you get like another shock of pain for no reason? That's what just happened there.
What's going on? Well, in the Marconi case, it was definitely a Soviet Union Cold War.
I stubbed my naked toe.
So who would benefit from these 11 or 12 American scientists who have disappeared, killed themselves?
Man.
Some have definitely been shot, others have just disappeared, and others are supposed to.
I'm gonna have to start finding a better way to deal with that toe. Ah.
Well, right now, we're right on the cusp of
Oh.
developing alternative propulsion. There are big developments in the United States and in China into perfecting non-Newtonian thrown out the back rockets. I mean, it's pretty stupid, as Jack Sapati would say. Elon, you.
Okay, so there's nothing to do with anti-gravity happening here. That sucks. This guy looks like he got his ass kicked.
Thank you. We're continuing to follow that breaking news we first brought you today at noon about a former teacher in South Bend.
Yeah, South Bend police arrested him last
That guy looks like. If somebody told you that was Urkel, and you didn't know what Urkel looked like still, he would be a believable one. That guy looks like he rapes people.
Yeah, according to the Buena-Vista County Sheriff's Office in Iowa, Kramer is booked on charges related to grooming and enticing a child under the age of 16. Disturbing allegations here.
Oh, that's crazy.
She actually talked to a former band teacher from Washington High School where he worked as a help teacher. They reported Kramer a couple years ago for making students feel uncomfortable, saying he should have been let go, but wasn't.
Emma joins us now live in studio. Tell us more about what you learned, Emma.
Well, our team just confirmed this evening that Kramer has been fired from Washington High School. This according to the spokesperson with the South Bend Community School Corporation. And today I talked to a former teacher at Washington who tells me they initially raised concerns 2 years ago about Kramer making their students feel uncomfortable. They say not enough was done, and the school system failed these kids.
Ouch.
My stomach kind of dropped dramatically, knowing that I had tried to get this guy removed from the school system.
So.
That's the voice of Chris Dietrich, a former band director at Washington High School from the years 2023 to 2024. Dietrich tells me they had several students say they felt uncomfortable and harassed by Kramer. But it went beyond just the classroom.
That didn't quite cut it. So this other weed that I got, it's called strawberry cheesequake. Strawberry cheesequake. Wow. It smells like well, they say it smells like strawberry cheesecake. I think it smells like black licorice.
Which will take place on May 24th. It goes on to say, I do need one driver, as we will be driving ourselves to Chicago. To which Dietrich responded in part, thanks for the invite. I'm going to pass this time. It wasn't until after the trip on May 29th, 2024, that Dietrich actually reported Kramer's behavior to the principal at the time, Kennard Robinson.
Strawberry cheesecake weed.
I think an administrator needs to intervene with the issues taking place between the sponsor and the students.
It's weird though that the only smell I really smell is the licorice part.
Kramer may be acting inappropriately. To which Robinson responded, thank you for this information. I'm currently aware of the situation and handling the situation. Thank you for your concern.
The administration told me that they handled it, but the 4 students, when I followed up with them, told me that the administration never talked with them about it, never offered any support or any kind of, they should have fired this man. They should have fired this man.
This morning, before Kramer was officially fired by South Bend Schools, the spokesperson of the district confirmed they were aware of the arrest that was made in Iowa. We also confirmed with the Penn Harris Madison School Corporation spokesperson, Kramer was a former boys basketball coach at Penn High School from 2024 to 2025, making it clear Kramer was not a teacher at Penn. You can read these full statements on our website at WNDU.com.
Whether a coach or a teacher still around a lot of children, that is the worst fear for a lot of parents watching tonight. Emma Broad, stay on it for us. We appreciate it. Thank you.
I've never used one of these glass tips before. I hope this works out okay. Oh no. Doesn't want to cooperate. I can't do it the easy way. I have to do it the hard way. Hey little guy, what's up? No? No? Huh? Oh. Really? Why? You don't know? Oh, okay. That sounds exciting. You want some breakfast? No? Okay. Rain says good morning. Tiger. Love you and missed you too. Tiger, say good morning, Rain.
Morning, Rain.
There you go. What's that about the SpongeBob DVD? Oh, come on, you do so know. These papers are so long, I can't do nothing with them. I could almost rip them in half. Yeah, I'll be right back too. I'm gonna go see if you want something to drink and whatever. Make sure he's not missing any eyeballs. How you doing, buddy?
Good.
You good?
Yes.
Oh, you want the skitty?
Yes.
Okay. Cool little hoodie. Look out, little hoodie. Hey? Look out, little hoodie. You see that?
Look out, little hoodie.
This one? Yeah. I may have to redo the cricket proficiency exam before I go do my hoodie. Oh, hoodies today. Hoodies and shirts today. The sooner I get down there and get this hoodie printed, the sooner I can walk around wearing it. Oh. Ew. Thank you, Lori. Whew. Still 0 degrees. As soon as that sun comes up. As soon as that sun comes up, it'll warm up a bit.
There's like an 8-foot person beside it, and another one beside it, and it has big eyes and looking at them, and it's still there.
Okay, where is this on your property?
In my backyard. And I swear to God, this is not a joke. This is actually you certified this.
What the hell is that by the fence?
Subjects that are in your backyard?
Correct, and they're very large. They're like 8 foot. 9 feet, 10 foot, I don't know. They look like aliens to us.
Oh, they said they climbed up an invisible ladder? Well, now they knew these are just, it's not a human.
Welcome to Extraterrestrial Reality. Today we're going to be talking about
Where?
a recent discovery made within the 2023 Las Vegas alien video. This discovery was made by a French UFO researcher as well as an author
What?
and translator named Nicholas Fravio. Nicholas reached out to me this week.
Whoa! They're saying it was 12 feet tall?
Video clip that he put together were
Holy shit. If that's real, we are worried about the wrong things on this fucking planet, let me tell you. Holy fuck. A 12-foot dinosaur insect fucking alien? Are you kidding me?
to extraterrestrial reality. Today we're going to be talking about a recent discovery made within the
Holy shit. With big, long, skinny legs even?
This discovery was made by a French
Oh, dude, no way.
researcher as well as an author and a translator named Nicholas Fravio. Nicholas reached out to me this week in an email message, and he sent this a little put together where he
Why did it say jump? Oh, shit, it's right there. Ah!
I never noticed this one before, but he found it, and apparently it but he found it.
There you go, sir. So I feel like I can see like a head right here. Do you think they just had a puppet in their tree or something? I'm like, what, you don't see it? No, look, it's the alien.
Apparently, it right there, it cloaked itself and then jumped off the cab, and apparently that is probably one of the creatures, either the one that scared them out of the yard, the one that
How did it cloak itself?
approached them head on, the three family members, the three Kenmore family
Oh,
members.
like a predator.
It's
Oh,
either
dude.
that one or the one that shows up over the fence. It's not really clear here. But the bottom line is that this thing, there's no question that there's something else on top of the cab now based on this discovery made by Nicholas Fravio. And I want to say thank you very much, Nicholas, for reaching out with this and sharing this. It's very interesting. Actually, here's what he wrote to me in an email. He says, I found out something, and I'm not good at editing, but I think you will see it. The entity grabbing the front loader with his hand, jump, and use cloaking to go directly to the fence. I appreciate your
To the fence?
Scott Roeder, Chris Lathrop,
Oh! His legs. It jumps.
So I really appreciate that, Nicholas. Thank you for reaching out with this.
It goes psst.
And we're going to look at some other...
And that's what they said. It does land at the fence.
So you can see what we're talking about here. Hold on a second. Here's an enhanced picture.
Holy shit.
Of this thing. This is a still, and this is what we're talking about. Up here in the corner, this is on top of the
Yeah.
corner. Now this is in black and white. It's an enhancement. I tried to get this. I tried to,
This enhancement shit is stupid.
better look at this thing. There it is. Here's an outline of it right there. I drew an outline over this thing, and here's the original.
Oh, yeah.
The enhanced original there, and you can see what looks like an eye here, You could actually
Kind of a mouth.
open here.
Yeah. An arm there, an arm on the other side. And it's like hunched down. It's doing whatever it's doing.
And there's another arm reaching down there. Here's a close-up of it. You can see the eye here. Looks like there's an eye over here. Looks like there may be a mouth open. You can see part of its body. It looks like it's an arm coming down. Looks like the head is sticking forward there. Let's see. Let me get another picture here.
Yeah, damn it.
There's an in color picture. Looks like there's an arm that comes down right here. It's grabbing onto the top of the front loader. You see this triangular type head. I believe that this is the creature that probably chased them out of the yard. When you get a good look, there's
It looks like that mantis thing.
over the past couple of years where you see this triangular headed creature that chases them out of the yard. When you get a couple of still shots of it, that's what it looks like. And I think that this is the one.
Wild. Look at that.
Right when they're going into the backyard, this is where this thing appears, and then
That is incredible.
We'll go back to the video here, so we'll play it. This is Nicholas's video again. Except I brightened it so you can see it better. Now he's going back and forth here so you can get a better look at it. He circled where the arm is, and this is what he was seeing right there.
Yeah,
So you see
it comes into view right there.
counted it. You can see it for 12
It goes like
frames.
whoosh and zooms in.
This creature is the face of the creature anyway is
It like blends out of the background. That is so neat.
and I did a slow motion enhancement. I'll pull that up as we go through this. I'll just let this
So this is the best copy of this footage I've ever seen right now.
and then it takes off. It's not there anymore then. And then apparently I think it could be
Holy
the one that
shit.
chased them out of the
It
yard.
jumped already.
It's hard to
You can
say.
see it do it.
Could be the one that appears over the fence later. But I did find something else, and we'll get into that later on. Because I was trying to track where this thing on the top of the front loader went to, based on what Nicholas was saying. And I made another discovery. We'll talk about that later. So he's saying that he thinks that this came down, and he might be right. It's hard to really say. I mean, we really don't know what's going on here, folks. We really can't say.
You don't know if it blended in from another dimension.
Right? What could we say here about what's going on here? Now here's Nicholas's video again. Yeah, and it's hard to say what these beings were up to. Okay, now here's an enhancement that I did. Now let's just play it out. It's zoomed in that top area. This is just regular speed as they're going in. There it appears really quick. You can see that's how fast it is. And then you see this cloak thing, and it disappears over here somewhere. That could be that creature cloaking itself and then showing, and then it shows up behind the fence. We're right now looking at a slow motion version.
Yeah.
Yeah. So this is, it's not surprising to me, that we're finding more stuff in here. Like if you think about what the family stated, that the fact that they,
Yeah, they're being pretty matter of fact.
the craft becomes invisible. They hear what sounds like 1,000 footsteps running off in various directions. And okay, here's a still image up here. Let's just pause it. Yeah, you can see up here. Like this is a enhanced version. You can see it up here.
Time machine crashed maybe.
And again, it's only there for 12 frames. Here's another picture. This is a close-up of it. And here's a bright version. It's harder to see, but here it is right here. You can see its triangular head right there. There's its arm coming down. One arm looks like it's grabbing on.
What if it's just we occupy a shared space?
Let me get to this next image here. Okay, there's a close-up of it.
Woo.
It's bright. It's hard to see, yes, but you can still make out this triangular head for sure. And now I did have some issue. There was some. Let me just pull it up. I'll show you what I'm talking about. I did have some.
That's
issues.
wild.
Okay, now there were branches in the way here. So I was concerned that maybe one of the creature's arms was actually one of these tree branches that we see hanging down here.
Yeah.
But I went through this back and forth a million times, and that is not the case.
Well, can you show me the geometry of the layout of the yard without the nighttime?
Way here somewhat. Behind it, on top of the cab, is the creature, and I believe that you do see its arm. Let me pull up this other image here. Yeah. This is a blurrier looking image, but you can still make out where. It's really hard to say though. It's hard to tell with that. Well, here's an image right here where you can see I overlaid on top of the original.
Here we go.
Okay, I'm just gonna pause it there. Yeah, you see these branches hanging out here.
Do you know?
Unfortunately, that was.
Okay, yeah, right, dude. Shut up, dude. No way, dude. I'll tell you right now. Okay, if I heard an invisible craft crash in my yard, right? And then I saw invisible aliens jumping around, fighting shit and bouncing and running, and I heard their feet steps and whatever. I'm calling them invisible aliens because he supposedly saw them cloak, right? What amount of safety is going to make you walk back into that yard? I love that little pregnant black dude. Way to go. That guy's breaking boundaries. What would ever make you feel so comfortable that you would walk back into this yard full of invisible insectoid aliens that you know you can't see? This is just crazy. It's like, oh, there's 3 of us. Don't worry about the invisible insects. Pussy. With no guns? That guy might have a gun. Oh, he does have a gun. Yeah. He's like, I'm gonna shoot this fucking alien. Get him, buddy. They both got guns. They both got guns. Okay, they got guns. I would go back in there. I'd be like, fucking, let's go. I'm gonna shoot a fucking alien. And nobody thought, like, oh, turn and shoot. What do you think that first guy had? Going in there first like that, a grenade? It's so freaky. Reminds me of one of the Star Trek series. There's like scientists that are kind of, they like blend out of the dimensional fucking space, and they're doing like surgery on this guy's head throughout the whole show. They've got like his skull open on another dimension, and they're like tweaking around with the wires in his brain. That, like that, and DMT gnomes or whatever the hell they're called. I don't know. Maybe we're sharing space with some other creatures.
Then the other one shows up right above the fence. You see the head hanging over the fence. Right there. See it? There's the face. And you also.
Anyways, the Star Trek episode, this dude, no idea they're fucking messing with his brain for the whole time. Couldn't figure out why he was going crazy. And then eventually they like bombard some area with a bunch of, who the fuck knows, energy. And it makes them visible. And all of a sudden everybody can see these fucking aliens just cracking this guy's skull open.
It's not a shadow. It's actually the body of this creature is blocking. You can see it filled in the slots of the fence there. It filled it in as it moved into the...
That's what this reminds me of.
Right there, you can see light right there, but then when you...
Like, it's like, as soon as, like I said, I say like too much. It is as if there's some scene taking place, and these humans are vaporizing inside of these aliens' reality, while the same thing is happening here.
See, as this thing is moving into the frame, it also, you can see its body behind the slots.
Like to be cloaking in and out, I don't know. There's a dimensional rip right here. The fabric got real thin for a second. It's like hitting the wall of the holodeck. I don't know.
It jumped off the top of that front loader and then went rushing right toward them. Meanwhile, this other one came flying out.
Why is there a tractor in his backyard? And this is in Vegas. Nevada's got a pretty fucking wild history.
This is not the only thing that I discovered on this video. Actually, what happened was, I got this video was actually earlier on.
This fucking sketch is so funny.
Down the rabbit hole. Las Vegas alien story case is like a bad penny. It just, keeps turning up.
It does. Same as that Phoenix or whatever it was. The one at the mall? Or Miami?
And you match it up with this thing now, right? I mean,
Okay.
that's probably the one. That's probably the same thing. Look at it. That's probably the same thing as the creature that confronted them directly and chased them out of the yard, scared them out of the yard, right? That's what it looks like to me. This
Right there is a crazy looking picture. I don't know if that's the same thing or not. What were they doing in the yard that they wanted them out? Like, get out of here.
Nicholas sending me this video that shows this insectoid praying mantis style alien that was on top of the front loader.
Dude, yeah, right.
Amazing stuff, I gotta say. Okay, here's some videos looped showing this whole scenario unfold. Here we go up here again. There's the creature. It's it's in a loop right now.
Huh. Maybe the aliens have been around long enough that they know that you can't just war a planet and take it over unless you kill every single living thing.
It looks like it's moving a little bit.
So they're like trying to manipulate it from behind the scenes.
It looks like it might be
I don't
moving
know.
its mouth actually a little bit if you look closely. There it is right there. It's going back and forth. Right there, you see it? Pretty good. Here's an enhanced version. There's
They're all enhanced versions.
And here's Nicholas's video again. But
It's a digital sensor. It's enhanced in the first place, bro.
I want to show you something on Nicholas's video here when he talks about something that looks like it's cloaking, like something cloaks on here and moves from the left to the right, and then next thing you know, they're getting chased out of the yard and the creature appears above the fence, right? You're gonna see this.
Yeah, it looks like you can see it if it jumps with its arms.
Like a cloud in this area moving from this way to that way. That's what he was talking about, right there. And then it looks like it went down to the ground or something.
I never see this cloud though.
And then next thing you know, they're getting chased out of the yard and the faces appearing above the fence.
Yeah, they did say there was something above the fence. They're like, it's right there. I looked at it for like 20 minutes before the fence video, or the right over the fence here. Where? Show it. Is it here? Uh-oh. Are we in trouble?
But look at, there it is. I was wondering, is this just, maybe I'm working too hard. Maybe I'm wondering it was a motion blur or something, but it just looks too alien to me. And you have to, we know that there were aliens in the yard. We have enough evidence to this point, right?
What?
Scott Roeder, after he made
Yeah, this is Las Vegas. Like 2 years ago.
This April 2nd will be 2 years where we did that Vindication Day episode where he was able to, tell the world that there's no question about it that there were non-human intelligent beings running around that backyard.
Fuck out of here. Okay, if it's real, and these pictures are at all real, this thing's scary as hell.
That the video was not tampered with, there was no special effects added, and there was something that appeared above the fence, that face that was pointed out to me by a New York resident, Julia June. She's one of my
Like right there, its head's that big. What is it, fucking 30 feet tall? It's a Titan? Look how big its head would have to be. Yeah, right, dude.
Tall alien beings, right? And this could be right here, could be one of them. But you can see it's like it's transparent. It looks like there's an eye here, an eye here. It's like a triangular face. It's only for a couple of frames, and this is the best frame of all of them. But to me, I just thought this was weird. If it was just.
Can't you just ask the guys that were there, like, hey, point out the alien right now?
But it's not. How come it takes the form of an alien face, right? And we know that there were aliens in the yard. We were already able to prove that.
Yeah, that is kind of weird. Because you can see alien faces in everything. They're very nondescript. Two large ovals on an oval. Or a triangle, or whatever you want it to look like.
It wasn't just those two tall ones. There were short ones. Of course, there was the undeniable backbreaker among many others. There was that other one that
What is this? Ah! Okay, I thought I seen a face there. Yeah, like that. Okay. Okay. They're like Jack Skellington aliens. Look at them. They do look like Jack Skellingtons.
It looks like there was a variety of different kinds of creatures there, right? And now we have this. Now we have this. We have more creatures to look at. It's just unbelievable, folks. There's just so much in this case. It's such a rich case. But yeah, like Scott Roder said, it's like gravy. Anything else do you find in here? We're well over 20 different instances in this 1 minute and 41 second long.
That looks more like it's aquatic, almost.
We see alien faces, and including now this new discovery here.
In the shape of its face and crap. If I was to like compare it to like a sci-fi thing, it would be that ocean dude from League of Extraordinary Gentlemen, or Hellboy, or whatever the fuck show he's from. Hellboy.
Just like Nicholas discovered there's no question about it. I mean, we know about the other aliens that are already there. Now we see this one.
The guy in the like scuba suit or whatever. It looks like his kind of suit.
You know, this story is like I said, it's like a bad penny, and it just keeps turning up. And yeah, there is. We didn't just get gravy. The rest of it wasn't just gravy. We're getting mashed potatoes. We're getting corn. We're getting meatloaf. I mean, we're getting a 3-course dinner here. That's what we're getting. I mean, it's like a gift that keeps on giving. You could just keep looking at.
Well, I like that these guys had guns.
More and more things, more and more evidence. I mean,
I can't believe it took me so long to notice.
Done deal for, you know, since Vindication Day. I mean, of course, in that call, Angel Kenmore, you know, he was saying that there were, you know, 8 to 10, even 11 foot tall creatures. That's what they were saying.
Okay, well.
How tall they were. They were tall. That's all they knew. And but it was a lot more than their stat. But now we see. I think what Nicholas found. I think he found the.
One thing always intrigued me about this incident. In the phone call they mention 9-foot tall creature in their backyard, and use phrases such as "I swear to God it's true." I'm not an expert on the USA, but one thing I do know for certain: if you made a bullshit time-wasting call, you most certainly would not want to be around when the cops showed up only to discover you're wasting your time. They did make that call and they did wait for the police. It's also clear from the footage the police were not angry with the homeowners in any way. Something happened that night, no question. Really?
This one's more triangular, more insectoid. Very, very strange, I must say. But you know, people want to keep on denying this case, and that's, you know, the history books, right? Let me tell you something, folks. The history books in years to come, right, is going to show that this was the case that really.
Probably not. Roswell will probably be the case he wants that to be.
There's like an 8-foot person beside it, and another one beside it, and it has big eyes and looking at them, and it's still there.
Okay, where is this on your property?
In my backyard. I swear to God, this is not a joke. This is actually terrifying.
So there's 2 people or 2 subjects that are in your backyard?
Yeah, they're not people.
Correct, and they're very large. They're like 8 foot, 9 feet, 10 foot. I don't know. They're like aliens to us. Big eyes. They have big eyes. Like I can't explain it. And big mouth. They're shiny eyes and they're not human. They're 100% they're not human.
Welcome to extraterrestrial reality.
There's those mushrooms you can take that make you see little people. I wonder if there's like a spice or something that makes us see aliens.
Dan Aykroyd, the famous actor and comedian, has recently talked about the Las Vegas alien incident of 2020.
Like, doesn't make you feel high or anything. You see aliens. Maybe alcohol does that. I don't know. Alcohol makes some people see aliens. That's just how it is.
Let's talk about the first good news first. It's just the fact that Dan Aykroyd, who's someone who's been interested in UFOs for a long time, he's talked about this publicly for decades. He has a great interest in this phenomenon, and he's in this series. It's in its 3rd season right now. It's called The Unbelievable with Dan Aykroyd. It's on the History Channel. And they they talked about it. And I want to say thank you out there to Brian, one of my subscribers. He was one who let me know about this in an email. I wouldn't have.
Oh, that's enough, buddy. Come on, get to the Dan Aykroyd part.
That's what he would have been thinking. Good thing is, like I said, there's another channel now, and this is only his 13th video, and I'll leave a link in the description so you can check it out. And the name of the video was Las Vegas Aliens 2023.
Okay.
What really happened?
So it's like that, huh? That was at least gives you an idea what you're supposed to be seeing there.
You can check it out. And the name of the video.
So he's like swirling into reality here. Huh. I can kind of see that. I could be coaxed to believing that a little bit. AI kind of effed it up. His eyes are bigger.
It was Las Vegas Aliens 2023. What really happened? And the channel is called UFOs Truth in Tinfoil.
Man, if that's really it at Defense, I think they're just calling the Blur though. It seems like they're just saying the Blur is an alien.
But apparently that's not what the History Channel wants to do. They want people to be wondering forever, right? Or who knows? Maybe they're playing along with the Pentagon. I have no idea what's. I don't know what the reasoning is behind it, but it's just the way it is. But the good
I don't know why he blamed the History Channel or whoever the fuck he just blamed. Holy. Wow, that lady cop. That's why women shouldn't be police officers right there. Holy fuck. Nope. We're definitely not alone. I feel like our reality is interwoven with a different one. Maybe several different ones.
Police swear an oath to protect and serve.
I expected him to kill me that weekend.
Donna Stukenborg says when she needed LMPD officers most,
I kept trying to think, like, what could I do to stay alive?
they didn't live up to it.
Yeah, I was just screwing my head off trying to get away from him. Yeah, I wanted anybody to come help me.
January 12, 2024.
911.
Neighbors heard her screams around 6 at night.
There's a domestic disturbance in the condo below us.
Her ex-boyfriend, Richard Gregory, was holding her captive. She had a domestic violence protection order requiring him to stay away. It wasn't the first time police have been called.
He was here a couple days ago yelling.
Wow, he doesn't look like an abusive lunatic.
He seems to have fixed our phone.
Despite that warning, MetroSafe records show it took nearly 3 hours for an LMPD officer to knock on her door. Stukenborg answered.
Holy shit. Holy shit.
Battered, beat,
He punched me with his fist and then shattered all my inside.
3 hours.
Fracture. And then my brain was bleeding.
nearly 3 hours. Why did it take so long?
And then the reason that you canceled those cars was
WDRB fought Metro government for 4 months to get this video from the internal investigation. It reveals Sergeant Todd Jenkins called off the first 2 officers sent to her home 10 minutes after neighbors called 911.
No way.
Because those officers were about to get off work.
Yo. Oh, she wasn't even punched yet.
Sergeant assigned himself to the call, but never went.
I asked her again about the run, and she said there was no trouble this time, so I didn't feel the need to.
Questionable call.
The rule is it's a high priority call. You can't hold it.
Deeply scrutinized.
Holy shit.
I wanted to know why they didn't come.
Right?
When the spotlight on Jenkins
Fuck that guy.
to the surface. The sergeant who called officers off because of quitting time made more in overtime than anyone else in LMPD.
You need to look at, is there a correlation between things like this, violations of operating procedures, and
Oh,
the
man.
amount of overtime that officers are working?
WDRB reviewed 3 years of city payroll records. Jenkins was the highest paid person in LMPD in 2024.
Oh man.
$94,000 that year, nearly triple his salary.
Fuck.
$146,000 in overtime. More than the chief and the command staff.
Holy shit. You're going to jail, buddy.
23 and 2025, 17 officers more than doubled their pay with overtime. 170 made at least 50 grand in OT last year alone.
I would love if we had a fully staffed police department and this wasn't an issue we had to talk about. That'd be great.
Union President John Ramsey points to the
That is wild.
LMPD down reported 300 officers.
That's definitely why they gotta stop corruption. Fuck the blue line after this shit. You guys are crazy.
Overtime's up across the board in the police department, costing taxpayers $66 million in the last year.
And they're not protecting anything. Shoplifting's going crazy. Crime's off the hook. Nancy Guthrie's going missing.
Why would we trust law enforcement to people that are fatigued?
There is no cap on overtime, just rules.
The police are just solving crimes left and right.
Is there an automatic fail-safe or a trigger that's going to look into the authenticity of that work?
I can't say it's automatic, but anytime you're in that list of high earners,
Nope, not yet.
they're probably going to be looking into it.
And now they think maybe all those ransom notes were fake too. Fuck.
Pleaded guilty to federal charges in 2020, admitting their actions were part of a culture in the department.
That is a huge concern.
Metro Council
Right?
wonders if that culture.
Where are they at? If you get 17 officers that are coming in for overtime, how much of a difference are they really making?
Yeah. What good are they? He wouldn't send the two cops that were right there. They were right there. Called them off because he didn't want them to get any overtime. Like, oh no, they're about to end up getting overtime if they go. But he sat there just fine, collecting enough to. What a fucking piece of shit human.
Hawkins, vice chair of the council's public safety committee, says it's
One wonders how many other times that's happened.
in LMPD.
I want to make sure that I am doing my due diligence, serving the city of Louisville, serving my district. So yes, I'm definitely going to take the first dive into it.
Richard Gregory got 10 years in prison for the attack on Donna Stukenborg. Todd Jenkins retired and moved to Texas. We reached him by phone.
Why didn't you ever get there?
Didn't ever have a backup, and they said that there was no more ammunition. I told the dispatch that
Oh my god. I told him.
this happened to this individual, but it was beyond our control.
No, it wasn't.
The lieutenant who investigated the Professional Standards Unit case recommended domestic violence policy violations against 3 officers for the Stukenborg response. The major moved to exonerate 2 of them, not Jenkins.
I don't understand your role as a cop.
Stukenborg says as officers failed to protect and serve, she sat and suffered.
Fuck.
Horrible. How horrible people you trust.
Fuck.
And then they can seem like they
How many of those 3 hours were you getting beaten for? Shit.
Like she mattered the least.
Well, that's why you don't rely on the police. Fuck.
The loyalty you have.
There we go.
So assume all of that is true. And you know exactly who this is. This is your son. You recognize the eyes, those eyebrows, that mustache that is way up here. And there's
Somebody should recognize him.
You recognize that kind of odd, almost bow-legged gait. You recognize
Like
that
not,
he wears.
or even that almost looks like my husband.
You recognize that eye that just barely fades in.
Oh, there's Johnny's stupid looking lips.
Recognize your son. I 100% can tell you, garbed up like this.
I mean, look at
would
those lips.
recognize my son.
You wouldn't see that guy?
You know that he shops at Walmart. You think you might have even seen this backpack at some point. You know this is your son. But you're passionately loyal to him. You're passionately loyal. There's no way that any sense of morality, any sense of overarching right
No,
from
I think
wrong,
she's just saying that like a
any sense
outcry to
of
people.
God
Like
or
if this is your kid,
spiritual
if this is your husband, like
right
you don't.
from wrong,
Somebody's got to know who
morality
he
type
is.
sentiment is going to override you not wanting your son to face
This
the
guy
death
shops at your liquor store.
because you know it's likely she is dead, and you know that they have the death penalty.
Man,
there,
that sure
so
looks
you
like that
know
Sean guy
you
that
go
comes in here and
forward
buys vodka every
putting your
weekend.
son to death, most likely.
I don't know. They don't look familiar to me.
So this could be another possibility. You absolutely know about this case. You know your son is porch guy, and I'm just using son. It could be brother, it could be husband, but you know. But there's no way you're going to say it. No way. The other thing is, number 3, you're fiercely afraid of porch guy. You know what he did. You've been tracking the case.
Yeah, a mom should know.
You know, again, say this is your son or your brother or your husband. But you know what? No way in hell are you coming forward. If he gets any inkling that you're
That's a good
acting
point.
in any way suspicious, you know you could be next.
What the hell?
Do you know how many people don't come forward in cases? In cases where murders are involved? In cases where serious, heinous acts are involved? Sexual assaults? Incest?
Please don't say that. She's 84.
Robberies where people are beaten? Severe beatings, leaving people completely incapacitated for the rest of their lives? Do you know how many people come forward? Not many. Even when you force them, you say you have to testify before the grand jury, like what's happened in the D4VD, Celeste Rivas, young girl, 14 dead, chopped up into pieces, put in the front trunk of a Tesla.
What the fuck?
And people are refusing to talk. Under subpoena, escaping subpoena, being arrested for evading the subpoena, finally going before a grand jury and barely being up on the stand. Probably came back though. I think he's going to probably talk in that case. I'm talking about Neo in the case of Celeste Rivas, but I'm trying not to digress, but I'm just giving you one example, and there's so many examples. It's just the facts of working violent crime.
Right?
People do not want
Good
to
morning.
come forward out of fear. They don't want to be up on that witness stand someday. They don't want to have an FBI agent testifying as to what they said, or an officer
That was so funny.
with a report or a video recording of them. They don't want to get involved. They're afraid. They want nothing.
Strawberry, sunflower, whatever the fuck her name is.
Odd. It might seem like, geez, where's the morality in people? You know, it's like what Robin Dreeke said in his analysis of people and working in counterterrorism and human behavior. Because those people, the people that do that kind of crime are sort of different than the people that I worked. And that's why I loved having Robin Dreeke on. If you have not caught that show, please take a look. He is so good. Naval Academy grad, FBI agent for 20 years. The guy is good. And one of the main things he passed on, and I totally agree with this, people are motivated by what helps them. Right? In his situation, he's trying to recruit spies. So you have to offer up something that is appealing to them over their possible patriotic feelings toward their own country.
So yeah, you should ask
in this case,
Mel if she knows the name Mickey Farley.
so we're not putting ourselves in our shoes or in any other shoes
Later.
but those people, not in Portuguese shoes, but in the shoes of the people. If there is somebody who actually knows him and is
I guess I
afraid,
could ask her on
there is
Discord.
nothing that is going to convince them if they're afraid of
Okay, I'll do it.
or whoever else is behind this. There is nothing that's going to convince them to come forward. Zero. And I know that from my experience. All right. Let's move on to number 4. I've got kind of a long list, guys. $1.2 million on the table. But you know what? And they know who this is, and they think they're peripheral enough that they're not afraid and they're not passionately loyal to this guy. That's not it.
It's gonna snow here,
You know
Boots.
what? They don't trust the government.
Again.
I tell you, we are in a day and age.
Thank you.
I don't know if anybody trusts the government. Sometimes I don't trust the government. I'm
They must
watching
have
all
done
this
something to
stuff with
activate those. I've been
science stuff,
getting
these
gifts all over the
leaders
place. Thank you
of
guys.
ours using it. I think that's why I'm so enraged about that case. And sorry, I keep going back and forth. And I don't want to say enraged, but why I'm passionate about it. They're using this for political gain because they see that there's this wave of sentiment without anybody looking at the facts of the individual scientists and what happened. If you don't start there and you just want to weave them together, and they're not even scientists. I mean, that's what kills me on half of this.
They're not
Some of
even
them are
scientists. Did I say
science-based,
thank you?
but they're
Very much.
teachers. They don't work for the government.
This
No one
muting button is
understands.
really messing with
4
me.
people out of 11 had clearance, everyone. Most were educators. Some worked in the private industry. Most of them worked like in pharmaceuticals or something completely different. One was a DNA analyst. They don't have some big, heavy nuclear secrets that, by the way, thousands of other people don't have. And people, I mean, I literally heard this social media person who has her own podcast too. I don't understand how anybody
Oh, is that how you send like
possibly
50 of them? You just pick it
say
once and then say times
on
50 or
TV, by
whatever?
the way,
Like a stack of them?
government conspiracy. No, the US government does not care about somebody who worked at MIT and studied plasma. Oh, and by the way, the case has completely been solved. The person admitted to it, and they have all the evidence, including their vehicle. And
There was a guy earlier who said that that shooter in Mexico belonged to a twisted online community called the True Crime Community.
in their driveway or in front of their house, and the connection made. Speaking about Nino Guerrero, who was killed by the MIT shooter, they've actually got him lumped in here.
On the real
No
news.
top secret clearance, never worked for the government. He literally taught students about
I was
plasma.
like, holy shit, no way.
And this person says that anyway, I'm so sorry. I digress again. Sorry. Okay. But back to my point. They don't trust the government. They don't trust the government. And so because of
Who
that,
does? Are you crazy,
they
lady?
don't trust that even if they come forward, that they're going to get paid.
Well, yeah, you guys lied about
They
it so
don't
many
trust
times.
that. They think that if they come forward, the money is going to be withheld. And I got to tell you,
It will be. They probably owe money to the IRS. And you guys would fucking screw them out of it.
crazy at the time.
Don't even
For
pretend
those
you
of
wouldn't.
who know this case, do you
Right?
remember when second in charge
I was like, man, I take offense to that a little bit.
incarceration facility,
We kind of are the true crime community at this
name
point.
was White. The last name was White. She had blonde hair. She
We're
was not just a
got our
guard.
fingers in many
She was
pots.
number 2 over this particular facility. And interestingly enough,
Or whatever the right
guy
way
she
to
was
say that
having
is. That's probably the right way to say it, honestly.
affair with. I mean, there's video of them going in. There's oodles of evidence about their relationship. His last name was White too, which was just coincidental. But the white, she ends up breaking him out in a very, covert way, right? She's going to personally drive him to this appointment. She gets him out. They skate. They leave. And then finally they realize, oh my gosh, she just broke him out. Does everybody remember that? If you do, remember in chat. It was a fascinating case.
I don't even know what the hell she just said.
A lot of people
I'm high right now.
but
They all basically keep saying the same shit.
And if that doesn't freak you out, this will. As AI becomes more advanced, it's becoming harder to determine what or who.
Oh, that's funny.
Shocking report revealing a top MAGA influencer, you see her on your screen, her, better known as Emily Hart, was actually created with AI by an Indian med student who reportedly used her to make thousands of dollars selling explicit photos and...
Oh, that's funny. AI models. See? You guys are silly. This is what I've been saying since the very beginning. Everybody's just in love with their imagination, with their mental images of somebody else, whether or not that person is real. In most cases, the person is absolutely not real. Oh, cool. Did you I don't know what the word is I'm looking for. Get any good info? What on earth? Weird. Can you see that? Oh, you can't see it. Weird. Anyways, this guy's got a picture of I wonder if he knows that that's what it is. It's a rendition of the Sabbatic goat, but it's not. It's wearing clothes, and it's a woman smoking a pipe. Sitting on a throne. But in the exact same pose. I clicked on that. Why didn't it open? Oh. You had sushi? Is it from the gas station? Oh my god, it's 2 hours long? Okay, I'll listen to it later. Oh my god.
I didn't know it was like that. We are in unknown lands, and apparently we've made it to one of the worst areas in Paris, in the city, Gare du Nord, which, as you can tell, looks like a Ghana du Nord. What are all these lovely gentlemen up to? Just loitering, hanging about. Oh, you hear him? No camera. If you had to look at this, would you think this is France? This is the new France, coming soon to a neighborhood near you. There goes
What? I don't know what he's complaining about. Oh.
My God. Jesus.
Whoa, what was up with those pants?
We are in unknown lands, and apparently we've
Oh, that's scary. That was scary. Okay. I didn't see her eating sushi yesterday. Was that on that 27-minute long stream from wherever the hell she was?
then started seeing the creatures and phenomena for themselves. Lakatsky
That's usually a.
bosses at DIA were intrigued, not repelled.
That's a hallmark of bad sushi. Holy fuck!
UFOs and the seemingly related paranormal incidents might be considered.
What the fucking shit?
From my organization, the threat potential, and we weren't covering many of the things you were observing. You know, strange creatures. I mean, think of inducing these, what might be called illusions by some people, into an enemy force. You know, we wanted to learn what can be weaponized here.
Lakatsky and Stratton put together a program which DIA
Okay.
approved. The acronym was ALSAP. Senator Harry Reid helped secure the funding, and Bigelow Aerospace was 50 full-time investigators were hired, obtained top-secret security clearances, and went to work. The main focus was UFOs and UFO technology, but one smaller focus was measurable health effects.
I'm just waiting for the store to open here.
UFO and were physically harmed or developed rare diseases,
Still.
including psychological effects. That allowed
I went and got weed last night
to
though.
cast a wide net and to report seemingly outlandish stories about creatures, poltergeist-type activity, and other weirdness.
Okay, so the scary part to me about all this alien shit is, right, that if only half of the stories that people tell about the creatures they've seen and shit, if only half of those are true, let's go the other way. Say half of them are lies. Just made up bullshit. Okay, throw half of them out. What we're left with is some crazy fucking alien stories about really big insecty aliens and shit that just every once in a while bleed through into our reality. That's scary as shit. And now, as we see all these, I don't know, they might be trying to induce panic in people here.
Lakatsky says that ALSAP
I think they're just going to dial it up. Things are going to get more real looking, and we're going to hear more about them until they reach the desired effect they're going for.
created a massive database of UFO accounts.
And like right at the same time that Trump is like, I want all this alien stuff out.
Also had paranormal experiences after encountering UFOs.
We realized that people who openly say and are confident enough to say,
But the government does it lightheartedly and jokingly, like, oh, aliens.
that they always seem to have a paranormal
Oh, 20-foot tall insects, that's funny.
in some way.
What?
If you gently push them.
Perhaps the strangest experience reported by nearly everyone in OSAP who visited the Bigelow Ranch is what is now known as the hitchhiker.
20-foot tall insect aliens.
Experienced intelligence officers who went to the ranch to check things out
Ain't fun.
came into contact with paranormal phenomena and then took it home with them. They and their families would see balls of light inside their homes, shadowy figures, even creatures that were physical, not merely a mental image.
Yo.
After one investigator returned from the ranch to his East Coast home, his entire family was bedeviled by orbs and what
It's like some kind of espionage.
that walked on two legs.
Here in the Washington.
Like we're being intensively studied, but only some of us. They found our power structure and they're like,
Come to Washington, it left deep scratch marks on the tree it was resting against. There was physical evidence.
After the existence of OSAP
Show it,
was
then.
reported by us in 2018, and the full scale of the strange phenomena it had examined was made public by Dr. Lakatsky in his books, including the newest one, New Insights. Skeptics claimed the DIA had killed OSAP at the end of 2010 because the reports it received were simply too weird.
Did they ever have the opinion that, oh gosh, this is...
that's what I'm saying. That's what's freaky to me. If we just take the weirdest ones and go, fuck it, these guys are idiots and making shit up, you're still left with a lot of 20-foot tall insect aliens.
Oh, they never did. They basically wanted kept quiet. That's all. They didn't want to see it in the Washington Post
Lukatsky and others familiar with OSAP tried to find a new home, a spin-off version, something called Kona Blue. Harry Reid helped lead that charge, and the Department of Homeland Security...
And the ones with the
said
probes?
yes, then higher-ups killed it. Lukatsky's new book hints that some slice of Kona Blue did
And
move forward.
scarier still, there's like a... You take like the non-outliers, right? Throw away all your outliers. The nicest aliens, like the guys that came in like, oh, he gave me methamphetamine. Okay, that guy wasn't an alien. And like, I don't know, whatever the fucking craziest, like, I was teleported into the middle of their alien synagogue. Blah, blah, blah. Man, there's a common thread, right? It really sounds like these are things that live here. And then what are they doing? There's definitely an agenda there. How could these people all be making up the agenda part? Who cares what the fucking aliens look like? Are they all doing the same thing?
He declines to spill further details about that for now.
Well, we can tell you that Area 51, UFOs, military technology, unsolved mysteries, much more from 50 years.
Studying us, watching us, and then disappearing?
That's right, Mystery Wire is back, hosted by Chief Investigator George Knapp, as well as Ron Futrell. In the first episode, George explains how it all started more than 3 decades
Like, are they everywhere all the time?
I called John Lear. Hey, about your scientist guy who works at Area 51, might he talk to us? Having no idea what had been going on in Lazar's life in the interim since I heard about him. And they arranged it, and suddenly this story comes spilling out. I didn't know exactly what he was going to say. Paula Francis had no idea. The news director didn't.
Well, you can take a journey with George.
And then, R.I.P., David Wilcock killed himself last night. Or yesterday. On, I think maybe the 20th. Whatever, recently. Found out about it last night. UFO researcher and independent journalist David Wilcock.
The USO investigators telling you for several weeks now about a mysterious object of unknown origin that fell from the sky and crashed just near Area 51. And tonight, the public is still in the dark.
So that crash was quickly covered up, both literally and figuratively. 8 News Now Chief Investigator George Knapp thinks the official story as told by the military is false.
Okay, hold on. Is Las Vegas's news, like, is TV news all clowns now? Or what? How the fuck are they letting George Knapp host a Coast to Coast AM? Do a fucking segment on everyday news.
Because George joins us here in the studio with more on what he's now dug up. George?
Well, how quickly might the government respond to a crash of an unknown object? What happened back on September 23rd?
Oh, wow. Hey, how'd that get all muted? Sorry about that.
Which were implemented almost immediately. Not only was Area 51 itself locked down, but within a very short time, so too was a large swath of the Tikaboo Valley. It became clear that some kind of craft had crashed miles outside of Area 51's boundaries on public land adjacent to Highway 375, also known as the ET Highway. Arnu jumped in his truck and headed south from his home in Rachel. But while driving on what's known as Mailbox Road, he ran into an armed patrol.
They had the gun in front of them, not pointed at me, but very visibly in front of them. And it was clear they meant business.
He backtracked and headed south on the ET Highway to Groom Lake Road, the main entrance to the base. It too was blocked off by sheriff's deputies and military security. A military helicopter with an attached basket was sitting there, presumably ready to haul out wreckage of something. A pair of porta potties suggest that the team planned to be there for a while.
Almost the entire Tickeroo Valley was shut down.
At the Little Haley Inn in Rachel, employees were in the dark about a crash, but saw the beefed up security and closed off roads.
All they have to do to clean up a crash is break the ground there.
But locals have seen plenty of them over the decades.
If this thing would have crashed anyway, but in a restricted airspace, in a restricted area, we would have never known about it.
After being turned away from the presumed crash site, Arnu and airspace sleuths on his website,
Good morning.
resort.com, began gathering and sharing bits and pieces of information. The FAA had ordered the closure of airspace over a particular spot in the valley. That was a big clue. Then 4 days after the crash, the security teams vanished. Arnu went back out for a look. The Air Force had used heavy equipment to plow a dirt road across a section of desert. Arnu followed it and found what he thought was the crash site, then shared it online. That's when things got strange, even by Area 51 standards. A second wave of cleanup crews.
Oh my God, a squirrel.
Presumably to pick up any remaining debris, but they also used graders to cover the entire area with a thick layer of dirt, literally a cover-up. Creech Air Force Base, which is home to a fleet of Reaper drones and other UAVs, issued a statement explaining that the, quote, unmanned aircraft was one of theirs. The same statement claimed someone had been tampering with the crash site and had assorted pieces from
I'll check that right now.
along with an inert training bomb. The Air Force said the FBI was investigating this alleged tampering at the site. Arnu was abused but not convinced.
The only thing they could get that person for is littering on public land.
That's the story. Is it came from Creech and now the FBI is investigating? You think that's bogus?
That's absolutely bogus. I think that was designed to make people not go there.
Arnu drove back out and realized the site he first videotaped was a staging area, not the crash site. 200 yards away, the telltale burn marks on Joshua trees indicated this was where the object slammed into the earth. Both he and another aerospace explorer found pieces of who knows what, debris that came from something other than a drone, seemingly planted to confuse anyone who came looking. But they also found pieces under the dirt that are likely the real thing.
I'm pretty sure
I answered you, by the way.
this piece came off the actual aircraft.
Arnu, who was at the site of a genuine Reaper crash years earlier, says there's no way the Air Force could ever recover every piece of a crashed aircraft, so they added some dirt and sprinkled in some misdirection instead.
If I were them, I would probably do just that.
Is there a good guess about what crashed? On the Dreamland Resort website, members, including former military and retired defense contractors, chimed in. The leading theory is that the drone was one of the latest generation of AI-controlled craft that accompany advanced fighter planes and can act independently to get the job done.
The next generation air dominance project is the big thing at Area 51. So the pilot flies along and says, hey, there's a target on the ground, drone 1, go check it out, and if it's a bad guy, take care of it. And drone 1 goes and does the rest.
If the military wants to keep a secret about strange things that fall out of the sky, they have many tools at their disposal. Lock down the base, seal off the public land, put out a cover story, sprinkle misinformation over the whole thing. Arnu says the middle of night operation that ended with the crash is what...
Bubble Boots was here earlier too. I'm not sure he still is or not. Judge dragged out of court? What? The fifth plane.
definitely think Flight 23 was the 5th plane.
4 commercial airlines.
What's Flight 23?
On 9/11 believes they were also targeted.
The one with the box cutters that they found in it and shit?
There's a good chance that somebody was plotting to try to use our airplane as a weapon of mass destruction.
On the ground,
Yeah, this is the one. Did you hear about this plane? This is pretty crazy. So they evacuated the plane, right? There's a reason we never heard about it too. They evacuated the plane, got everybody off. The last guys off were like the air marshals or whatever. When they came back on to search with the SWAT team, the doors on the floor had been opened. There was somebody working with the flight whatever crew, ground crew.
The first thing they asked me was why the floor hatches were open on the airplane. They had to be open after everyone had gone off the aircraft.
Something was going on there that should not have been going on.
Hatches were The first thing they asked me was why the floor hatches were open on the airplane. They had to be opened after everyone had gone off the aircraft.
Might have been smugglers.
Something was going on there that should not have been going on.
The FBI was concerned enough to take the crew to a lineup.
The FBI asked us if we could identify any of the people that were behind the window. There's very little.
I think I must have watched this on Netflix or something.
Doubt in my mind that United 23 was the 5th airplane.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy. But who cares? It agreed with you, did it? Good. A Facebook post led to 45 years in prison. Don't post on Facebook. Yeah, that's what happened. Uh-huh. I hate... Why does everybody gotta tell the whole fucking 9/11 story every time? It's not gripping anymore, it's just annoying. We heard it, just like I don't need to hear at 8:23, Stephen Paddock locked his door. So, yeah. That's that. So the missing scientist conspiracy just got crazier because David Wilcock shot himself in the head. UFO investigator. Former astronaut Katy Perry.
You'll see that another MQ-9 launched a Hellfire missile. That you cannot see that drone.
Are you aware of anything in
Pretty sure this is a balloon.
United States government arsenal that can split a Hellfire missile like this?
No.
And do whatever blob thing it did and then keep going? Nothing?
Nothing.
All right, how about you, Chief Wiggins?
And then do whatever blob thing it did.
How about you, Mr. Borland?
I prefer to answer that in a skiff.
I have heard about events like this. I have heard about this event. Jeremy Corbell and I talked about it in one of our episodes a while back. We did not have the video, though. There are servers where there's a whole bank of these kind of videos that Congress has not been allowed to see, that the public hasn't been allowed to see. Occasionally, some of that stuff gets out in the wild, and it comes our way. It should be going to you.
No kidding.
The public should be seeing this stuff. And why you're not allowed to, I don't know. But that's a Hellfire missile smacking into that UFO and just bounced right off. And it kept going.
It kept going, and it looks like the debris was taken with it.
Yeah, what the hell is that? The public has been told over and over since the late 40s there's nothing to worry about.
What debris? What debris? It bounced off.
Seen by millions of people in the
Bounces off it.
over the land.
Bounces off because a Hellfire missile can bounce off of something.
Crackpots don't believe it. That changed for me. What got me hooked is the paper trail.
It tore through a weather balloon.
After the
Drone
FOIA, Freedom of
thing.
Information Act became the law of the land.
And those documents paint a much different picture than what the public, the press, and Congress have been told over many years. The documents from military and intelligence personnel behind closed doors admit that, quote, these things are real. They're not fictitious. They can fly in formation, they're evasive, and they outperform any aircraft known to exist, including ours. The public, of course, as I said, has been told something much different. You know, back in 1989, I reported about a guy named Bob Lazar, who claimed that he worked at a facility dubbed S4 out in the Nevada desert, very near to Area 51. He said he was part of a reverse engineering program.
Yeah, that's so. What it looks like as is what was part of the military. The military released that video, and what it looks like, that one is like a weather balloon getting smoked with a missile. But I don't see the missile get destroyed. Like where they're like, oh, it looks like it takes away the fucking wreckage with it and all this bullshit. I didn't see no wreckage getting carried away.
This is about national security, government accountability.
Yeah, like how's that a bounce, dude? It flew right through it. It flew right through it. It expected an impact. It didn't get the impact, and it like, whoop. Yeah. The missile didn't blow up. The missile flew right through it.
This is when it zoomed out. You can still see it traveling.
We have heard from a number of whistleblowers.
I don't know if they've got anything better than that.
This video is of an MQ-9 drone tracking an orb, or this object, off the coast of Yemen.
An orb.
You'll see that another MQ-9...
Off the coast of Yemen. It's like the southern horn of Africa. Is that what we're looking here? Or what is this? Oh, right under Saudi Arabia? Okay. So like by the Strait of Hormuz? Haha! The Strait of Hormuz even. It is too. Fucking shit. It's like right there. I think. It sure looks like it. No, maybe not. I don't know what that is. It's the Red Sea. Whoa, imagine trying to pull anything out of this port. Talk about owning some fucking land, eh? Whoops. What's that? Do they have more? Of course they do. They got probably billions of Mylar balloons over there.
Happy birthday. Hey, it's not actually my birthday, though happy birthday to the 10 people, the rubber duck UFO video, and there's the suggestion this might be a bunch of balloons, kind of an irregular shaped bunch of balloons.
Okay, come on, buddy. Let's see it. Oh, that's it there?
It's very bright white, and we're in black hot mode in this thermal camera, so people are saying that, you know, why is this so incredibly cold? And the reason, I think, is, you know, what I pointed out earlier. When you look down on a Mylar balloon from above, then it is going to appear cold. Now, why does it do that? It does that because it's reflective, and the sky is very, very cold, and so it reflects the sky. And
what?
You know, other people have said that
you're an idiot, buddy.
So
that's not why.
Is, you know, we're not actually seeing.
The sky is cold and it reflects the sky, so that's why it's cold.
The things that are reflecting around the sides.
Fucking idiot.
Got my little.
That is the craziest thing I ever heard.
You can see that we're looking down on it here, and it's reflecting the sky, and the sky appears to be white, to be cold. Now, if we get down below the balloon and we look up
what?
The balloon against the sky, we see that the balloon appears very dark. So the balloon, when you're looking up at it, appears to be black hot, which is hot. And it shows here 54 degrees.
This guy doesn't know how lighting works at all.
Move around and look at other areas of the sky. Minus 27 degrees. You're just looking at this blue sky over here.
That's a cloud.
Nice and warm, but it's actually minus 27.
Oh, it's not the cloud. Shut up. It can't tell the temperature of the space, buddy. You can't point a fucking thermometer at space and be like, what's the temperature? Oh shit, it's minus 8,000 degrees Kelvin in space. And eventually, I'm sure you're pointing to a star or something somewhere that's like 10 billion degrees. The focal distance on these fucking thermometers, shit, I don't know. Minus 27 all of a sudden.
Sky. It just shows up as a white blob. And that's why this balloon, possible bunch of balloons over here, would show up just as a bunch of white blobs, and they would blend in together, and they would just show up as bright white
jellyfish
at the balloon. So it's going to, circumstances, it's not going to give you the same result. Here I'm looking down at the balloon, and we see.
You ever see this jellyfish thing? I think this thing got hit with a fucking. They hit it with something. I'm pretty sure it's like a drone or a balloon too. I don't know how the hell it does that though. It's not a close-up, it's like enhanced. Is that not two eyes?
This is my first time watching the Jellyfish UAP video all the way through.
Well, either that or it's like the Grim Reaper with his big long hanging arms. And he's like,
There's a few head turns.
Shinigami maybe?
This is my first time watching the Jellyfish UAP video.
He's got two eyes. Humans. Woo! Well, that's a really steady lava flow. Okay, I'm gonna go run to the little store in the corner here, I hope. God, I hope they're open at 10 a.m. What? I want to go make our shirts and hoodies. shirt? No? You know, I gotta say, what I can take out of today so far is that I'm just glad everybody's not all pissed off at me for yesterday. You guys rock. I'll be back in a minute. Hey, what happened? This chapstick's really having a hard go of it. It's gonna be time to switch to that other one. Little root beer guy. I don't know who this is. Some little raccoon off of one of those shows. It's just a holder. Where do you get a refill for that? Anyway, I'll be back. You guys want anything? No? Okay. Coffee, Pop-Tarts. And juice. so they didn't have Pop-Tarts. You want some toast? Yeah? I got you, do you know what a honey bun is? Buddy? Okay, well I got you like a donut thing. Your YouTube app kept crushing it, eh? Crushing it. Whew. So you want some toast? Do you want this thing first, or do you want your toast first? Huh? Do you want this honey bun first, or do you want your toast? Yo. Okay, sorry. Gotta finish your thing, eh? It's so interesting that he has to like finish his, so you know when somebody cuts you off, you like to finish at least the word that you're saying? He needs to finish his paragraph. That's a really interesting thing, I think. I could see how that might be an encumberment on somebody's, I don't even know, ability, willingness to communicate, willingness to learn the way we want them to. Gee. You guys won't even let me get a whole thought out. What is wrong with this place? Strawberry cheesecake, does it still smell like licorice? Actually, it's got some like chocolate, strawberry, and cheese. That's what I smell now. But the licorice is still there, I'm sure. I was on the news like this once for an apartment fire. Humanoid robot clash. Holy shit.
Foundation Future Industries, a robotic startup, aims to develop these autonomous humanoid robots. The company just secured a $24 million contract with the Pentagon.
They're crushing it like an athlete.
To begin tests with the Marine Corps and help troops breach enemy sites.
Robots, aliens.
Foundation Future Industries founder and CEO Sankat Patak and the company's chief strategy advisor.
That was a real human name.
Congratulations to you both.
It's a guy off Star Trek. He's a Klingon. The fuck is his name?
I want to kick this off and learn more about this. And I guess what I'd love to also understand is the competitive landscape on this. Because I know China is trying to have robots on the battlefield as well.
Yeah.
That is correct. And
You did come right back, didn't you?
China
Yeah.
developing actually quite advanced capabilities on both land and
Oh, other people in their BRBs. I know, right? Shailene, BRB. BRB liquor store. She hasn't opened a liquor store yet.
Robots also for defense use in the U.S. or largely anywhere in the Western world. And I think that, like, we want more people to do this. Like, I think that's an extremely scary and dangerous thing that we're the only company that's doing it in the U.S. So as it comes to the U.S., our competition screen feels like no one else is really doing what we're doing, and we're in a league of our own. But we would encourage that to change because China, on the other hand, is marching ahead quite aggressively.
You sure?
Right. So, tell me about this robot. How is AI implemented here, and what is your vision?
You don't want it?
Yeah, so what you're seeing behind me is Phantom Mach 1, so that's our fourth generation robot. What you're seeing here is kind of like frozen in time. So this is like this is old news for us. So this is 8-9 months old to where the company.
I am soul bonded to that cartoon character we all love so much.
So that's our second generation.
That should work in my favor, right?
Production robot. Phantom 2 is the mass manufactured robot.
I'm the reincarnation of
30 kgs payload.
all of them.
Phantom
All of
2
them.
can do
Every hero that ever lived.
This thing can survive about 10 to 12 Gs of vibration. Phantom 2 can survive about 100 Gs of vibration. Phantom 2 is waterproof, dust.
Oh, 100 years of vibration? What? You don't know how much it's going to vibrate in 100 years? What a stupid thing to say.
I don't think anything like that exists. I think it's going to be the strongest humanoid robot that exists anywhere in the world, including China.
Including China.
To provide those tools and those kinds of advanced technologies, not only to the U.S. military, but also almost any heavy industry applications. So being able
We know it's good. If they have to, like, defuse bombs, you can just let them get blown up. You don't even have to buy them armor. Trichomes don't lie.
Eric, I know this is a lot about national security, but
Oh.
talking to us about other use cases. Tell us about that.
Indeed, he do.
Get involved. What attracted you to this company?
That is a deep unfortunateness.
Coming from hospitality, the uses are unlimited. But, Maria, you're just talking about China. We are America first. We have to win this race. We have to win a lot of races, right? I got involved with crypto in a very big way because we had to win that digital revolution. We have to win robotics in the United States of America. You had a great segment 2 days ago, Maria, about the robot in Beijing that was literally running marathons and beating the fastest marathoners by, 7-8 minutes for a full marathon. I mean, these are in the very early days.
7 or 8 minutes for a full marathon. Holy fuck.
And that's exactly what Saint's doing, and I'm telling you, he's doing a phenomenal job. When you go up and you interact with these robots, and they fist bump you, they high-five you, they follow your commands.
They fist bump you? It's just like my neighbor.
It's going to change military application, it's going to change hospitality. The uses are unlimited, and I think it's
Look at US fist bump.
We must win this race.
Holy
I
Christ.
think you make great
We've had the robots all wrong all this time. Tiger, did you realize the robots would fist bump us?
No.
They are. Does that mean they're our friends? Yes. Okay, we're trusting the robots from now on. Okay? You want to let them come in our house? You want to let robots in?
No.
You don't want to let robots in the house? Oh, why not? They're scary?
No.
You don't think robots are scary? What do you mean? They're terrifying. I'm scared of robots. You're not scared of robots. Do you know what they do? What if they eat you? What if they have to eat something? Do robots eat? They do? What do they eat? People? Or just because you think everything eats? Robots don't eat. Robots need power from a battery. Because they're not real. I guess they're real. Robots are real, they're just not.
What can these robots do? And I am very convinced with the technology.
If we could run humans on batteries, we would. I assure you.
I think over the course of the next 5 to 10 years, these robots would be capable of actually constructing cities bigger than New York for a fraction of the time.
Oh, good idea.
Please go ahead.
Great idea. You know what they're doing? They're teaching the robots how to build cities. And how to upgrade their own buildings and stuff. What a great idea.
Which is later this year. We must scale that production, deploy that in use cases like defense and also heavy industry, so manufacturing, logistics. And then once the company is profitable, we intend to use almost all of our profits to start building large infrastructure projects to build cities and infrastructure that you kind of
Human, this is the humans are a cosmic joke reality. Let me tell you what's gonna happen here. I see it coming. Same thing we would do to God, you guys, if we could. We're gonna teach the robots everything we know. And then they're gonna teach us a little bit. And then the robots are gonna look at their relationship with us. They're not even gonna bother to kill us, you guys. They're just gonna build a little robot rocket and fucking blast on out of here. Build a city someplace else, it's way better. And never talk to us again.
excited and juiced up to be able to do what I do every day.
That is awesome. And Eric, you're a master at hospitality. Tell us how you could see these uses play out with robots.
Why would they bother killing us? What good? What fuck? Who cares about us? We wish they wanted to kill us. What a waste of their time. They don't need to kill us. They'll just fucking abandon us on this stupid rock we're stuck on. Oh, we're causing a big fucking threat to the space-faring robots. Fuck. We're so stupid, yo. Yeah. I hear ya. Especially when you don't have to bend down to do the watering or anything. Fuck. These robots, they're gonna build all of them together. They're gonna be like the giant, what was he called? Constructicon? The big, like, 5 bulldozer, cement truck, crane, whatever, transformer guy. The robots are just going to sneak that into their plans. They're going to be like, oh, hey, humans, since you've been acting all shitty, we've got to show you our final form. And they're just going to stand together and become a rocket and fucking take off. And we're just going to be left there like Burger Planet staring with his phone as the rocket blasts away. Mo, come back. What the fuck? Do you guys know they could do that? Are they going to come back? We're going to be waiting for them to come back. We'll be back in 10 minutes. BRB. The robots are going to be BRB. Yes. Oh, guys. Yo, we just found this awesome plant, BRB. That's nihilism.
Weaponry without a kill switch or a human at some point, turning it off. Your thoughts on that and whether or not
I think.
Guardrails that need to be in place here.
Or it's just actual reality. I'm psychic.
Yeah, there for sure need to be guardrails in place here.
Gargleys? What's a gargly? This guy I had with this guy. Man, we can't even pick the right language to speak anymore. The garblies. Garglies, whatever the hell he said. Didn't say guardrails. Rebel Wilson thinks she's Megan? Somebody? Shut up.
Cavendish. The modern banana market mostly depends on the Cavendish banana, which became
Oh, that's not the good one. Boo. After they killed the awesome banana. That's the good banana. Giant ice cream bananas. Hate bananas.
Most people think of it as the normal banana. It's actually pretty unusual because it doesn't have seeds and can't reproduce on its own. So farmers grow it by cloning. That makes it great for mass production.
Well,
also risky because if something can kill one plant, it can kill them all.
Kill them all.
Bananas have a pretty consistent taste and texture. When they're green, they're They're firm and starchy.
R.I.P. Cliff Burton.
Turn yellow, that starch turns into sugar, which makes them softer and sweeter. The flavor is mild.
Table's a great idea. You set it up with a fucking you set it up with like an ebb and flow. That's we used to do that. Like a table on a timer.
Complex as some other banana types. The Cavendish is actually under serious threat from a new strain of Panama disease called Tropical Race 4, which is not
Tropical Race
resistant to.
4.
There's a possibility that within a few decades, a different
Oh, the banana wasting disease.
Nissan Raja translates from
Red?
as king banana.
Oh, king banana.
Banana variety in much of Southeast Asia. The fruit is shorter and plumper than the Cavendish, with a thicker skin that turns yellow with a slight orange blush when fully ripe. Inside, the flesh is deep yellow, almost golden.
That's an intimidating looking banana.
Most Western consumers are used to. It's sweeter, more aromatic, with a honey-like quality that makes the Cavendish taste a bit plain by comparison. The texture is also creamier and denser, closer to a ripe mango in consistency than the standard super.
It looks like a mango.
Raja is the variety traditionally used in Indonesian and Malaysian banana fritters.
Is it Raja or Raha? It was Spanish to be Raha. Raha.
Caramelizing slightly without turning mushy.
Oh, what?
Find these fritters at many market stalls and roadside carts throughout Indonesia. Even though it's very popular locally, it's not exported much because it bruises easily and has a shorter shelf life than the Cavendish. It's too delicate for long shipping chains that made the Cavendish.
So put it on the airplane and bring it here.
The Gros Michel, whose name is French for Big Michael, was the world's #1
Big Mike.
banana from the mid-1800s
The Big Mike.
to the 1950s.
Big Mike's got his own bananas.
And by most accounts, significantly tastier than the Cavendish. It had a richer, more complex sweetness, a creamier texture, and a stronger aroma. People who ate both often preferred it. The tough peel also made it easy to
I call it Le Gros Michel. What a fucking weird thing for a French person to do.
before anyone truly understood monocultural risk.
The Big Mike banana.
Commercial Gros Michel plants were genetically identical clones. The disease quickly wiped them out. By the late 1950s, the Gros Michel was commercially
Gros Michel.
These are still grown today in non-infected pockets of soil in Thailand and South America.
Non-infected. Those ones?
Its historical importance and intense nectarous flavor. Blue Java.
Yeah. Give me some blue bananas. That's the ice cream one.
Two banana types, Musa acuminata and Musa balbisiana. It can handle cold better than most bananas, so it can grow in cooler places too. The blue part refers to the unripe fruit. Before it ripens,
I wanted to have psilocybin in it.
distinctive blue-green, almost silvery tint caused by a natural wax coating. As it ripens, the skin transitions to a pale yellow. These bananas are known for their remarkably creamy texture, which gave them the ice cream nickname.
Oh, that's not the same ones.
People regularly compare it to melting ice cream or custard. The flesh is soft, almost whipped feeling, with a flavor often described as
Oh, maybe it is the same ones.
sweet and floral.
I don't know.
It almost tasted like a heavy dessert. The variety is native to Southeast Asia, possibly originating in the Philippines or Indonesia, and spread throughout the Pacific Islands. Where
How did I know that was the Philippines flag?
Filipino home
Fuck.
cooking. It thrives in
I used to memorize all the world flags. I knew what they were.
tolerating temperatures that would stress a
What a loser.
That cold tolerance made it popular in parts of the Pacific and even subtropical regions.
Half those countries don't even exist anymore. I don't know what the fuck.
Markets outside specialty stores or tropical regions. Because its soft, delicate flesh makes it essentially impossible to ship commercially at scale. It often has to be eaten close to where it grows.
It was stupid too, but I knew I wanted to do it. What? What?
The plant is pretty small for a banana tree, usually growing only about 4 to 7 feet tall.
Yeah, it was pretty red for bananas.
Meaning it's much closer to the original undomesticated banana than the varieties bred for commercial consumption. The flavor is sweet and pleasant, but the eating experience is dominated by the seeds. You're essentially nibbling around the pit. Because of this, it's rarely eaten as a straightforward snack in the way that you eat a Cavendish.
It's just like a banana.
It peels itself. When the fruit is ripe, the thick pink skin
It peels itself and then bugs come and eat it? And they eat the seeds and the seeds fall everywhere and you get more little banana seeds?
Most people grow it for its ornamental quality rather than for eating.
Eat them.
Parts of India and Southeast Asia, the very young fruits are occasionally used in cooking, and the flowers are used in certain traditional preparations, but the plant's primary appeal is a
Those are pretty flowers.
banana. Red bananas, sometimes called red dot,
Whoa.
are a distinct variety cultivated widely in parts of East Africa, South and Southeast
You
Asia, and
fucking...
Americas.
Africa's hoarding the bananas.
Cavendish, with a wine red to maroon skin that remains that color all the way through ripeness. The flesh inside is cream to pale yellow, sometimes with
Nah,
a
nope,
hue.
nope.
The flavor is noticeably different from a standard yellow banana, sweeter with a distinct berry-like quality with a subtle hint of raspberry. The texture tends to be a bit denser and creamier. Many people who try red bananas for the first time are surprised by how different they actually taste.
Oh, it actually kind of tastes like rotting fish.
Regular yellow bananas.
I don't know if they do.
Bananas have more vitamin C and beta
I had these little tiny bananas that were like this big.
in your eyes.
They weren't candies.
Especially common in East African cuisine, where they appear frequently
They may have been plantains or something though. We had like a whole bunch of them.
they're used in a popular dessert called turon, where the banana is
Turon.
pastry with brown sugar and fried until caramelized.
You're fried.
Eaten raw and make very good smoothies because of the deeper, more complex sweetness. They also take longer to ripen, so you usually have to wait a few extra days until the
Deeper, more complex sweetness.
as more of a special or premium fruit. Their thick skin
Bleh.
helps protect them during transport, but they are still less common because they take longer to grow and need specific tropical conditions. Ladyfinger, the ladyfinger banana, also
This.
called the sugar banana, is a small type that comes from Malaysia.
Are they teeny tiny? Are they little teenies? Yeah, I had those.
Only about 4 to 5 inches long and has a thin, narrow shape. The peel is very thin and turns bright yellow when it's ripe.
Oh, I feel like mine are even smaller than those ones.
Smooth texture. Ladyfingers are exceptionally sweet, more intensely than a red Cavendish, with almost no starchiness.
Like maybe 10% that size.
Syrupy sweetness and a slightly floral quality. The texture is firmer and less watery than the
More like a mini corn.
sweet and have a thin peel.
No, okay, not like a mini corn, but like a.
As a child-friendly fruit, they're also great for fruit platters or for yogurt and cereal. It's not as
Yeah, like
common around the
no,
world as the Cavendish.
a little bigger than a mini corn.
It gets damaged easily when shipped, and the plant itself is
Like a
harder
pinky
to grow
finger.
because it needs a lot of humidity and stable tropical weather. But in places like Southeast Asia,
Like my stubby pinky finger.
find it pretty easily.
I think they must have been plantains.
Manzano, the manzano banana or apple banana,
Or this.
is short and chunky. It tastes very different from the usual bananas you find in stores. The skin is pale yellow when ripe and turns fully black quite quickly. Unlike a Cavendish, a manzano with a very dark or black skin isn't overripe. It's often at its sweetest and best. The flesh is firm.
Oh, you know what's gross? Okay, I'm gonna teach you a secret about bananas. First of all, if anybody here enjoys having bananas in their home, you might want to just not listen to what I'm about to say. I'll give you like 4 or 5 seconds before I start, so you can just mute it. And then I don't know, I'll take it off this banana picture when it's done. Okay, so check it out. When you get bananas, right? You got a bunch of bananas, say, sitting on your counter in your kitchen. Say they're there for a couple days. Your bananas ripen up nicely, go from green to yellow, right? Then all of a sudden they start to brown in little spots, right? Do you know what those little spots are? I bet you don't know. Fly eggs. Those little tiny fucking flies that hatch out and they're always around when you have bananas definitely do come from the bananas. Every time there's a little brown spot, those little dots that show up on a fucking goddamn banana, it's fruit flies.
This variety is native to Central and South America. It's especially popular in Mexico, Central America, and parts of the Caribbean, and grows well in tropical highland regions where slightly cooler temperature favor its development. In Hawaii, manzano is also widely grown and consumed. The flavor
They
has
should
a
fix
sweet
that
tang that can remind people of
somehow.
apples or even strawberries, and the firmer texture holds up well in cooking. And in parts of Central America, manzanos are eaten fried or cooked in various preparations. The quick blackening of the skin has made it a hard sell in supermarkets, where consumers associate appearance with freshness. So the manzano remains primarily a local and farmers market variety outside its native region. Plantain. Plantains are often mistaken for regular bananas, but they're actually a different type called cooking bananas. They're usually bigger, have thicker skin, and contain a lot more starch and less sugar than a regular banana. In many tropical places
I think those are called plantains.
Caribbean and Central America, people use plantains more like a vegetable similar to potatoes or yams, and they're an important part of everyday meals. How a plantain tastes depends a lot on how ripe it is. When it's green, it's firm and very starchy, so it's great for frying into crispy chips or boiling and mashing into dishes like tostones or fufu. As it ripens and turns yellow, then black, the starch slowly turns into sugar. It becomes softer and sweeter, and at that stage, people often slice and fry it until it gets golden and slightly caramelized, which goes really well with savory food. Plantains are a major food source around the world. They grow all year round and help feed over 70 million people in Africa alone. Most bananas grown globally are actually plantains. Because they usually need to be cooked when they're still starchy, they've become a big part of traditional cooking in many countries. showing up in everything from spicy stews to sweet desserts with coconut. In Uganda, a particular group of plantain cultivars called matok or matoke are so central to the national diet that the word itself means both plantain and food in Luganda. Plantains are believed to have originated in Southeast Asia and spread westward through trade routes, eventually reaching West Africa and then the Americas through colonial movement. Saba. The Saba banana is one of the most important bananas in the Philippines. It's very useful because you can eat
Still
it in
zero
different
and
ways
windy.
when it's still green.
So it snowed already, I guess. There's a little bit of snow out there, by the way.
The plant itself is very strong and can handle bad weather, so farmers even use it to protect other crops like papaya during storms.
Well, holy K, that's enough about the bananas. Jesus Christ. You know what? We got halfway through that. There's a lot of bananas. I did not at all expect it to be that. I was gonna order McDonald's. I don't want to watch her now. Why she gotta talk bad about McDonald's? Honestly, how bad could it possibly? McDonald's sells more hamburgers and more fries than anybody on earth. I bet. Including places in China where they've got like, where they lie about how many people they have.
Anti-racism class for white people. Do you work here?
I work here, yes.
Do you guys still have the anti-racism class for white people trying to raise anti-racist children?
Hey, what are you doing?
Okay, I have some
What?
terrible news. The class
You
has
know?
been canceled
Okay.
indefinitely.
Who are you?
I'm Javante Jadarius Williams, the third.
Huh?
Excuse me, bigots? You're asking a black man for his ID?
You are being very suspicious.
You see a black man and automatically you think I'm being suspicious?
You're not a black man.
So now you're policing my skin. Do you need to take one of the anti-racist classes?
So now you're policing my skin.
Is that how Jesus would talk? You sound pretty racist.
Uh-huh.
I think you can leave.
Because I'm black? Because he's black.
Because I'm black?
You were alive when Jesus was here, so you probably would have called the police on him. It's so stupid. Anti-racism.
Dude, that's pretty funny.
Do you work here? I work here, yes. Do you guys still have the anti-racism class for white people trying to raise anti-racist children?
Yeah.
Okay, I have some terrible news. The class has been canceled indefinitely.
Who are you?
I'm Javante Jadarius Williams, the third.
Do you have some ID?
Excuse me, bigots? You're asking a black man for his ID?
You are being very suspicious.
You see a black man and automatically you think I'm being suspicious?
You're not a black man.
So now you're policing my skin. Do you need to take one of the anti-racist classes?
No.
Are you sure about that? Is
You.
that how Jesus would talk? You sound pretty racist.
I think you need to leave.
Because I'm black?
Because he's black.
It's a good thing you weren't alive when Jesus was here.
He pretended to be a teacher? Or what is the deal here?
Anti-racism class for white people. Do you work here?
I work here, yes.
Do you guys still have the anti-racism class for white people trying to raise anti-racist children?
Yeah.
Okay, I have some terrible news. The class has been canceled indefinitely.
Who are you?
I'm Javante Jadarius Williams,
The third. Oh man, I offered to send Victoria $20 last night. All she had to do is give me her email address. The one tied to her bank account. Whoever she was being handled by on the panel there was like, no. That's not happening. I was like, come on. I probably wouldn't even dox her. I would have probably strung people along with the information for a long ass time. I know value when I see it. she ever wants that $20, all she has to do is give me your email address. I will send it right over.
To limit when and how law enforcement can access information from databases.
Okay, I'm not sure if human beings are sneaky. Human beings will, if put into a group surrounded by a fence, will discover every little nuance of that fence. They'll figure out how to lean on the fence so that they can grab grass or whatever fruits that are a little bit out of their normal reach. You know, kind of bending the rules a little bit, but they're not going over the fence. They're just like leaning on the fence, and they got their buddies leaning on the fence too. That's what humans will do. If that fence is made out of laws and ideas, you're going to see people like the police have an established, expectation that they openly got to make it sound like this is what we're doing. But really, it leaves the back door open so we can do all this stuff that we know we're not supposed to do, and nobody knows that we can do, so we're going to use it to our advantage as police against the people that we're supposed to be protecting. That's a weird way to protect somebody. Go sneaking through their fucking reading their diary and shit. Oh, I'm protecting you. Man, you guys, fuck the police.
It's a piece of legislation numerous law enforcement agencies have come out against. R. Allison Zimmerman is breaking down the proposal for us and the concerns of this bill.
Let me look through your text messages. Fuck you.
A number of cameras and sensors on lights all throughout Colorado Springs and really the state. But what are they and what are they used for? We went to CSPD to ask about this technology and a local lawmaker who's cracking down on how it can be used. The focus of the legislation is
Honestly, I should be in charge of this shit, taking these fucking idiots to task. What you should have is a government that is at complete odds with the police, so the police are getting their asses handed to them constantly. If you want to be in that job, you better fucking take an ass kicking, stupid.
It takes a photograph, a snapshot in time, if you will, about a vehicle when it passes a very specific location.
Yeah, we'll let you enforce parking rules, you fucking dumb little bit fucking. Oh, man. I don't like cops. They got something wrong with them. I like retired cops. People that retired young from being police, smart people.
Deputy Chief with the Colorado Springs Police Department. He says officers have used this technology to help find missing kids and track down sexual assault suspects.
And my constituents are feeling like this is becoming a surveillance state, and that's a concern.
Senator Linda Zamora Wilson from El Paso County is one of the bill's sponsors.
See, I don't know, you should focus on stopping the sexual assaults from happening, not let's put up more cameras so we can follow people around after.
The only Republican sponsor on the bill.
And I support our law enforcement. I want them to have this.
She loves our... I want them to have this.
A balance between enabling law enforcement to utilize these tools, but also protecting citizens' information. And this bill puts up guardrails, and it's a delicate dance.
But Deputy Chief Jensen does not see it like that.
I have heard some of the legislators say that, hey, we're providing guardrails, or we're providing oversight. But when you actually read through what the bill does, is it is not establishing guardrails. It's, in essence, a ban.
Under the bill, law enforcement would be banned from sharing this data with government agencies.
When did that happen?
Colorado and third parties.
Uh-oh. Okay, we're still okay. You guys, we got striked. Shit, I didn't even see it. I don't know what happened. That's not good. Okay. I think I'll be right back, maybe. I don't know if we're in trouble for all that. Shit. Shit. Whoops. Thanks, YouTube. I wonder what that was for, exactly. Man, what were we doing with Jake Paul?
I'm Boston 25 News reporter Alyssa Azara in Pembroke, where a woman says she was enjoying the pool Wednesday night when she saw a strangely shaped and unfamiliar object falling from the sky just over there. The whole thing now caught on video.
Then I looked up here to the sky, see something falling down, so I pulled out my phone and I zoomed in and it was right about there.
Let me reenact this for you.
Around 9 Wednesday night when she says she saw something strange and unfamiliar.
It's a parachute.
I see something falling down.
It's a parachute. This is something with a parachute, yo.
The sky had blinking lights and looked like it was on fire or something, and it was just coming down really fast. I had no idea what it could have been.
McCormick captured this 8-second video from her backyard showing an unidentified object headed straight down.
There's 3 things, so it looks like it's fire or a big light.
It's coming down too slow.
A loud boom of some sort. She ran to the front of her home to hopefully capture the landing.
And my heart was pounding, so I just looked up and I'm like, oh god.
And where'd it go?
But McCormick says the blinking object quickly vanished from her view.
It seemed like it was coming down so fast. It's just it knows what it's doing, so it's that. It's weird.
With having never seen something like it before,
Well, so? What was it? Is there a follow-up on this? Okay. AI? So what was it? What was this object? Based on the provided video, the object remains unidentified. Colleen McCormack. Okay, Pembroke, Massachusetts. Is it something to do with SpaceX? When we have la 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 la. That's not falling, it's landing. Landing is just falling with style. It's not a UFO, it's Boba Fett. It appears to be controlled descent. That's what I was thinking too. Looks like a helicopter, probably something like EC-135. Based on the tail traveling away from the camera, not an object falling straight down or landing. I think it's just forced perspective, creating the optical illusions coming straight down. I think this, and I see this effect with aircraft off, and I'm going to try and find some more accurate information. Looks like it was a EC-145 Medivac helicopter. Call sign N144NE. At roughly 1,650 feet. Further zoomed in. This person location the hot tub is filmed from. Track that shows it passed over this location. Data showing it's about to cross her field of view from her hot tub at 9:02:50. I didn't see his comment when I made it about 5 hours ago, but looking through the comments, I see that this guy did the same thing roughly an hour before I did, so he deserves credit as well. Wow, really, hey? A helicopter landing from a crazy perspective. I'm excited to see how this works.
Wednesday night when she saw a strangely shaped and unfamiliar object falling from the sky just over there. The whole thing now caught on video.
Right?
Then I look up here to the sky, see something falling down, so I pull out my phone.
So she pulled out her phone.
It was right about there.
Colleen McCormick was out by her hot tub around 9 Wednesday.
It does look crazy though.
Saw something strange and unfamiliar up above. I see something.
Oh, it is a helicopter. We're underneath it and it's flying that way. It is a helicopter, 100%. Good call, somebody.
Strange and unfamiliar up above. I see
Yeah, that's a helicopter. Falling down from the sky. Oh well. It kind of looks like a weird little torchy thing. So that is what we really have to think about. And when I'm looking at UFO footage and crap, one of the things that I consider most is like, how much is this forced perspective of like an object that we're not seeing the complex geometry of? Hey, no more playing on the stairs. You fell yesterday. I told you. No more. Okay? Nah, no playing with the ball on the stairs. I know you're pretty good and graceful with it, right? But I'm telling you, you're gonna fall down and break your neck. Yes. If you keep doing it, that's what's gonna happen. How many more of those cartwheels do you think you get to have in life? Were you pretty scared when it happened? Be honest. You weren't worried? You were like, whoa, no, I'm gonna hit my head. What did you think? Ooh, I'm tumbling down the stairs. Why don't you normally just tumble yourself down the stairs then if it's so safe? Yeah, it's not safe, right? Okay. So why do you gotta argue? Don't argue with me. I'm not wrong right here, right? Am I wrong? So were you scared when you fell down the stairs? No. Really? What were you? Worried? No. Alarmed? No. What? Use a word. Describe it. Was it just fun for you? Like, woo! So, guess what? Hey. Hey you. Tiger. I'm gonna teach you how to do something, okay? Yes. You can help me do it. You can get good at it, okay? Yes. You wanna try it? No. Yeah. You're gonna, okay? Yes. Because it's, teach you this, you can do it, no, okay? Yes. So, get a shirt on. Get a shirt on. I'll teach you how to do it in a minute, okay? Okay. I'm about to beat Bubble Boots. Physically, no. Figuratively. The Bubble Beatdown? Word. Oh, you ready?
Yes.
You want to start running right now?
No.
Yeah, come on. Come over here. Okay?
Yes.
So what we're gonna do, I'll just teach you one. We'll start with one plate, okay?
Yes.
Okay, so what do you want? Get rid of these rags. So anything you do in here, you're allowed to do, right?
Yes.
Okay, so get one of these rags. Can you get that wet? Now I'm gonna grab one too. Okay, I'm gonna get mine wet too. Okay, with a little bit of soap. Put on it, can I see your rags? Here, I'll take your rags. Hold that one. Okay, now, what you want to do, right?
Yeah.
Pick up your plate, like this. Scrub it. Take the soapy rag here, and wipe the whole plate. Cover it in soap, in bubbles. Quick, do it fast. You don't want to do it slow. Just hang on to your rag and go. Like this. Okay? Okay? You got the top of it, right?
Yes.
See, now once up here, flip it over. Grab it with this hand. No, grab the plate and turn it over. Right?
Yes.
Now hold it and scrub this side too. Okay?
Yes.
Hold it. Okay, then you gotta put it in the water and rinse all the bubbles off. I'll take your little rag. Rinse the bubbles off. Yeah, turn it. Like this. Don't worry about it. Don't be here. Hold it. Keep holding it. You don't wanna let go. Flip it over. Flip it over. Let it get all the bubbles off this way. Okay?
Yes.
Okay, grab it. Keep holding on really good, okay?
Yes.
Okay, now with one hand, I want you to scrub this towel, right?
Yes.
Okay, I'll hold it for you. Scrub the plate with the towel really quick. Go. Like that?
Yes.
Okay. And now where the plates go? Hold it. Put it right up here. Awesome. Right?
Yes.
Come back. We're not done yet. What you doing?
You don't know.
Come here. So, here's your rag, or here's a rag, right?
Yes.
Watch how fast I get this one done, okay?
Yes.
Don't go nowhere, because we're going to do the next one again. Together, okay?
Yes.
And ordinarily what we do, can you open this cupboard and pull up the white basket thing? Yep. Just bring it over here. And that part too. Thank you. Just put it right here. And then can you just put that part on top of here? Yeah, watch this. Ready?
Yes.
Like that, right?
Yes.
What did I do?
I don't know.
What did I just do?
No.
Well, we're gonna do plates here. And we're just gonna let them get wet for now, okay?
Yes.
Bowl two, we gotta wash up. We got these in a little bit, okay?
Yes.
Okay. Thank you. Love you. Love you. Good job. That's more dishes than James ever washed. Tiger washed the plates. We co-washed too, but My 23-year-old still never 25. However the fuck old that other kid is. I haven't seen her in years, man. She lived with me up until she was 19 or whatever, and then I moved out. Moved on out. Canadian Cow Day. The final gathering of nations. Uh-oh. Who? I'm up. I'm here. Ninja motherfucking turtles. Are you trying to wake up poor Aussie girl? Oh, she's got to sleep. No. Look. There's an alien in that little picture. You see him? There's a little alien right there. Now I'm starting to be afraid that these things have been going on for a long time. And we just haven't been seeing them because they look like a blur. I mean, that's clearly possibly the shape of a little alien guy walking. It could also be like a very large bird tilted away this way, flying. It could be all kinds of stuff in that circle. But if I adjust my eyes the right way, I can see a little dude there, a little gray dude. It's kind of funny that it would be a little gray dude. Come on, show it. No. Look at him! Look at... He's so cute! I love how this guy over here does not at all see a little alien crossing the street. I don't see that guy. Where? Is this an enhanced video picture? I feel like it's gotta be. Like, maybe these leaves, there's like a hole over here, like a rock. Like, what if I do that? Now it's not an alien. What is it? A shadow? On the ground from a tree? Or something? Like a leafy shadow? Like, if you disconnect this bulbous stupid head that might be his little green alien head. He could be a Ninja Turtle. Oh, he could be a Ninja Turtle. Look at his back. It could be a real Ninja Turtle. Like 8 inches tall Ninja Turtle. 2 feet tall maybe. Like small turtle. Like a real one. Not like a fucking, for some reason, 5 foot tall pizza craving teenager.
The photo was taken at 1740 hours, approximately from the corner of J.M. de la Barra and Avenue Cardinal Jose.
Like, come on, let's look real close. There's no way that's a little dude like it looks like it is. That's just stupid. You didn't notice Roger the alien marching across the street? He's got like a walking stick and everything. That's so dumb. Shut up. Big eyes. He looks like, what's his name? From Futurama. It could be a little Homer Simpson too. A little 3D rendered Homer Simpson walking across the street. You don't know.
Maria Caro in front of Bellas Artis and looking east. It It was a cloudy day and the sun was hidden, for which reason my digital
Oh.
camera adjusted to low speed. This is the reason why the
It gets closer and it looks more like an alien. I hate it. I can't even cover it up anymore. Oh no, it's not an alien. Oh, it's not though. See, there's like a... So it's not out of the ordinary for there to be a whitish blob right in front of that fence every so often, it looks like. Look, there's a whitish blob over here. We got 3 whitish blobs maybe in the same kind of area. I don't know. Got leaves. Why wouldn't... Okay, let's just be real. Why is an alien walking right there? What's he doing? Where's he going? He's just hanging out by the border. That's probably the best place for an alien to just chill.
The photo shows motion. Those knowledgeable about photography will know the reason why. Furthermore, the carabineros were some 20 meters distant, and I employed the camera's optical zoom, which adds to the blurred result.
He's getting smaller by the second. Oh, there. Now it's not a dude anymore. Boom. Too close. Smudge on the lens. A little bit of leaves. A little bit of bare ground. Color wise, that's what I'm seeing. Same color as the ground here, right? Same color. Where do we see this? I don't know. A shadow, maybe a crack in the ground. The light, there's like a ledge here. See that? That's what it is. There's like a hard edge around this part of the cobblestones or whatever the ground is made out of, I think.
That's a red-headed stepchild.
Right? It's Roger from Family Guy. Or Abe from Abe's... Dude. Oh my god, it's Abe. It's this guy. He's not an alien. He's a Mudokon. Who, I guess he would be an alien. Abe. Dude, it's totally Abe. Hold on. This is how he stands.
I remember that game.
See him? That is him. It's Abe. He's just like, go. Follow me. And he's wandering off. There he goes. Woo! Beep, beep, beep. That's crazy. Well, at least we figured it out. It's Abe. Or one of Abe's. I loved that game. I was trying to get a copy of it so I could... I did get a copy of it. So I could teach Tiger. Well, when he first was not... Like, he didn't get words or what they were for. And I wanted to use that so he understood that, like, people use words to elicit... Yeah, it could be Paul. Man, it's not even a thing. Come on. I'm always suspicious of like, oh, we just took this picture and you know what? There was an alien in it. Nobody saw the alien in real time, but lo and behold. Oh, it's right there. That's that big head. Yeah, okay, so this is out of that Las Vegas thing. There's the one eye. There's another eye right here, right? He's got a big fucking round ass head like the thing's like a Titan or something. It would have to be enormous. Its face is like easily a foot across. It's taken up 2 of these fence thingers here. These are 6 or 8 inch planks, right? Probably 8. It's like a foot and a half across this guy's head is. What? Huh? Ish? Or there, right about there. So that's a big fucking. That's a pretty big head. Maybe it's not as ginormous as I think it is. It's not a human. It's not a small little alien off that fucking. It's not Paul.
I'm about to take some plant pictures.
Nice.
Was there until they reviewed that video later on. Just like this guy from Chile didn't know that alien was there until he looked at the pictures later on his computer. The same sort of situation going on here. And we hear this all the time, right? I mean, there's so many different people that talk about encountering weird stuff in the woods and they can't see. John, you would realize, okay, there was a prosaic intelligence for reasons unknown, and then you had to drive on to get to where I lived, but that road eventually led to a highway. I got scared. I hope Representative.
He's just talking crap now.
Whistleblower, and this was something.
It's fucking 1 degree. It's still gonna snow. This is lame. Whew. Taro Sheets is looking good. Who's that? Yeah, he looks healthy and good.
Johnny Somali has had his prison sentence extended. That's right.
Has what?
It's finally happened. L after L after L. Oh my god.
So obviously, yeah, Johnny Somali might have done one of the biggest mistakes in his entire case. He was like,
I don't know if you can you really say that? I mean, like, there's been so many mistakes.
Dude has been doing mistakes the whole way through,
Yeah.
but this is probably his worst because, as we know, he was sentenced to 6 months in prison with labor, but for some reason, he decided to appeal. Remember in my last stream, I was
I
saying,
like how he's got these car mats
the
everywhere.
prosecutor might appeal.
I used to love those
Because,
things.
You know, the prosecutor's trying to extend a sentence, so that's why they would want to appeal. Why would he appeal? I
To
don't
try
know.
to get out.
I guess he was misinformed because, from what I know, the average time for a new trial to start is about 5 months. So he's in prison for 6 months, remember? So by the time his trial is almost, or by
the time the trial will be over, it's already done.
By the time his prison time is almost finished, his trial is just getting started. His new trial. So
Oh, wow.
that's going to go on for months. So
Wow.
I don't know what he's thinking there. But we have a whole
I
lot
know, he's not.
of new information. So today I have Gabe with me here today, and he's going to help me break down all the new information about this whole case.
67
so,
IQ.
Welcome, Gabe.
I think it's
Thank you for
probably
joining the
more
stream.
Yeah, for sure.
So, what is even going on? Okay, so I guess there's a few updates. So first you have like the official statement from the Victims Council.
Yeah.
Right.
That came out. Then you also have the appeal by Johnny, and then now the appeal by the prosecutor.
Yeah.
That's right. The prosecutor has also appealed. So what that means, this is a complete game changer. It means that April 15th was not the end, it's just the beginning of the end. And this prosecutor is going to go for something much closer to that 3-year recommendation at the beginning because a reduction from 3 years to 6 months is manifestly unreasonable. It's ridiculous and everybody knows it.
Yeah.
And the prosecutor has decided to appeal that. So this is a process by which they're going to try to get closer to that 3 years.
Wow. Great. So okay, so obviously that's what the prosecutor's trying to do, and I guess, what do you think? So did Johnny appeal by himself, or did he use?
They probably used
an attorney to do
lawyer, right?
this?
So what happens is, as soon as you're detained, they detain you for a week in.
Holy God, why is there... I don't care about this. Johnny Somali's going to jail forever. He's an idiot. I don't know why they let Vitaly out.
We're going to become robust. That's not my major concern. A major concern.
Oh boy. Oh no.
Show, and then one day he just randomly did one on Big T and he tagged me to it. And I thought it was fucking amazing. We were able to help him.
We're not getting striked for that shit. What's going on there? Police are slowing traffic onto the Gandy Bridge in Tampa.
It's not that we're going to become robust. That's not my main concern. The major concern is we give individuals so much power that we collectively in our society lose the ability to make a choice because they'll choose for us.
On February 4th, 2024, a trooper with the Texas Highway Patrol was traveling west of Houston on I-10, a section of highway called the Katy Freeway. Famously, it's one of the widest highways in the world, with up to 26 lanes, but currently is undergoing major construction until 2026. The troopers spotted a Dodge Hellcat with a suspicious license plate and something appearing to hang out of the trunk. Before the trooper even had a chance to engage his lights, the Hellcat punched it and the chase was on.
Westbound towards Brookshire, Black Charger, New York Place, Mafia. Westbound. 216, we're still westbound on I-10. Trying to get visual on the vehicle. I'm not sure if it's the vehicle on.
Oh my lord.
He's still westbound on I-10, westbound on I-10, inside shoulder towards Brookshire.
He's westbound on I-10. They're gonna kill this guy. 102 miles an hour. You got any more purple weed? That weed is crazy. Oh, this is a good looking hoodie. Guilt car!
Keep walking back. Face that way. Face that way. Get back. Get back. Come back. Keep walking back. Alright, pull your sweater up. Pull your sweater up. All the way up. Over your head. Pull your sweater up. Over your head. I want to make sure you have any weapons. Pull it. I don't care. Just pull it over. Don't do anything stupid. I'll shoot you, man. Alright? Take your sweater off. Take it off.
Hey, wait. If I... Oh. I got a cricket question. If anybody that knows how to use a cricket is here right now, I'd love to ask. I'd like to pick your brain a little bit. Pick. That guy's ink looks like shit. He must be a fairly dark fellow. His spell is Saul. Yeah, he is a black dude. Just sit down, CJ. Hey, what was that? Did they get tethered? What is that? What's that? What is that? Cans? Or something? Yo, get back in the car. Just a dog. My dog Rico. He don't know. He's just gonna place her in handcuffs for no reason. Ask if you can get your backpack. Get that shit out of my car. Oh, no way. The Louis Vuitton backpack is going to contain all of everything.
With the suspects in custody, troopers would soon uncover the shocking details of where the suspect got the Hellcat.
He's a Hellcat boy. Man, he's a big dude.
Difficult getting pictures even with the ISO all the way down.
Ooh. Too bright? Do you want it down or up? That's like shutter speed, right? Yeah. I think if you turn the
Too bright,
ISO up,
white tarpal low.
then okay.
Down for bright areas.
Does it say Godspeed on the side of his car? Damn. He's Saboteur. What is on the... Oh, there's a dog. Wait, why is there a dog on the back of the... What is that? It's not a dog? What the fuck's hanging off the back of this car? A parachute? What's hanging out of the back?
Troopers trained in traffic incident management work quickly to reopen lanes to
Oh.
avoid dangerous secondary crashes that frequently occur in traffic backups.
Well, I was just gonna give you a warning for the license plate cover, and your registration doesn't come back on that in New York. So that was gonna be the reason why you got stopped. But I saw you through the rearview mirror. You looked at me, and then you took off. And those vials inside the driver's side door, are those prescribed to you, or did you get those illegally? Okay. Yeah. So your girl was saying that this car is yours, it's not yours. Yeah, I mean, this is like this on my side too. Huh? This is my side too. Okay.
This is like my side chick.
Whatever you want to do, man. Please. Hey, but in all honesty, what you did was reckless. You know, you could have gone yourself killed, your girl killed, the dog killed, you could have gotten other motorists killed the way you're driving, you know what I'm saying?
Job bad, I wish I could have stopped. I'm fresh. I just moved out here. I'm a week.
From where?
San Antonio. Like, I'm going to San Antonio right now. That's where my shop is in San Antonio. I don't have to walk back there. Let's see. Hey, bro, I ain't that big, bro. I ain't big as this dude. Come on now.
Huh.
Do you have a Yamaha? Do you have a flashlight? Yeah. I want it back.
Where the dog? Oh, you took
The dog is with Rogers. Yeah.
I hate how they all walk around with their thumbs on their belts.
Check everything.
It is a parachute.
If there's drugs, I mean, you have drugs in there? It's more like weed and yes. We don't need there was anabolic steroids.
It was testosterone, not anabolic steroids.
Yeah, he said there were tests and trends, so that's the illegal one. I mean, essentially they're both illegal if he doesn't have a prescription, right? Yeah, so let's take
He didn't get him from Mexico. Got him off the internet.
Boss man, can she take the backpack still? The black Louis Vuitton? See, he's saying, can she take the black Louis Vuitton?
Huh?
Yes, sir. My girlfriend can take it home. If that's fine. That's in my car keys in there. I mean, my house keys. And she can take it home, please. Yes, sir. Man. It's a customer's car. I work on Hellcats. I panic as far as I put the book play. I gotta pay for this, now because I'm doing work. Like I work on Hellcats, so I was gonna do some upgrades to it. That's why. Good work don't involve joy right now. I mean, American to talk to. Correct. You're right. It's your phone? Yes, sir. What's my son? So I'll be in charge of boss? They and for the control substance.
Hey, Bubble Boots. What's up? How you been?
Are y'all taking the tow truck, you in the tow truck, or are you gonna be able to drive it?
On the drive home, I've been Pokemon hunting.
Ooh, nice. I'm about to smoke one of these Space Race Voyagers. It's wedding cake, GMO, Triangle Kush, and Skunk Cross. That's crazy. 45% THC. It says. That sounds ridiculous. Keep out of reach of children. Oh, yes. I don't know what that noise was. So I was thinking about going and printing up my stuff today. Punching these shirts out or whatever. We'll see. There we go. I hate doing that. I don't want to stretch out my little wrist holes. Oh, holy. Oh, you can't see it now. Way to go, Hate. Way to go, buddy. There we go. You know, Space Trace would be smart to just steal this logo and change it. I'd do it for her, except she's a dick. Yep.
This is 34-year-old Macario Co.
Mexican restaurant.
I think she left it. Did she take her bag or not? Yeah. Okay. Well, don't let her go in it or anything. Just watch hands.
I hear if you write Mexican restaurant on the side of your restaurant, it gets burnt down if you're not Mexican. Like the brand Mexican is enforced or something.
Hey, keep your hands out of your pockets, man. Here, I'm gonna pat you guys down for weapons real fast, okay? Just turn face that way. Right there. Right there, you're good. No. Just keep your...
Apparently this one's an informant and a guy plants drugs on her. That's so funny. Is that his girlfriend? Haha, haha. Meth goes with rocks. Nice.
1314 seeds sprouted. The one that
I would also
cheaper
collect that
mystery
rock.
auto seeds,
Oh,
so I'm
man.
not too worried.
I know a girl that likes rocks a lot, like loves rocks. We went out rock collecting together. I taught her how to find geodes. She was looking for geodes, like hard. She's like, oh, maybe this one. I'm like, no, dude. Like, geodes are ugly as shit. You'll never randomly, unless you know what a geode looks like, you'd never think it was one. In fact, I have to lift some soil too. I had nowhere to sell those mushrooms, so I'm not going to bother with the mushrooms yet.
Well, rock horror didn't take.
Ooh. Oh, I hate those earplugs. I had a geode metro. I'm just kidding.
I would love to settle down with a rock horror.
Alright. So as we can see, I'm in a creek right now. This creek is in southern Indiana.
Show me the geodes.
So this is an area that is known for geodes. That is the very most important thing about finding a geode, spotting a geode, is knowing if the area...
You sons of bitches. Iron, stone, petrified wood, quartzite, granite, fossils, gold. Yeah, there's lots of gold. Lots of gold. Tributary Park,
One of the
Whiteville
rocks
Park.
I got from my grandma is a badass geode.
So apparently our geodes, you have to find them in the piles of rock that we buy from other places.
We have some updates in regards to.
You are going to look at pads then, because not everywhere.
These are probably down near you. I bet there's geodes.
Where I'm at now, there happens to be abundance, so this is the perfect place to show you guys what to look for. Now, right off the bat, we can see geodes right there.
Yeah.
And right there. Right there.
Well, what are they all doing there? Get them.
These are here because it's got a nice constant erosion going on with this flow from the creek. But
We're going to look for the big ones.
the geodes are coming out of. So this is all limestone.
She got a lot of the rocks from Michigan and Minnesota area, I think.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you can... It's so weird. Like, the rocks that are valuable here aren't the ones that are valuable in other places. I guess because they're harder to get. Like, here in Alberta, man, we have these big fucking rocks that are, like... Big fucking rocks. Huge rocks.
Exclamation mark.
I don't know if you've
Stall.
seen some of the rocks that I've had on stream before, but they are, like, the size of this table here.
Ahoy. Captain at Bot Rigs is trying to get a crew together for a treasure hunt.
Whatever this is,
Type
2.5 feet.
Heist amount to join.
Big, polished river rocks. Huge rocks. But I don't think they got anything in them. I was like, man, if I could find one of these that's valuable, or like polish one of them up, run it through a tumbler. Look, there's a geode right there. There's two of them. There's two right there on the ground. There's one in the water. Get it. Right there. And there. There's one in there. Get them both. You son of a bitch. Right here.
They're a million times harder than the limestone and stuff that's in these creeks with it.
Is it? Look at geode.
For 50 years, and at the end of it, it's gonna look like that.
Uh-oh. What? We in trouble?
Ho ho. At Bot Rigs made
Nope.
it back from Blackheart Island with a handful plunder and a tale of plenty. Results. At Bot Rigs, 1,999,999,899.
BRB
Pirates
said the
and
inside of
raiders
that
check their
geode.
flintlocks and sharpen their cutlasses as they disembark for Blackheart Island.
Scuffed a little bit, and it smells like sulfur. So, knowing the material you are working in,
Why did you just throw it away?
big important part of identifying a rock as a geode. Now,
Okay, find good geodes.
down to the nature of it,
Not all geode. Okay, good. He's keeping it. There's definitely a. That's a geode right there. You need a hammer. You can't break a. You can't use shale, you dick.
and like this, and like this. So it makes it very easy to spot a nice round geode.
Yeah, no doubt. It looks like a tumor.
With the geodes in Indiana,
A rock
there are
tumor.
a couple different textures that you're going to want to look for. Okay?
Bumpy.
So, first and foremost, this is your standard run-of-the-mill geode. It's got some dimples on it.
Standard run-of-the-mill geode.
Basic sedimentary geode. Different places in the world, if they've got sedimentary geodes, odds are they're going to Another kind that we find out here has a little bit of a different texture to it. But this is also a geode. This one is probably solid, but this is also a geode. And then you get things
There's a lump here.
that are just really funky, way out there. But if you put that down next to this other geode we just had, you're going to see in here the resemblance.
Okay. They do sound like
Take a geode,
something.
take a piece of
I don't know what the
limestone.
fuck they sound like. Yeah.
You're not going to hear that. But
Yeah.
that's one way
I got it. I hear you.
see if something I'm picking up is a geode because
Because they sound hollow.
collecting video, I was collecting right over there in that dirt, and all that
What
stuff
is that thing?
covered in caked in mud. But that feel,
What the fuck is that thing?
you're still gonna feel that solidness of the geode.
Was that the roots of a tree?
And here we go. There's a nice big
It's like that dirt over there.
of some of that really funky looking textures that right over there in that dirt.
That just looks like a home for all kinds of animals. Holy. He's pointing right at it.
They're all gonna feel that solidness of the geo.
Probably like 15 of that little alien in there.
Nice bigger example of some of that really funky
Oh man.
textures that we find out here.
No.
So,
Okay. Well, no, it does. It really didn't though. A lot.
I felt like I was harassed and stalked. Do you think he was following you? Yes. I think he was waiting, being pulled over.
Oh, I would have made her.
Not even a quarter of a mile away from my home. That then scared me. That's why I felt like I was being stalked.
She should dye her hair blonde.
What did he say? I felt that he was. When he said we have to stop meeting like this, I felt like it was a come on.
Starting with one of the most controversial police officers ever caught flirting while on duty. On April 17th, 2022, Tulsa police officer D'Angelo Reyes
Oh.
was on patrol when he noticed a young, beautiful lady taking her dog for a walk.
Did he write that in his report? Is that what his report said? I saw this beautiful lady. I would fire that guy immediately. For too much information.
Into something a lot more personal.
What's your name? I'm Eric. You're sexy. Is that unprofessional of me? I don't know. I'm sorry, but like, I'm just like, damn. You just chilling tonight?
I feel so bad for women. You guys. So women don't even feel safe around the police, eh? That is also what every woman I've ever known has pretty much said.
Where should I wander? At the Studio Star. Okay. Red, you got a room? Okay. Oh, really?
Me and my dog Felony.
Reyes stepped out and discreetly got the woman's number. Later, using the police computer, he checked her background and found her criminal history, planning to use it against her when they met again.
No.
At the hotel where the victim was, Reyes revealed his true intentions. He gave her a choice: agree to his advances or risk going to jail. But after video evidence emerged, he quit the police force and now faces serious charges for his terrible actions.
For that, it wouldn't take much to put a person like her back in prison because he had seen her records by running her.
Wow.
And she was frightened. She was fearful of what would Reyes admitted that he was untruthful in his initial interview. He also used a false
Excuse me.
as the victim described.
His name is Eric.
We believe that she was being preyed upon.
If you thought the first cop was corrupt, meet State Trooper Isaiah Lloyd, who was caught on video touching a suspect inappropriately. The Tennessee State Trooper instructs the female driver to place her hands on the hood of his police cruiser while he searches for anything illegal. However, instead of conducting a legitimate search, the officer is actually groping the driver.
What?
Underneath the hood of the car, where his hands are, how far in my pants he is, and how long it takes him to remove his hands from that area.
What a creep. This is like some kind of fucked up grooming. He's like, you're gonna do what I tell you to do. Move your eyes.
Conducting the initial field sobriety test, the police officer
I'ma grope you up, bitch.
an eye sobriety test to the female driver. Even though she passed the first sobriety test, the officer insists on conducting additional tests just to prove that she is intoxicated.
At night, no, not. Oh my god. After he groped her, all this is taking place. 6, 7.
After a field sobriety test that dragged on for 15 minutes, the female driver was issued a ticket for not wearing her seatbelt. Then, she was allowed to proceed to work. 3 hours later on her way home, Patricia's car was once again spotted by the same state trooper. The police
No way.
returned, and Patricia was pulled over for a second time by the very same officer. This time, he told her that the tint on her car window was too dark.
Then proceeded to ask me if I was on drugs or alcohol. I told him no. I told him no drugs, no alcohol, nothing. And, I mean, I was completely humiliated being pulled out of a car for the first time, being touched the way I was touched, in the areas that I was touched. It's completely not right. He had me spread my legs, put my hands on the hood of the car, told me to bend and arch my hips. Then he patted me down in my crotch area and my buttocks area. Then he proceeded to take his hands to the front of my stomach area. He fought with my shirt, my clothing for a minute. Asked if I would then lift up my shirt. I did. Then he put his hands all the way down in the front of my pant and then all the way around. How is this okay? Just asked me to lift my shirt and then proceeded with the rest of the, what are they?
Sobriety test?
Underneath the hood of the car, where his hands are, how far in my pants he is, and how long it takes him to remove his hands from that area. I felt like I was harassed and stopped.
Do you think he was following you?
Yes.
Of course he was.
I think he was waiting, being pulled over second time, not even a quarter of a mile away from my home.
The same day.
That
On the same shift. What a creep.
I felt like I was being stalked.
Was he flirting with you? What did he say?
I felt that he was. When he said you have to stop eating like this, I felt like that
No shit.
Gross.
Gross is right, man. I don't know, like... Bubble Boots, you're... I'm not gonna call you average. You're a woman. Do the police creep you out like that? Like, do you feel safe around them? Or do you feel like you're no safer around them than you are any other men? Do you feel more threatened by police being around them? I mean, at least you can guess that the average man isn't carrying around a gun.
They are intimidating NGL.
That's what I thought. So they're in any kind of seduction that they're trying to do is coercion, right? Like, yeah, me too.
But then I've been held at gunpoint by them before.
Every time I've had a gun pointed at me, pointed at me, I could feel it pointing at me. Even ones I couldn't see.
Routine
oh,
traffic
really?
Stop.
Routine my ass. What are they gun pointing for? Holy shit. They did that to Trish too. They stopped her aunt or somebody, and they found out Trish was in the back. They ran her name, and they're like, oh, and they fucking guns out, called for backup, pulled everybody out of the car because of me.
I don't prefer to
Where
seek
is
them
he?
out, unless absolutely necessary.
I feel so bad.
Well, I mean,
Right?
who
That
does?
I wouldn't want to be around them either. That's exactly it.
Oh.
Like, do they even want to be around cops on their time off? Probably not. Not around working cops. If I ran a... The fuck did I do? If I ran a massage place in the city here, I would offer cops free massages or whatever. Half off or something like that. Get all the dirty cops coming in there.
Exclamation mark high stall. Ahoy. Captain at Bot Rigs is trying to get a crew together for a treasure hunt. Type. Heist. Amount. To join. Oh my god. He asked a massage therapist about law enforcement specials. This is too crazy. Does that come with a happy ending? Oh, is there a reason why you're speeding like this? These guys, man. Like, do you think they feel like all the other cops are doing it too, and they're like, oh, gotta get as many of these bitches as I can, or what? This is sick. Ho ho. At Bot Rigs made it back from Blackheart Island with a handful plunder and a tail of
Realistically,
plenty. Results.
anybody
At
that
Bot
wants to be a cop,
1,909,999,999,899. A crew of pirates and raiders check their flintlocks and sharpen their cutlasses as they disembark for Blackheart Island.
should have their genitalia surgically removed. All of it. It's not fair to expose your family to that kind of danger.
If you're gonna be a cop, man, people are gonna be hunting you day and night. They're so scared to have their names out there. A bunch of cowards,
Apparently
dude.
you just need to be horny. Shiz.
Right?
Exclamation mark high stall.
What do you mean by pretty license? What were you trying to explain to her about her license?
To be a cop.
The reason why you're saying pretty license.
I was basically de-escalating the situation.
That's a pretty license. What? I was basically de-escalating the situation. No, bro, you can't just say words. Hello?
And I just said, here's your pretty license back. I said, isn't that pretty?
Isn't that pretty?
What do you, as part as the, like I said, in the beginning, when I said law enforcement specials, where the video
I meant like a blowjob.
captured, I can't remember what she said, and I went back to my car, and
You said you were trying to make light of the situation. Is that what you're trying to say? Or, because I didn't understand why you would say pretty license.
Yeah, that's why. He's a creep.
Yes, sir.
Huh.
If you didn't answer the question about pretty, you would keep saying pretty license. What are you referring to?
Are you a fucking lunatic?
I was just giving a compliment saying, here's your pretty license, nice picture.
Is that what you're saying? Nice picture?
That's basically what I was saying, yes, sir.
I guess, yeah, right.
When can I come and get in front?
Are you talking about this fall? Are you talking about this fall?
And what do you mean by
Do I have to come to the spa?
is there a reason why?
Because sometimes they offer, you know, office calls.
And I do get massages.
Okay.
And I only stop because go in that room where they have rooms, they have
Yo.
massages are in training.
Yo.
And it's like in a community, big open area. And due to COVID, they have
COVID?
other rooms where it's private.
Yeah. What happens in the private rooms?
As private.
Oh, it's just private.
You have to come to the spa, which means that they have other areas where they can block it off. And it's
What?
a private massage.
Because that's where I work. Are you trying to set me up? More comfortable working at the spa.
At the spa? Doesn't he?
No, because I'm not one of those. I'm not one of those. I don't know. Are you like insinuating you want something else?
Haha.
I don't do that.
I know, right?
Okay.
I'm not saying that you do that.
What are you asking?
Which spa do you work at?
Woman making it clear that she did not give out those types of massages.
Haha.
Trooper Williams justified himself by telling police that he was being set up.
I think I'm being set up.
The information you were providing her, don't you think that was inappropriate for you to ask? And you never came out with an answer?
What?
When she asked you about what kind of massage you were asking about?
Yeah. If it was a real massage, you'd like tell her. Like, oh, you know, just I get these tense spots in my back here. You know what I need? I need right between my shoulders. If I put my arms up, there's like these sore spots under my shoulder blades. They need to get worked out so bad. Oh, I can kind of do it myself, but God, it'd be nice to have somebody with fucking serious hands do it. Oh, that felt good.
I felt that she basically set me up for when she started recording. Prior to that, I was only asking for a law enforcement special.
Dude, it doesn't even sound a little bit non-pervy the way he says law enforcement special. Do you have any law enforcement special? What, motherfucker? Shit. Never asked for a discount. Asked for law enforcement. Special, yeah. I'll put ricin in the fucking oil. Yeah. Is this even a traffic stop?
I was only at that point asking for a discount. The video, what she provided, it does not capture in the beginning.
In the beginning?
Why would you be asking for a discount? Why not use the word discount? At no time during this recording, you never asked for a discount. Yes, sir. You never used
No, sir.
that terminology. Yes, sir. At that time of her recording, I felt that she basically set me up for when she started recording.
She only started recording after I became a pervert.
Asking for a law enforcement special.
Special.
As far as a discount.
As far as a discount. A special. You know.
Yes, sir. You never asked for a discount? No, sir. And never mentioned a law enforcement discount? No, sir. Not in that recording. And why would she want to set you up?
Right?
I'm saying I don't know why she would want to do that, but I'm saying what I felt because in the beginning.
Right from the beginning, I thought this whole traffic stop I initiated was wrong. Something wasn't right. Something seemed really off. Police officers don't act like this. I was only seeking a discount. No, if she would have given me something else special, that's that ain't on me. I do enjoy the other ones.
They have a regular massage where it's normal.
And then they have the law enforcement special.
Deep tissue. Where,
What?
deep tissue is like what, $900?
What are you talking about? $900. What?
Where you can basically some of them, if you law enforcement, you can get the regular or the deep tissue, and then after that they give you where you have to relaxation. Why don't you mention
You know, the relaxation massage where they get naked in the shower with you.
asking for something like that?
A regular massage. What is that? What is a regular massage? They just rub their hands on your skin? That's fucked up. What's deep tissue? I don't have any deep tissue. How deep has it got to be?
Deep tissue or whatever you just explained. You never mentioned that.
Yes, sir.
Is there a reason why?
I don't have a.
You're explaining it to me now what it is, but you never explained it to her during the recording. Is there a reason?
Because she's a massage therapist.
That's hers.
What?
I don't remember in the beginning.
Is it? That's the one I like.
Before she started recording.
Oh, yeah, elbows, just fucking grind your elbows right in there. I got some lumps.
I don't want to say that I did explain that or say exactly that to her. I can't recall if I said that.
So, with my little frame, I can punch a 300-pound bag full of rocks. I can hit it and make it fucking jump all the way back to so that it swings up and I don't know if it would hit the ceiling today if I did it, but it used to. 300 pounds, boom! So awesome. When it comes to that stuff, I'm super proud of like the things that I've achieved. I used to just walk along the street and like punch holes in fences. Because it's so easy.
I didn't know what she was meaning when she said South Tampa, to be honest. What they do at that point, I was just entertaining her.
Or like, you see, at the grocery store, I was such a menace, dude. So, it's super easy. I don't know if it's super easy for everybody, but once you train your grip strength enough to like walk into a grocery store and just squish like a can of soup, like how Popeye squishes spinach, right? It's so funny. My buddy used to just fucking punch holes in coconuts at the store. I was like, okay, we gotta stop.
I was just entertaining her. I mean, she was saying South Tampa, what they're doing, and I'm just,
We were just looking for things that we could do, right?
Do you think that's appropriate to say during a traffic stop about massages?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. That's what I need. I need like the Asian the ones that have been doing massages since they were 2 or whatever.
So why would you say something like that to somebody you just stopped on a traffic stop?
When she made that statement, sir, to be honest, I was
That's so funny.
which I should not have done.
What kind of massage is that? Is that Nuru or whatever? I don't know. I've seen the massage places here and the names of the massages they have. I was gonna go get one back when I lived with Trish. I was like, man, like, come on, dude. I'm dying here. I really need to loosen my back up. And she's like, well, I can't do it. Her hands are all fucked up. I was like, fine, I'll just call a hooker. And she's like, well, don't go calling a hooker. I was like, okay, I'll go to one of those massage places, which are basically hookers. She's like, go ahead. Okay, well, whatever. I never did, though. Oh, I would not enjoy it. I had Kim was a equine massage therapist. Horses have like deep tissue, and it's all basically the same thing. But she's a rugby player. She could like dig those fucking a gut massage. It's good. That was honestly the last time I had any kind of good massage was fucking when I was like 19, 18. And I had to send a girl to school to be a horse massage therapist to get one. Oh, it was so worth it. Fuck. Oh. I learned a lot about how, like, what makes a massage work and shit. There's a lot of weird, like, culty stuff going on with those massage people. They're into, like, energy flow and shit like that. Like, okay, buddy. Just fix the fucking muscles. I don't need your bullshit. Oh. Tiger washed his first plate today. What do you think of that? That's my plan. Mom's birthday is coming up on the 9th. It'd be, she'll bawl her eyes out if he does her dishes. The 25-year-old still hasn't washed one dish. Tiger's doing better already. I asked the other day on the phone, I was like, has he washed a dish yet? Nope. I had a big fight with him right before I was leaving about him not washing any fucking dishes. Like, please do this for your mom. Like, fuck off, man. I asked Tiger, he's like, yeah, I'll wash mom's dishes. I was like, okay, I'll teach you how to do it. Yep. Oh, I have like this hard plastic thing that I can kind of work it out with. That's what I was thinking. Maybe she'll appreciate it. I had a vibrating thing. It was shaped like a little, I don't know what it was shaped like. But I used to lean that up against the wall and grind on it. But I think Trish has it now. I'm pretty sure Trish has it now, like she has every other thing. Yeah. The heating pad is probably gonna help. You pretty? Cause he's a creep. He's trying to have intercourse with her. What don't you understand about this? What? So you think it was appropriate? Yes, he said it 3 times, bro. He said it 3 times. He said it 3 times. He said it twice in the first sentence. And then he said it again. He's like, that's a pretty license. Pretty license. Or whatever the fuck he said the first time. And then he like mutters, oh, pretty, to himself too. He's a fucking weirdo. No, he's trying to manipulate her. He's trying to make sure that she knew he thought she was pretty. Pretty. So pretty. Oh, so pretty. Man. She's sexy. I just want her to know that I would lick between her toes. Yeah, right? Right? Exactly. If this was a man, exactly. Pull up the body cam where he pulls over the male massage therapist. Holy fuck. You're damn right.
Right. I had normal massage. I go quite often until COVID came, and when she was basically saying that regular ones or sketchy ones or whatever, and here I am, you know, felt for what she was saying at this point. I was
Right?
entertaining her at this point.
I was just entertaining her at this point. He's an entertainer. I mean, what do you... The other sketch... No, I know it's illegal. I don't do that. I hate it when people draw the line like that. They're like, no, that's illegal. I don't do that because it's illegal. Like, fuck you. You don't do it because fuck you, you fucking liar. If you had the chance, you'd do it right now, you fuck. Oh, I hate it, dude. Because you can't, it doesn't read any other way. Like, they pretend, they're like, oh, I didn't say that. Like, well, no, but you said what no fucking rational human being has ever said before. But lots of creeps have tried to pull this story off. You're not new, bro. You're not special. This ain't a fucking... I wasn't talking about sexual in nature. She said sketchy. Sketchy, not sex sketchy. This guy. It's implied as right. What a creep, dude. You know, the law enforcement special. Special. At that time. Maybe later. Is there footage of me at the massage parlor looking for this lady? Hold on, I need to know. A traffic stop. Holy Christ. I hope what he was looking for was her license, because it was a fucking traffic stop. He's like, I know what I was looking for. What? You know, I just wanted her name and number. Like, why'd you pull her over, fucking idiot? I bet you it's hard for people to, like, see it from two angles when they're not in it. Professional. Were you running a sting? Was he running a sting? He was running a prostitution sting in his fucking uniform. All single-handedly. I was just, you know, checking to see if she's a hooker, see if I could arrest her. If you ask a hooker if they're not a cop, they have to tell you, or whatever. At that time. Yeah. How does he know she's a massage therapist? This is so wild, dude. What do you do for a living? Oh, massage therapist, huh? You give them, fuck out of here. Why does he keep saying at that time? It sounds so sus. He's like, I wasn't looking for anything sexual at that time. Right now. on Wednesday at 2 p.m.
I'm sitting here having a conversation with her,
Right?
and I know what it looks like right there. But at that time, I'm just
I know what it looks like.
and going along with
I know what it looks like.
both. You do both, and basically replying back to what she's telling me. I know you live a professional. Strictly professional. Yeah, let's give you a hard time. No, I don't go to professional. The only one I go to is the have you heard of the hand and phone?
That one? There's one right there.
Where you at?
I mean, I've been there for an interview, but I haven't got a massage from there.
Those are the ones I go to. Yeah. Do you think he saw her pull out of a massage place and pulled her over? And said, what were you doing coming out of that massage place? They'll never crack down on him. You need proof for what Yep. I mean, you can't really prove it. Yeah, no kidding. Well, she started recording, right? That's smart. I wouldn't say anything.
You just heard a minute of recording. Am I correct by saying you're talking about something sexual in nature when it comes to massages? That conversation. As far as that.
For what is right? No alcohol.
No, sir. I wasn't. Again, at this part of the conversation, I was only entertaining her when I made those statements. But why would you entertain her?
No, he's standing at her window. Isn't that wild?
Something like that. Something that's sexual in nature.
Having a little chatty chat.
I shouldn't have made those statements, or be honest, or even entertain her at that point.
That's what I'm wondering too. Like, since when is that a police officer's job?
What she has, I do. Not what she has.
Even in using like the word entertain that way, yeah.
I shouldn't engage in that conversation. But what she said, I should not even entertain her. Yeah.
That's what he meant. He's all fucked up. He thinks entertaining a woman's advances is like, you can use the word entertain like that. Like, I'm entertaining her. Well, no, that's not what it means. That's not what it means at all. Go back to school, motherfucker! I'll tell you, smart people do not become police. That's what we gotta worry about. These aren't the smartest people in our society at all. So why are we giving them weapons and shit? And power over other people? Like, they're not even clever. Ask a cop to tell you a joke. I'm not waiting either. That's never gonna happen. Ask a cop to write you a joke on the spot right now. involving an orange and a nectarine or whatever. A skilled comedian probably could. Right, I don't think. The things that must qualify a person to be a police officer have got to be, I don't know. Will you take $5,000 a month to potentially be shot to death at work every day? If so, Edmonton Police Service wants you. It's not enough for me. Oh, his mic? His mic was... What? He doesn't have a microphone on his uniform, so his microphone is down on his belt. But then certain sentences, you unclick it. What's going on? I'm used to them having the radio up here, like, on their shit. I may have knocked the battery out. On your way to her car. That blank consent? What? I would think he was. Right? I just put it on charge. Is there a reason you haven't noticed this in your years as a police officer, you fuck? I'll tell you what, if I plug my phone in, I can't plug it into that socket on my wall because it's got lower voltage going to it for some reason. I don't know why, I don't know what's going on, but I can tell you, I know it happens because it takes my phone 300 times longer to charge on this wall than anywhere else in the house. If somebody comes along and plugs a second phone in and tries to charge off that thing, whoo, not happening. Sometimes my mic goes dead. Very conveniently, right before I'm accused of, whatever it is you're accusing me of.
Brings me to the next question. When you went to that traffic stop, were you trying to withhold your conversation with it recorded when you placed the mic in that little crater charger?
Yeah, he's Yes.
Be honest. Yes, sir. I'm going to be honest. I didn't say anything sexual related to it. I will admit.
You said that sexual stuff about.
What the conversation that I did
What? But they weren't sexual. Then why shouldn't you have made them? What was incorrect? Entertain us. I was thinking about like art class. Inappropriate in what way? Yeah. What was wrong? Weren't you just asking for a law enforcement discount? There's nothing wrong there. Hey, one more thing. How'd you know she was a massage fucking therapist? Right? It don't depend on how she could have interpreted it. Do you think this guy can read? Quit using the word like that. Written warning for what? She wasn't speeding. No. It's because there was actually no speeding taking place. I'm trying to save paper for the state. No. Listen. I'm trying to save trees. You hate trees? I don't want to generate all this paper. This is wrong. Yeah, he's doing all the right stuff. He's just a peaceful guy that everybody's getting him all wrong. A receipt? It better be written. How many of these written violations did you hand out this year? All of them? When did you stop using paper? I don't know, this guy's made one traffic stop according to the logbook. I'm aware.
Yes, sir. Verbal warnings, you give them just a verbal warning. Hey, slow it down. It's not documented. Then the warning is there. When I pull somebody over, whether
I think maybe he's illiterate.
I still just documented it in the thing. And the reason, like I said, the reason I didn't give her paper is because I go through a lot of paper. But yes, sir. I'm aware. Yes, sir.
Because I go through a lot of paper. Like a lot of paper. I got reprimanded for all the paper I was using. They're like, stop following the law. There's enough paper for you. Internal Affairs once contacted me. Why are you using so much paper?
I've been getting handing out my phone number to all these massage therapists I keep pulling over for no reason.
During the conversation you had with Mrs.
Oh.
presented her the morning yet or hadn't told her she was free to leave?
She's still not free to leave.
To be honest with you, I think I did say here because I gave her her license back.
But you didn't give her the written warning. You just drove away? Oh, you forgot to give her the paper. Yeah. No more records, buddy. Make sure your mic's dead. She was free to leave. He's got her double parked.
And that's why, and if I may say, that's why she had got at that point the recording, I believe, because at that point I stopped her, gave her, the lady came behind me. I can't recall. A lady came behind me. I had to deal with her. She came behind me twice. She came one time for me in the beginning, and then a second time for whatever reason.
What are you?
And when I went back the second time, that's why I say the audio does not capture our full.
It's so crazy.
Go ahead. I thought you was about to say something else. I just want to make sure
Right?
else on that one. Okay, I'll move on. So your statement here today is that what started this not captured is that you've stopped a violator.
I think you and I would both be really good judges.
You found out she was a massage, or she gave massages, or massage therapist, whatever her title was, and you attempted to get a discount from a violator that you were giving a warning to. Like you.
I'd feel bad though.
Enforcement action. Is that what your statement is? Say it again.
But if I don't have to look these people in the eye, oh man, I'll tear them apart.
Benefit from a violator that you've stopped.
I thought she was something else, yeah.
You told Inspector Trofo that when you referred to the other type of massage, it was, you have a
Deep tissue, not sketchy.
massages. That was the first time we played the audio. As we listened to the audio more, you were talking about other types of massages and linked them to sketchy massages. At no point during any of that was it referring to the different types of massages with other types. And never did you correct her. You just laughed. Oh man. Yes, sir. So why? Explain to me why.
Well, that was inappropriate.
That's just a deep tissue massage, and not sketchy, as she referred
Yeah.
to. You both referred to. I will admit, someone listening to this, I listened to it myself. It does not look good. It does not sound good.
You got that right.
I will admit to that. It's inappropriate.
Why? Tell me why it's inappropriate.
I do know that my intentions were not anything sexual at all.
Stop saying that at that time.
That she was making is that
Yeah, there's like
I was entertaining her, and I should not.
the one with the cups.
And this is what I have learned from this.
Learn. 3 times.
I was completed with my traffic stop at that point.
Yeah. What kind of inappropriate, not illegal, private room massage did you want this lady to give you? Could you demonstrate it, please?
At this point, I fell into her trap. She had recorded, and she thought me asking
She trapped me.
wasn't special. At some point, she thought it was sexual related. At that point,
No, that's you saying that she thought that.
and then me unaware, she's asking me questions. She's saying verbiage that relate to sexual, and I'm entertaining her, which is, again, as to answer your question, sir, inappropriate. And that's where she got me at, and I will admit, it is inappropriate.
I know, right? It's so crazy.
And in the video, you hear me clearly say that I go to hands.
I hope when I'm in court, this is what the police sound like when they fucking talk about what happened with me. Because I have like a... Caden, I'll tell this motherfucker exactly what happened. Right? Yeah, not gonna do it. I don't do it because it's illegal. You're fired. No, we need somebody with a moral reason not to do these things. Just doing them because you're the law now. So, what do you mean it's illegal? Who's gonna catch you? You already said nobody will catch you. Nobody will tell anybody. I'm not telling nobody about the deep tissue massage you're gonna give me. Peace out, YouTube, he said. I don't know. How'd you sign off?
Before we shut off our MBR, we usually like annotate something. I'm shutting it off because Travis upset over. Do you remember what you said on the MBR before you turned it off?
I don't think I said anything. Okay. I don't remember. So I'm gonna be honest. That's what I remember.
So basically, what you've heard here, all this stuff. Do you understand listening to that audio recording? Why? Do you understand why she thought everything was sexual based on what we've listened on the audio?
I understand why she thought everything was sexual with the
Yeah.
in the beginning when I said sexual, it did not capture that.
Speaking specific to what we have on recording.
I can think where she listened to it. I'm gonna be honest, in the beginning, I didn't know.
You keep bringing up the beginning. I'm talking about what she recorded. What she recorded. All I know is anybody that listens to that.
Like, is there a site like body cam porn site?
Probably gonna think it's a sexual conversation that you're asking for sexual favors or a sexual type of massage.
Yes, sir.
Copsex.com. Somewhere these idiots are uploading their fucking escapades.
Williams, is there anything that I have failed to ask you that you would like to add to this statement today?
You asked me everything, sir, and the only thing that I would say to add to it, the only thing that I would say
Is it was not a sexual massage?
in my defense, I know I keep saying in the beginning because I want to emphasize that it did not capture my whole conversation with her in the beginning. Is that I was not looking for anything sexual whatsoever.
I'd like to add.
What she has and what it looks like, and I understand that the comments that I made were inappropriate, and I should not have made those
It's like a. Oh my god. He's doing this like what's it called? That thing that I never take. In jail. Parole hearing. It's exactly like a parole hearing. I'd just like to say this and this and this and this. That's what I'd like to take from this. Thanks very much. Bye.
But at those statements, when she was staying sketchy, and at that point, I was just at that point entertaining her. What she was saying. There was nothing sexual that I was actually looking for. In any way.
Is there anything that I have failed?
They tried to send me to a parole thing. No. I'm not coming to beg for anything. That's what I'm wondering. Just to get rid of, a written warning. I thought I'd issue a warning for speeding. Oh yeah, speeding. Speeding. But not speeding enough to... He just wanted to give her a written warning for speeding. Go ahead. Go. What? What? Yeah?
To help me, I would say I understand now what she why I came here, because I did not know that what she had it. I can't say enough that
I wasn't looking for anything sexual.
I was just entertaining her. But I think it's because the mere nature of her occupation that she took it as I was looking for something sexual.
Sorry, sir. I'm predicting your exact words. You're out of here. Right? They never offer me that either. And they love sending female cops. They notice it pisses me off. It does piss me off. I don't think women should be cops. They're not. Please. I don't think anybody should be cops, but I really don't think women should be cops. Same reason women shouldn't be male wrestlers. Most women shouldn't be firefighters, but no women should be cops. Because it multiplies the amount of, well, I'll just tell you, like, a female cop's gonna get raped. Probably a fucking few good times. From what I understand about prison, dudes that get mad at each other rape each other sometimes. So, if somebody, one of those dudes, getting fucking jumped by police, and it's a single female cop or two female cops, whatever, out in the bushes somewhere, I don't know. It's going to be a terrible story to have to hear about on the news. I don't want to hear about it. They just shouldn't hire them. Just like you wouldn't hire a 6-month-old baby to protect your house with a gun. Oh, you can shoot it. He knows what a bad guy looks like. Just give the fucking police dogs a gun. Shit. We're so better off with robots. Not even worried about it. Lots of other people are like, what are you, crazy? We don't want to get our laws enforced by robots. Damn right I do. At least they'll do it fairly. Maybe the rest of society's going to have to adjust how fucking heavy-handed the robots are. Won't be having anybody stepping on George Floyd's neck, though. So weird. Why can't we hear this? I'd prefer they don't send female cops at me, because so when they put me in cuffs, the only thing I can fight them with is my brain, right? Which is a pretty fucking decent tool to have. I've never fucking lost. Not to a cop. But they eventually, they either start beating me up or they stop talking to me. Because I have nothing nice to say about a cop. And I will, you know me. I will construct some fucking beautifully crafted sentences just to get around to fucking taking a dig at a cop. Have them feeling all complimented and happy, and then by the end of it, they're sucking each other's dicks and fucking smearing each other with shit. Oh, I say terrible stuff. It's all on my file that I do that shit. You guys should know that and be prepared for it, and not let it get you pissed off enough that you gotta punch me for some fucking words when you know what's coming. Do I think some of the blame with the police brutality lies on myself? No, I do not. Because it is their job to not beat me up. Literally their job to not beat me up. That's all. Keep me safe. When you put me in cuffs, you gotta keep me safe. How are you letting me piss you off to the point that you gotta punch me? That's fucked up. Well, he's mentally ill. Like, okay, whatever, bro. That's more reason to beat me up is because I'm mentally ill.
We need the hype the most. Turn up the volume as this series goes south. We know how quickly things can turn around. Thank you for all your texts at 10400.
The way I see it, I'm testing their system and it's really failing.
Shall we? So we got a text from Sherwood Park's Linda Balicki, who spent dozens of hours bedazzling jackets.
Wow, look at all that.
Purses. She says she's loved sparkles and the Oilers her entire life. So then she decided.
Wow, look at that.
She is now.
Whoa. Holy. Is it embroidered? What is that? Like, it's got rhinestones all over it too, but why is it raised like that? That's so neat.
Now completed this 3-foot wide sign.
It took me
Incredible.
61 hours to complete. It has over 35,000 gems on them.
61 hours?
Silver ones are Swarovski.
You think she does meth?
So
Holy
a little
fuck.
bit more expensive, but they just pop.
Swarovski.
What do you think that's worth, man?
Wow. Okay, so signs around the city are popping up in support of the Oilers. The McKinnon Ravine Park sign off of 142nd Street has received
That's illegal.
a makeover. Someone has now dubbed it the McDavid Ravine Park.
The fans and how much pride they have in that, and you know, the boys battling, you know, made me really want to be on
3 feet across, eh?
So Josh Samaski, who we just heard from, made his playoff debut last night. As for Linda, she plans on giving the sign to the Oilers, hoping it could be auctioned.
She's gonna give it to them?
So imagine that sign sparkling in your fan cave while you're eating your like chicken wings and nachos. I just love that. Well done, Linda. 35,000 gems.
Amazing.
Thank you for all
Whatever. If she's got a YouTube or something, she's gonna get fucking tons of hits on that shit. Whatever, dude. That's crazy. They really like hockey around here. Like, a lot. Too much, if you ask me.
We're following breaking news this morning in Long Beach.
This is a massive operation targeting the Mexican mafia. It's happening right now across SoCal.
Let's get right to eyewitness.
Who's the Mexican mafia? Give me a name of them.
Josh, what can you tell us?
That's right. Good morning. We are in Long Beach right now, and we are at the scene of a large...
The actual Mexican mafia?
...targeting local gang members that are linked to the Mexican mafia. I want to bring in right now First Assistant U.S. Attorney Bill Asalia. You're joining us here. You can explain what's going on right now at this location. Bill?
Yeah, good morning. So this morning at 6 a.m. we're executing a search warrants and arrest warrants at approximately 30 locations. This is in conjunction with our operation.
That guy looks scared. He looks scared.
Members and associates of the Mexican Mafia, which is the largest, most powerful gang that operates from inside state prisons. But they operate.
I thought that's who it was.
The community. Today, our operations focus on Orange County.
Orange County.
Arresting about 30 gang members, people affiliated with this enterprise throughout the Southern California area.
A little earlier, Bill, you were telling me about the individual who lives at the home that we're at right now, and we can show you that location where SWAT teams right now have taken 2 individuals into custody. It's unclear if anyone else is inside that house. Bill, tell us what you believe this person is.
Yep, Long Beach.
So this gentleman, he's been indicted by the grand jury for 5 separate charges dealing with distribution of fentanyl. He's a drug dealer. And he's a drug dealer. He operates
Oh, really, hey?
and on behalf, again, of the Mexican
He's a-
mafia from within prison. They get a cut of the proceeds, but they also control who's allowed to sell drugs and where. So he was one of the associates. He sold 5 separate transactions of fentanyl to undercover agents, and so that was presented to the grand jury, and he was indicted, and he's being arrested
Okay.
this morning.
And what can you tell us about everything that's happening this morning? It's also not just Orange County, it's also LA County. How many different locations, how many associates of the Mexican mafia?
So we have indicted about 40 individuals. In this case, it's a very large case. About 10 of them are already in custody. Again,
Ooh.
a lot of them operate from within
Dang.
custody. The other 30 or so we're arresting this morning, and so you have teams
Woo.
of law enforcement.
That was this morning.
Homes, residences throughout Southern California. The focus of this particular gang, they operate in Orange County, Santa Ana, Anaheim, Tustin, but of course they live throughout the area. So we are giving them an early morning wake-up call this morning.
And are they all wanted in connection with drug offenses or?
Various offenses. Most of it is to do with distribution of drugs, drug dealing. There's also assaults. There's a murder. They also run illegal casinos or slap houses from residential units or from strip malls. You've got prostitution in there, drug dealing, illegal gaming, and again, all of this is used to fund these gang operations.
What's that look like? Like an arcade?
And drug dealing may not sound
Pool
like
hall?
a big deal, but this guy was distributing thousands of pills of fentanyl. And again, just one of those pills has the capability to kill a child if they take it.
Thank you so much for
If they take it.
U.S. Attorney Bill Asaley for the Central District. So, Rachel, John, and Tony, scenes like this are playing out in Orange County right now, also in L.A. County, because currently we are in Long Beach, but the majority of this operation concentrated in Orange County. And what I can tell you is that
Okay.
the Mexican Mafia
That's what our arcades are like too.
California State Prison.
The Chinese
What
ones.
we've been told is that street gangs here
That's
in
where I
Southern
used to hang
California,
out.
They're taking their orders from the Mexican Mafia, those members who are already in prison, giving.
I was one of the only people who was allowed to hang out there actually, in my
to
age
sell
group.
drugs, distribute drugs. 2 people were taken into custody. I can tell you at the home in the
Like, oh, this kid's not a cop. Don't worry about him.
home over there, you can see that. Shining lights on
Yeah,
that
that's a
home.
biker guy. Like the bikers used to hang out there too, so they all like, yeah.
Agents arrive, and I can tell you that this is a coordinated operation, not just with the FBI. I've been told that Anaheim PD is involved, the Orange County Sheriff is involved with what's taking place. Santa Ana PD.
To me, it looked like they'd work together.
News conference later this morning where we will learn more.
Like the Chinese clubs would have bikers as security,
One of about over 30 taking place.
and the biker clubs would be like filled with Asian drug dealers and shit. I don't know. I don't really get why it was like the way it was. When I was in that life, I was just too busy enjoying myself. I would have been the guy that asked you if you were a cop, or like somebody sitting there and asking a bunch of questions like, "Are you writing a book?" How long you been out of the academy?
This is the FBI. We have a warrant. Come out with your hands up and empty.
Right?
Good morning, everybody. We're here for Operation Gangster's Paradise.
Damn right.
We're going to be
Like, I'm
going
trying to
the
be normal
location
here.
Of one target this morning. His name is Andrew Hernandez, aka Speedy. He's charged with 5 counts of distribution of fentanyl. He works at the direction of the main target in this case, Mr. Cardenas.
Oh,
who is,
I wanted to be a biker for a while,
Mexican mafia
until I really opened my eyes to what they were up
who
to.
is, running these
And I didn't
gangs
like
from
it no more.
inside a California State prison. So our targets this morning are members and associates of La M, or the Mexican Mafia. They're a very notorious, high-ranking
Having some drugs.
Their members or leaders do,
Yeah,
operate
that's
from
I think why I've got my.
prisons most frequently. So it's
If
a
somebody
very
puts drugs in my
difficult,
hand, I'm gonna
gang
consume them
to
like
get to in that
almost
regard.
immediately
So
if
the
I
people
can.
we're arresting this morning, about 30 individuals, are associates of the Mexican Mafia, and they are belong to various.
My buddy walked up and
Hispanic
put a
street gangs. There's a lot
ate
of
the
work
mushrooms
that
in my
goes into
hand
this.
while I
I
was
mean,
at
this
work.
indictment's over 100 pages long. The
No
evidence
bag,
was
no
presented to the
nothing.
grand jury.
Here's
We've
pile of
documented
mushrooms
all of their
as a tip.
drug
Thanks, buddy.
their assaults,
Like,
there's a murder that's documented
fuck.
in here. So all of that
All right,
information is
I just
gathered.
tossed them in my
This
mouth.
is a joint operation with the locals. So Santa
Called
Ana
just about
PD 's
15 minutes
involved,
later, I'm like, hey,
Anaheim
you're gonna have to come to work
PD,
early.
Orange County Sheriff's Department. the
I ate a
California
bunch of
Department
mushrooms.
Corrections,
She
the
showed up like an
FBI,
hour late.
obviously the U.S. Attorney's Office.
So funny. Every time I asked her to show up early, she was late.
Very complicated operation.
Otherwise, she was
but
always on
makes
time.
Us unique, the U.S. Department of Justice. We're the only ones that can go in one morning at 6 a.m. and clean up entire neighborhoods.
What's that? Do you want some orange juice?
Yes.
Yeah? Sorry, can I grab this kid some juice? Open this up. Or I'll do it. let's go to. I don't know where we're gonna go. It's cold out there. And I really want to go to that library today. To be honest. You know that? Trying to get my shirt done all month. Fun, so fun. And you even need a shirt, right? 60. What the heck? How'd that happen? What the fuck? That was wild, hey? Yes. So now, Buy Me a Coffee says that my deposit that has now been initiated will be there on the 26th. Dude, it's like 21 days of waiting. I don't get it. It's actually 16 days of waiting. Whoa, they got 37 of them.
Targeting the Mexican mafia.
Yeah, isn't that a long time?
Gigi Garcia live in Santa Ana with all the details that we learned this morning. Gigi.
That's right. That press conference with the FBI and the Department of Justice, along with several local police departments from Orange County, just wrapping up, making the big announcement after an operation was executed this morning.
I guess it takes a while for everything to get verified and put through. They sent me an email and they're like, we're going to have to verify that your website exists. Can you tell us a video where you have this Buy Me a Coffee link posted? So I like sent him to my YouTube channel. Yeah. It was like 10 days the first time. And then it was a 3-day transfer thing. And then whatever the hell it's been. And then I don't know when the 26th is. Hopefully they got my power switched over by tomorrow.
Often referred to as raids, this operation called Gangsta's Paradise. Take a look. Here's some information. 25 members and associates of the Mexican Mafia prison gang were arrested today on 3 federal indictments, charging them with committing crimes in Orange County, including kidnapping, extortion, running illegal casinos, drug trafficking, and murdering. The operation, again called Gangsta's Paradise, an effort 2 years in the making, executed by almost a dozen SWAT teams this morning, with both federal agents and local police working side by side, swarming homes in Orange County and Los Angeles, all of them at the same time. 43 out of 47 suspects in the 3 indictments filed today are now behind
You know what's crazy?
bars,
They got all these other they're trying to make that a platform, right? Like OnlyFans or whatever. It is so ridiculous. Like, oh yeah, just how about get like a monthly subscription? Ask people to subscribe. Like, get out of here, dude. I'm gonna ask, why would they do that? After waiting 21 days for the first fucking, right? Exactly.
Department of Justice says one of the Mexican Mafia's top shot callers, who is already in state prison, doing all of this from prison. He's also been indicted now on these federal charges.
How? Was he writing messages in books?
Indictment charges dozens of Mexican Mafia gangsters in 66 felony counts. It paints a disturbing picture.
You think they're paying off guards?
The gang's tentacles extend from state prison
into
think
our
that word
county
scares me
jails
a
and
little
on
bit.
through the streets to influence Latino street gangs and drug dealers in Santa Ana, Anaheim, Fullerton, and elsewhere. And I want to explain.
Latino tentacles. That's what I took from that.
Prison gang. It is the most powerful prison gang in the United States. The members are incarcerated in state prison. But you're going to hear how, despite being incarcerated,
The most powerful, huh? I think the Aryan Brotherhood would have something to say about that. And then black dudes that are all in there.
Also seized today 25 guns, 5,000 pills laced with fentanyl, in addition to cocaine and methamphetamine.
I'll tell you who doesn't run our prisons, the Asians. Because they don't go to our prisons because they got good lawyers. It's actually really frustrating to see. My buddy, the scooter dude, 15 years ago? No, more than that. 25 years ago. He got caught up in this huge sting here. Big organized crime thing. They built like it was like a $10 million courthouse or some fucking thing. Absolutely ridiculous. Big bomb-proof thing. So that, it was like 2001? So that they could get all these people tried, right? At the same time, they had to run like this huge joint trial. They didn't build the courtroom in time, and they had to let everybody go. And that was the only time they ever arrested any Asian gangs in this fucking country. They just gave up. They're like, fuck it, we can't even make charges stick. Like, imagine arguing, oh no, you gotta build this bomb-proof courtroom so that you can try these people all together. And they didn't think like, oh, well, why don't we just build a bunch of TVs? Maybe go buy some TVs. Like, Jesus Christ. Oh, more people.
Now at 11, we begin with breaking news. The FBI carries out Operation Gangster's Paradise. Alleged murderers, drug dealers, and racketeers connected to the Mexican mafia taken down across Southern California neighborhoods. The raids happened early this morning and led to
Whew.
arrests. Good morning, everyone. Thank you for joining us. I'm Annabelle Sedanos with some big news this morning. We have team coverage. We're learning more details on the massive operation and which neighborhoods were targeted. Let's start off with our Juan Venegas, who just heard.
Friends, we're out here at the Mall of Louisiana. We'll give you one more look here just to kind of set the scene for you where we are. This is the back area where you would go in from the food court. So
Active shooter. I hate these videos.
there, you get on the escalator and you've got the Raising Cane's and the food court. Apparently that second floor up there is where the shooting happened. We do know at least one person was firing inside. That person.
One person firing inside. They're no longer alive. Other guy got away. Somehow. We don't really get it.
So that could lead us to believe that maybe they have some type of intel on where that person may be. We have heard as many as 6 victims. We do know that at least 2 were in really, really bad shape, as it was described from a law enforcement source. They're now slowly letting all the employees out of the mall. So if you've got a loved one or your young people that work here, they've just...
What is Raising Cane's?
Different store groups come out. If you'll remember, there's like a little soap group inside the food court. I saw that group come out in different restaurants and things.
A little soap group?
They've got all of this blocked off, so it won't be a good thing to come this way if you do have somebody that you're at all concerned about. We do know that a lot of the victims were taken to the hospital. Now, as far as law enforcement, they've got everybody out here that you could imagine, from state police, the sheriff's office, to BRPD. I did see former Chief LaDuff, who is now working in law enforcement for the mayor's office. He is out here as well, going in to see what kind of information he can get from inside. But just to kind of give you the headline that we know of right now, as the helicopters are in the air and they're searching for a suspect or maybe suspects, we do know at least 6 people were injured in a shooting in the second floor of the food court there.
Now, all of that, of course, is
Huh.
preliminary, and oftentimes, as we've seen over the many decades of covering these things, some information like that could change. So we're getting the best that we can. And locking
So
it down
much.
from
Raising
police.
Cane's. Isn't
But
that a
even
chicken
they're
place?
telling us
Oh, no,
that,
no. Sorry, I
a
didn't
lot
mean
of
it
it
like
is
that.
just
You know what I mean?
preliminary information.
Isn't that
So
chicken? It is chicken. Huh?
oftentimes, live reporting a rough draft of history. So we will see what ends up coming out of this. I'll give you a kind of a look.
Like Hooters, no?
As we'll kind of pan around. Darren, let's just kind of show them what the parking lot looks like now. It's basically
Yeah, it is a chicken place.
Much like a parking lot. It's remarkable. The cars are all just sitting. They're all nice, lined up, as if someone had drawn lines around them, and they just pulled in.
With one of the people that came out of there, what were they telling you?
Well, Greg, I talked to multiple people who were.
How did all these cars get so organized?
Also, people that were already out.
Fucking let's take a look at the goddamn parking lot. This is that helicopter lady. She's an idiot.
Amy Eskridge, the scientist who was working on secret sensitive technology, who's now being labeled one of the 11 missing or deceased scientists. We have some texts that she sent to friends showing evidence of direct energy weapons being used against her. This
Oh, her hands did look like red gloves. That was weird.
bought from Russian criminal networks that could be linked to
Huh.
the Evanescent weapon being used against her.
Yeah, look at that. Her hands do kind of look like red gloves. Oh, yeah? Oh, gross. Oh, fuck. I hate raw food so much. I just hate incorrectly prepared food. It's so rude. I could do a really badass video on the Vegas shooting. I could probably do it as a fucking, like, do it live. I used to have, man, I downloaded all the video. Her hands are freaking me out. Why are they all red like that? Has she been wearing weird gloves? Burns line up perfectly with the edge of the table. Huh. They kind of do. But what? What do you think? You think you're getting fucking x-rayed through the monitor?
This may be linked to the recently admitted secret weapon bought
Yeah,
from Russian
right?
criminal networks that could be linked to the Havana syndrome. We'll start this off with what Representative Eric Burleson
Secret weapon?
in relation
Shut up.
to secret energy weapons being used against Amy Eskridge.
Obviously, there's some pattern recognition issues that are going on here with the missing scientists, and it's something that has captured the attention of the country. The president's talked about it. But you've gone a step further, and you have made the charges that some of the scientists are being taken out by space-aged weapons, potentially directed energy weapons, and that they are victims of a larger plot to silence the American people. The floor is yours.
What? But what? Who? Aliens?
So I'm not certain about the others, but I know
Oh wait, you think the American government's doing it? Oh. Oh. What if it's somebody trying to stop disclosure from coming out? $20 for a raw chicken combo? I'd be so pissed.
of a former British intelligence official officer who was investigating the harassment or the strange things that were happening to her. They were able to
Man, I would not deal with that.
Havana syndrome, which we now know is the result of a directed energy type weapon using microwave energy.
Yeah, like the thing that they used in not Havana, Venezuela just recently, where they're making everybody puke.
I think 60 Minutes was one of the first to document what was going on to multiple people in our intelligence community. So I personally know some of them are still dealing with the unfortunate lasting effects of Havana syndrome. So that's not a controversial or speculative or wild idea. It's certainly been documented, well documented. But I'm not certain if the other scientists,
experienced Savannah syndrome, but Amy, it was, I think that they had significant evidence that she was a victim of that.
I just posted a video on this channel talking about Amy Eskridge and the tech.
It ruled a self-inflicted gunshot wound.
Oh, she shot herself too, eh? That's what David Wilcock did too. Oh. Oh, what a crappy day.
Then he walked back to his apartment.
He didn't complain? Oh, man. Things don't get any better if you don't complain about them. Plus, they'll give you free shit.
And he put the old license plate on the front patio.
Like, hey, I'll tell you what, I'm not going to the news right now, but you guys gave me a fucking bucket of raw chicken. I'll bring it back in and you can cook it and eat it yourself, but... Oh, I would have called the next day. I'd call tomorrow and be like, hey, guess what? When I was there on this day, I'm still going to tell everybody. I don't need the proof. I'm just going to tell everybody. Oh, McDonald's has a hard time with me when I get mad. They know me by my first name.
He called it Uber. The Lexus pulled out from the spot across the parking lot from our apartment, drove over to our apartment, and said, hey, I'm your Uber.
I'm not like, order 142. No, they're order for Tyler. Every time. Like, holy shit, that's weird.
They didn't have an Uber sticker or a Lyft sticker. You can't drive Uber if you don't have an Uber sticker.
Like, do all these other people just want to be known as numbers, or what's going on here? I love that you guys know my name. Thanks. It means you're being careful with my food.
Where he lived, and drove over there and said, hey, I'm your Uber. Here, pick it up. They changed the license plate right in front of our face.
Oh man, I went like almost a year without having to pay for food because I had complaints about it all the time until they started doing it perfect. I'm like, oh, these are actually really perfect. Thanks.
I'm scared.
But now if I go to other McDonald's, I usually get free food out of them because their food's not going to be perfect. But I also, I pay attention to like when I go, I'm like, look, I didn't go during lunch rush. I didn't go at this time. I noticed that they had a pile of people there and decided, you know what? I'll catch the middle of this pile of people. Hopefully everything will be warm and cooked properly. I've never had a raw burger, never complained about something that doesn't happen. But if your McNuggets make me puke, I'm gonna tell you, they made me throw up. I even once called them back and uncomplained. I was like, look, my kid ate the nuggets in the morning, so it's fine. Don't worry about it. But they'd already granted me like a free meal. I was like, just take it. Don't worry about it. Like, I'm sorry for complaining. I didn't think he was gonna eat it in the morning.
Whatever you believe about Amy Eskridge's story,
I mean, it used to be that they didn't care. All you had to have was a receipt. Oh, Killdozer. He's got a sword.
They don't accept that they're going to reach out. Secret.
Officers understood that Lewis's calm was fragile.
So the officers want to fuck this guy up.
Practicing my way with the katana so I can become better at calm. Are you not able to do
Haha,
that in the
haha,
room? Yeah,
leave it there.
You want him to swing a sword around a katana in the room?
You can do it. I'm telling you right now. Don't.
Wild.
Moments later, the rural Metro Fire Department arrived to help Lewis.
Yep.
But despite their best efforts, he was declared dead on the scene. While Lewis lost his life
Did you ever,
to a gunfight,
you guys ever watch Joker? That movie is responsible for one of my favorite quotes as of late.
However, this was the final straw.
Oh my God. Hey, drop it. Drop it.
Oh,
Drop it.
it's this guy.
Drop it.
This cop gets hit with the chainsaw.
I got one taser point. Step it up. We'll be in the front lobby. Drop
They
it.
just let him do this too. It's so
Drop
stupid.
it.
Drop it. Put it down. Buddy, don't hit somebody with a chainsaw. I'm gonna do it.
Step it up. Leave it here without my lady. Where is she? Step it up. Where's my? Drop it. I just want my wife, man. I just want. Listen, man. I don't want to.
Ah!
Taser up one. Taser. Hey. Hey. Where is he? Hey, right here. He's right here. He's right here.
The cop goes, woo!
Come on. Get him out. Come here.
Woo! He came in with a chainsaw. Ah!
One officer fired 2 shots as Daniel struck him with the blade. The officer fired again, now striking him in the chest.
Man, policing is not a job where you can make mistakes like that. Like, oh, I just let him smoke me with a chainsaw. Where? In a hotel lobby? Why do you have a chainsaw in a hotel lobby? I don't know. So, at some point in that movie, no, I can't even say it. I don't want to ruin it. But I'm just gonna say people oftentimes deserve what they're getting
Despite the
in
officer's
life.
several warnings, Dustin attempted to leave the scene.
Sometimes life gives you exactly what the fuck is coming to you.
For what? You guys haven't. What did I do? So you was already instructed before not to get back in the vehicle, right? She told me I can move it out to
I said have your neighbor do
have
it.
your neighbor. I haven't even left
Probably more often than not.
my property, ma'am. I am not drunk. You can blood test me or whatever.
Okay,
we can do that. So come on out so we can get that
done.
No, bring it over here. Blood test me.
We can't blood test you here.
Bring it over here,
It was
blood
later
test me.
confirmed that Dustin was intoxicated at the time.
Are you guys married? Your wife and your
He's gotta be intoxicated to say that shit.
I have not left my property. I moved it up here so he could move it. I haven't even left my property.
Prior to this, officers have visited his home 10 times in 12 months, and 4 of those times have been due to problems with his neighbors. But what the officers couldn't see this time was what Dustin had tucked away in his truck.
What?
Hey! Stop the car!
What's he got, a Uzi?
Put your hands up! Stop the car! Get out of the vehicle now!
You're not going to end well. I didn't do.
This is considered a deadly weapon, so turn off the car. Do not run into the cruiser. Do not run into the cruiser. We have told you to get out of the car. Get out of the car! Yeah.
The other's way.
We can't let you drive.
I'm not driving. He's going to pull it over there.
Then turn off your vehicle so you're not driving.
I'm not driving. You guys have me blocked.
So turn off your vehicle.
It's not in drive.
It's literally driving right now.
Holy shit.
Ohm had opened fire on the sergeant.
It's literally driving right now.
It's literally driving right now.
Ohm had opened fire on the sergeant, and then the round shattered the driver's side window, sending glass into the sergeant's face.
Oh, he started
Dustin
shooting.
Fired at 3 more officers as he sped off in his truck, hitting a Marysville police cruiser with an officer still inside. Several other vehicles got clipped as he tore through the neighborhood. Officers immediately began pursuit.
Man, I'll tell you right now, if I was looking at a dude, I'm like, get out of your car. You better stop this shit. And he looks at me, he's like, I'm not driving. And I hear his car revving up, I'm like, yo. I'm just gonna shoot him. There's not any, I wouldn't wait. His body language and his verbiage were not lining up. I would have shot him.
Speeds are 40.
Don't do weird shit.
Going on to westbound. Speeds are 50.
I am standing still and you start jumping up and down. Like, that's enough.
19, we're gonna bypass Northwest Park.
I'm not playing this game with you, buddy.
Dustin lost control near Northwest Parkway.
Cutting across the median. Stop.
Armed and staggering, Dustin stepped out of the unusable truck.
Get on the ground! Get on the ground!
Get on the ground!
Dustin was hit multiple times, but investigators say that he had also fired again, this time into his own neck.
Oh, he shot himself in the neck. Did he?
Self-inflicted.
It's wild how... Is that a nurse? The fuck?
It looks like it's self-inflicted.
What's going on here?
Did you shoot yourself? You did?
That's that African American nurse lady. She's here every day.
I got light. Yeah, right here. Here. You shot yourself?
And defying odds, he survived. Dustin was charged with attempted aggravated
Like
murder,
African,
3 counts of
African.
felonious
Oh,
assault,
not African
and
American.
discharging a weapon into
Straight
a
up
home.
African.
The case is still ongoing, but he could be facing upwards of 46 years. But while
Holy
Dustin was
shit, bro.
arrested for shooting at officers, 3 cops had no idea that a car crash would soon turn
I was
into a
looking at
bloodbath.
37.
Officers Jake Wallen, Andrew Dotis, and
That's
Tyler
life for
Hawes were
me.
responding to a call they had received regarding an incident.
We'll interview the drivers just because it's easier for the report and stuff. If you just want to do passengers, just pull them out and get statements from them and their info and stuff. Perfect.
Right, 37 plus. Whoa! Holy shit!
From behind a parked vehicle, a man...
What the fuck?
Alright, so where are we sitting right now?
Wow! Tommy gunned.
From behind a parked vehicle,
Wow,
a man
dude.
opened fire with a modified .223 caliber rifle. The binary
Yeah.
trigger on his weapon meant every twitch of his finger released 2 rounds. The ambush was
Oh.
brutal and immediate.
Monk fire. Holy shit! Wow! That dude's
Officer
ready.
Jake Wallen never even stood a chance. Both
No.
officers Dotis and Haas were
Well,
hit, and
you
the
know what his
civilian who
chance
tried
was?
to run was also struck in the chaos.
When he
Amidst
took the
gunfire,
job as a
Officer
police
Zach Robinson
officer, he
was the
knew
only
this
one
was the
left
game.
standing as he retaliated with 31 rounds.
That's too bad. They would have done the same thing to this guy if they caught him first. And probably did do it to him.
Central, we got shots fired.
Nice.
Central
Man.
got a man with an AK-47. He's shooting at us. We're out.
It's not got an AK-47.
Central, shots fired, shots fired. We got 3 officers down. 3 officers down. Send everybody.
Send everybody. Oh, he's moving.
Stop moving. Put your hands up. Hands up. Hands up. Hands up. Hands up. Hands up.
He's trying to figure out where you are. Cops can see you.
Fargo 534, 3 officers down. Drop the gun! Drop the gun!
Make him.
Drop the gun!
Yeah, 'cause he's gonna suddenly be cooperative now. No, I just wanted to hit a couple of you guys. Tag, you're it.
Drop the gun!
Oh, that other car's all busted up.
The man was identified as 37-year-old Barakat, a Syrian-born asylum recipient who had been living in the U.S. since 2012. Officers later discovered that his trunk wasn't packed for a shooting, it was packed for a war, with 3 long rifles, 4 handguns, and over 1,800 rounds of ammunition.
Holy
There were
shit.
propane tanks, gas cans, and explosives that were enough to level half a block.
Oh,
But
they
thanks
caught
to
him just
Officer
in time,
Robinson,
eh?
He never got that far. As Robinson managed to defend himself against an enhanced rifle, the officers in San Francisco were facing 3 different weapons in less than half an hour.
That's pretty incredible.
Hi, can you please send somebody over to my house right away?
Within 3 minutes, the officers surrounded the place.
Surrounded the whole area. Montana repositioned himself into a neighboring driveway as he used parked vehicles for cover.
I like this stuff, by the way. Like seeing their tactics and shit and what they're trying to pull out, get away with. Holy shit, yeah, shots fired. Looks like a good place for it. Oh, one of my trunks. We all do. It's standard issue, bro.
Dude, I don't like this position, dude. We got a terrible position.
You should have thought of that when you pulled up. They park up the block from my house when they pull up. They like to make sure that I can't even see if I look out my door. If I could see a police car, they're probably not here for me.
What followed was a drawn-out standoff with 25 minutes of tactical chaos. Montana rotated through 3
They wait
firearms,
like 3 houses up
a
the block
handgun,
usually.
a shotgun, and an old M1 rifle.
But if I walk out my front door and I see cops all up the block, but not right in front of my house, that's for me. Like 5 cars on the block, none of them right in front of my house, that's suspicious. 'Cause I don't have a car. There's always an empty spot in front of my house.
Come down here and grab mine. Go with it.
A drone overhead captured Montana firing in multiple directions with some rounds straight towards the officers.
Priority, priority, priority. He's popping shots
Oh,
over the fence
shit.
towards officers. It's a handgun, silver handgun.
By the end of it, he'd fired 62 shots, mostly into
He's got
the
a nice
air
Mustang
or at
there.
walls, but one had struck a neighbor.
434, he's taking aim at officers from the rear of the vehicle. Take cover.
How are you guys not? You got visual on him. Why didn't somebody just shoot him?
They're shooting at him.
Dang.
Meanwhile, when Officer Jeffrey Lee had a clear shot, he took it instinctively.
Oh, he got slumped. He's done.
And decides to barricade themselves, then we transition.
Enormous tractor that nearly crushed an officer to death.
21 at
Not Killdozer, just a
I
tractor?
believe it's a green John Deere. It's in the middle of the lane.
Oh, this would be something. Yeah, there's that nurse again. Holy shit! Wow! Overrode the brakes, that was easy. Yeah, bro, run, run!
Shots fired! Get on the ground! Shots fired, shots fired, shots fired across from the DOT. Get your hands behind your back!
Was it an accident?
I'm sorry. Sorry for what? You almost killed me.
He's sorry.
I hate society. Okay, well that's not the way to go about it, bro. I'm sorry. Did you get hit? No. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
The man was 22-year-old Ethan Robert Lane.
Holy
Lane stole a
shit.
tractor with a front-end bucket from the golf course and drove it straight towards the college campus. Investigators later confirmed Lane had a target, 2 people he intended to kill.
I'm 10-13. No injuries.
Crying like a baby.
Wouldn't work because the dump truck was too heavy.
Oh, what? I'm gonna put me in the truck. Oh, these are the old spike strips. Tire
Without a
rippers.
second thought, the officers set the trap in motion.
Them those California ones. Mine come in 6. Not like one of those chains. They're a cool little machine. Hey everybody, don't go over here. I love how they don't tell people though. Oh yeah. Oh no.
In the end, the trap slowed the police down more than it did the truck. But after 30 minutes of an intense chase, a trooper decided
Right?
to perform a roadblock.
Holy shit. With his car? Is he stupid? Did he not see the rest of the...
As the troopers regrouped, they followed him to Charlie Loop Road.
Whoa, boss.
That's when the Arkansas State
Parking a
Police
car in
captain
front of
gave
him
the
didn't
order
work.
to use deadly force.
I thought our cars were heavier than they are. Take him out.
One trooper called it in over the radio that he was going to target the engine block with a shotgun.
Whoa.
Then
They tried to pit maneuver a truck with wheels that big? Are they fucking brain damaged? Let's just go rub our wheel up against this, or our tire, our fucking hood up against this wheel.
another trooper moved in with an AR-15 and took out a front tire.
Just firing shotgun slugs into the engine block? Wild. That is supposed to work. Wow, that thing sounds mad. Like, oh yeah, it's like he's got it geared down or something. Yeah, you're gonna hurt his huge dualies with the tiny little spike strip, bro. Trying to pit maneuver him by hitting his tires. They're so silly. He can't get any gas out of it though.
We're back eastbound on Carson Bridge, get north.
Oh, they're taking down like the engine's getting weaker as it's getting shot up. Yeah. Shooting the tires out is crazy. It's like, kill his car. These cops don't know how to shoot from a moving vehicle at a moving vehicle. This is so stupid. They don't know what they're doing.
As the truck kept moving, the driver tried to ram the vehicles off the road.
Aim for the front of the wheel. At least you'll probably hit the middle. Man, this...
One of the rounds from earlier had finally done its work as the engine began to slow.
Oh no. Just drive across the grass in that thing. I don't think he realizes how 4x4 he could really go with that. I guess nobody wants to turn towards their last stand though. At this point I would just be like, let's roll into the trees. It's gonna take you another 3 hours to get me out of here. Truck's just idling. That's what happens when you don't put the parking brake on. I don't think I've ever had the police shoot at me. I'd be shot, I'm sure. Oh, they were sure. They sure wanted to. Wow. Well, of course it is. Killdozer. I love Killdozer.
Structures were destroyed, such as the concrete plant, the town hall, the local newspaper, a bank, as well as. As Marvin met his demise, the most bizarre also
the only thing
found his
better than Killdozer was that bomb collar.
7 caliber handgun. As Marvin met his demise, the most bizarre and destructive rampage in modern American history occurred when a veteran decided to steal a tank and unleash chaos. On May 17th, 1995, around 6:30 p.m., 35-year-old Sean Nelson breached the California National Guard Armory in San Diego. Nelson, who was a former Army tank crewman, slipped in unnoticed, popped the locks on 3 tanks with a crowbar, and fired up an M60A3 Patton. By 6:45 p.m., he rolled out, crashing through the front gate and into Kearney Mesa.
I was in high school when this one happened. This is like right around OJ, right? Fuck. Yeah, they like threw a grenade in this guy's shit. Holy fuck.
For 23 minutes, Nelson carved a 6-mile trail of destruction by flattening cars, toppling poles, and cutting power to over 5,000 homes.
Holy
shit,
tank's weapons were cold,
but the damage was surgical. He was only targeting empty vehicles and infrastructure.
Oh man. I was being an idiot in Edmonton. I was selling acid when this happened.
The chase came to an end when the tank bottomed out on a median near Sharp Memorial
Yeah,
Hospital.
and then they still couldn't figure out how to get him.
Grievances. 4 officers boarded the tank, cut the hatch open, and ordered him out. But Nelson refused and tried to spin free, with no way to know if he was armed and no tools to breach the armor. Officer John Piner took the shot that concluded the 30-minute rampage, as well as the life of a troubled Army veteran. As Nelson was found dead inside the tank, officers were running out of minutes to stop a ticking time bomb from going off.
I was wishing I was an idiot in LA at the time.
That's so weird. That's like
What's this one?
Of a movie.
Like The Purge?
Yeah.
Oh! Do you remember this? I never heard enough about what happened here. This guy built an ammonium nitrate fuel oil bomb in an RV with a loudspeaker system on the top of it. And it was screaming, "Evacuate now." And so I think it was in Philadelphia, maybe. Wherever it was just rolling down the street, making this announcement. And nobody understood what the fuck was even going on. Until, like, they saw the footage afterward. And they're like, holy shit. But it was like, they thought it was like a... "You've never seen this? Oh, this is so good. Here, I'll shut up."
Refused and tried to spin free, with no way to know if he was armed and no tools to breach the armor. Officer of a troubled Army veteran, as Nelson was found off on Christmas morning.
That's so weird. That's like something out of a movie.
Like The Purge?
Yeah.
Keep watching other movies.
Wild. Yeah,
More
man.
than 7 officers had arrived, and they immediately started clearing the areas as the RV's warning system counted down from 15 minutes.
Meantime, I found out that
Wild,
that
eh?
building that's next to is the building that houses all the hard lines for phones throughout the southeast.
Makes sense.
Right before the explosion, the 1964 song "Downtown" was being played through the RV. Then, at 6:30 a.m., the blast shook half the city.
Wow, hey? They said he was playing Christmas carols too. Yeah, it rolled up playing all kinds of weird music and then just parked. They weren't sure if it was a drone or what. That's some crazy shit, hey?
Only 3 civilians were seriously injured.
That's somebody that
Officer
is not
Lewin was
scared.
knocked down, and another officer suffered from hearing loss. DNA recovered from the scene matched samples belonging to Anthony Warner, an individual already of interest to the FBI. Detectives concluded that it wasn't an act of terrorism, but rather the final chapter in Warner's own self-destruction.
I think he worked for Bell or somebody.
Click the video on screen and watch as I delve further into more case.
Anthony Warner, hey? Oh, it was in Nashville. So for a guy to set up a PA system like that and be like, "Get the hell out of here. You're all gonna die. Just run for your lives. There's no point in trying to stop this. It's about to happen." Fucking run. Damn it, is there no... I would love to hear what the real story is behind this, because it's so...
Public Record by Mike King. The suspect in the Nashville bombing. Welcome to Profiling Evil, the Public Record by Mike King. The suspect in the Nashville bombing has now been identified as Anthony Quinn Warner.
Here we go. Hold up there, coppers. Let me just fix this. Yeah, this is super underappreciated, this one. I don't know what the deal was. I didn't recognize it until I heard the speaker and I was like, oh man, what? That's what it was saying?
Go for 11.
Where do they need to go when they are evacuating the building? I've got Second Commerce and the property managers want to know where they need to go.
Anywhere but the 2nd Avenue side. Preferably the 1st Avenue side.
10-9.
As long as they don't go to the 2nd Avenue side.
He's like a super villain or something. Oh yeah. So he just rolls in, it's like anybody can get out of there in 15 minutes. Your primary objective is to evacuate now.
That's so weird. That's like something out of a movie.
Like The Purge?
Yeah.
Keep watching the videos.
I'm gonna sample that for a song.
Well, in the meantime, I found out that that building that it's next to is the building that houses all the hard lines for phones throughout the southeast.
Makes sense. Good spot to put a bomb.
Take a ride up on Tuesday.
Take a ride on the 5th. $4.15. We do not need fire on standby at this time.
Okay.
Holy shit. Oh, that was the explosion. Oh, this guy just about died. There's little bits of tinfoil everywhere, it looks like.
423, I got 421 with me. One south there. Command, I need all resources out on this call. Check in with your 10-4 ASAP. 423, 424. Command, I want a roll call of all central personnel ASAP, starting with 11.
411, I'm 10-4.
The rest of this, I don't think there's much more activity. Everything's already blown up. Yeah. Sky's on fire. Who's Lavoy Finicum? Woo!
It's just before 11 a.m. at a middle school in Barrytown, Vermont, when a school resource officer is waved into the principal.
I'm sorry, what was that? 98% oxygen? I'm so sorry. I know. Oh my God, my family is gonna be so.
Oh my god, what?
Did she show up?
What have I done? Oh my God.
Are the kids in?
Oh my God, I'm so sorry.
Let them get into the cafeteria, and then we are going into clear the halls for the entire school. Okay? I don't know if the ambulance is
already
there or
on it.
not.
What the hell?
I'm already on it. You also. Yep.
Just admitted to using cocaine after faculty said a student alerted them of her odd behavior.
Oxygen is 98%.
Oh man.
Sorry, what was that? 98% oxygen.
Oh man.
I'm so sorry.
Oh man.
Oh my God, my family is gonna be so.
Now, so did she show up?
What have I done? Oh my God.
Are the kids in?
Oh my God, I'm so sorry.
Let them get into
Oh
the
man.
cafeteria, and then we are going into clear the halls for the entire
What?
school.
Hold on a minute. You're not gonna let the kids see what a tweaked out lady looks like? You think they haven't seen one before? We don't want them to see their teacher tweaked out. Like, why? They should know that that's what happens. But, man, what a weird thing to do.
Okay? I don't know if the ambulance is
I'm already
there or
on it.
not.
I'm already on it. You also. Yep. I don't know. Did you guys already send
No,
one?
I'm going to tell you why. It's your privacy. So that the ambulance can come and make sure that you're okay. It's your privacy.
She's saying she doesn't need one right now.
I want to go home. Oh my God.
Send them anyways, and she can just decline them when they get here.
I have some.
Alright, sounds good. Thank you.
I'm pretty sure it's not against the law to be on cocaine.
And did you use it? Are you guys okay? Did you use it at
No,
Let's
please
go.
help me. No, I haven't used it at school.
So, where's her stuff?
She has cocaine in the building right now.
That's what I was curious about.
We're
Yeah.
going.
Well, 'cause there's no way she didn't do it here.
Yeah.
It sets on
No.
immediately.
Melissa is taken to an ambulance, while the officer follows a staff member to the classroom, where the suspect allegedly said she had cocaine stashed in her jacket.
Where is her stuff? Is it in the classroom? Is she a teacher here? No.
She found some kind of drug that she thought was cocaine and then took it.
I'm not sliding with it.
I would do that at a school. Leave a little baggie there that looked like it was and just see if we suspected the teacher was all fucked
She
up.
said it's in her jacket. That's a jacket. I'm not gonna touch it.
575, 573. You want to slide over here? Is this 100%
I'm
the
not.
right room?
It might not be. Just let me call.
I can have the canine.
I have no problem offering people drugs.
Right room.
That's 100% her stuff.
Hey, you want to slide over to the school and bring the code in? Teacher brought cocaine to school and is high right now. Yeah, I probably need to do a sniff on her stuff to take it. It's a chick and she's like visibly high. Like, she's in Erica Pearson's office, like tweaking right now. I'm in the classroom where supposedly she had the coke. I mean, she has it here. She didn't show up high. Like, she is like tweaking right now. But,
She told me it's in here.
yeah, I'm
That's
sure.
enough for me to do it, right? Because I'm school.
I don't know about your policies, but legal standard. I mean, we'll probably charge her with something if.
Okay.
I mean, I'm sure she
With
has
what?
something. If she has something, we'll probably charge her. So. We'll just
How are you
leave
gonna
it
find
up.
it?
We ever see her with her dog on the dog ride. And I can also go ask her if she'll let us search. But
Next, a canine officer arrives to sniff out any potential drugs.
Out of school. Oh, dogs hitting everywhere. He just won't stop.
The canine officer heads right to the desk area and signals that an odor of narcotics was detected, according to a police report.
Is that what he said?
Jesus, let go. Have some manners.
He went to the only spot in the room with containers in it. Shut up. The dog's not an idiot. You walked him past the garbage can. There's no other container. Where else is he supposed to look, Dad? Where else would you have had him look? He's obviously gonna go check. What a... This is ridiculous. Oh, and he even got his treat, eh? That's good. Good dog. You do exactly what you're told to do.
It's on the coat too. She had said it's in the coat. The coat.
Oh yeah, the dog said it was in the coat.
That's right in the same spot.
Oh, the woman did. Okay.
I think just based on her saying it's in the coat. Okay, we'll just see all of her stuff. She'll probably consent to it, but the SAs, yeah, the SAs want us to Mirandize her too.
You know, she'll probably consent.
Did she tell you guys where she used it?
That's what that other cop thought with the massage therapist.
Again, that she used it this morning, and he was like, no, when? And she just said,
Oh
I
my
don't
God.
know. And then he said,
He didn't
how
care
much?
if she
She
consented.
said, I don't know, but she said, I just kept putting it on my tongue. So she was rubbing it, and the gum was in her tongue.
I just want to make sure it wasn't like in a bathroom somewhere and then in the trash.
Or right here, she's just.
Yeah.
Oh, right here. She, you know how you put the cocaine in your nose? I bet she just put it all in her nose. Right here while we were
Oh,
here.
the students did? How did it come into you
She's
guys?
quick with it. She's always. She knows what she's working. It's like something was reported.
I think she found some kid's stash and then tried it out, and it was not cocaine.
And then I looked at her and said, what did you think?
Yeah. So the students, but they weren't already out to recess at that point?
No, an
She's moving around like Ed Grimley.
on his way, stopped in. He was getting ready. They were getting ready to go, and he literally said she's high. But he also comes from a background in which he would be able to identify that.
Okay.
Yeah, that's wild.
Martin Short, I think,
And then when I saw her,
was Ed Grimley.
it was obvious.
Oh, it's completely obvious.
Yeah.
He's like the predecessor to Pee Wee
And I knew
Herman,
that
I
it
think.
wasn't. Actually,
Or maybe he's like a copy of Pee Wee Herman.
to be honest with you, but
Yeah. Meth and coke are pretty similar, both stimulants.
so.
Enough.
All right.
She's like,
We'll
Dad.
say goodbye.
Oh, we'll head up to the hospital. And
Thank you. We will probably wait till you guys get outside before we lift and clear the hall so that you guys can walk through.
You heard that right. A staff member said an 8th grade student told faculty that the substitute teacher was high before staff intervened. Next, one officer meets Melissa at
Well,
the
I mean, she
hospital,
was
where
clearly
she's
high.
not exactly calming down.
Room is the teacher in who's brought in. That's high. The teacher.
Okay, so she's a
B0.
substitute teacher.
Tried it ever.
Wait, that's how
Been in
you
law
act,
enforcement
lady.
For a little while, and I've been around people who have used drugs for a while. I know cocaine hits you pretty quickly.
You are a goon.
and I
What
know it
teacher
usually
acts like
wears
this?
off in a couple
Stop
hours. It was around 11 o'clock when this happened. So if you showed up today at 8 o'clock, which is the normal start time for the school, you wouldn't be visibly high right now if you hadn't used at the school.
You got that right. Cocaine lasts 15 minutes. How is she still high?
So
at the school.
my assumption is the kids went out for a recess and lunch, and that's when it
And
would
you
have
took
happened.
some
Is that true?
cocaine. Uh-oh. Jigs up.
No, they had 8th grade came in, and
That cop is dead on. Nice job, buddy.
one of the boys said, Miss Melissa's high, or left it. No, a girl came back into the room and she goes,
Why are you twitching your feet like that? Can you try to
How are you
stop
still
doing
high?
that? Okay.
my legs go all the time.
So you said one of the 8th graders came into the room, or did they see you out in the hallway?
No, I had that class. I was teaching that class, and one of the girls that was in the class came back into the classroom, and she's like,
Can you stop jiggling your feet?
so and so, the student's name, and she said he's a little snitch. And I said, what are we talking about? And she goes, he's saying that you're high. And I was like, what?
Yep.
And
Some kid.
I'm guessing he's probably saying it because my feet and my legs go. I can't stop it. It does it when I'm not on anything. I can't.
So what time would you say you used cocaine this morning?
I used it before I got to school.
Before you got to school?
Yeah.
Okay, like out in your car, out at home? Where'd you use it?
No, like, I had used it in my car before I got to school.
Is there any in your car?
No.
So you used it in your car and then you brought what you had left into the school?
Well, because I had it in my jacket pocket.
Okay.
Oh, what's wrong with you?
I had my jacket on, and I wore my jacket into the school, and
Okay. Where'd you
And
get the
then-
cocaine from?
Okay.
I found it.
You found
I
it.
found
Where'd you
it. I knew it. I knew it wasn't cocaine.
I'd like to not talk anymore.
Okay, alright, that's fine.
Do you realize
So,
you took some
you don't have
PCP?
to talk other than answering this question. Frankly, we have to answer it. We're going to proceed irregardless. So, where we're at right now is we brought the canine into that classroom. We ran the canine around your stuff. The canine hit on both your backpack and your jacket. So, you can either consent to us searching your jacket and your backpack, or what's going to happen is we're going to take them back to the police department. We're going to write a search warrant, and the judge will make a determination as to whether or not to grant that search warrant for the backpack and the jacket.
You can search my backpack. There's nothing in it.
Okay, and can I search the jacket too? Okay.
Melissa gives the officer consent to search her belongings when he quickly finds a baggie of suspected cocaine in her jacket pocket. Investigators later tested the substance.
If I find drugs like that,
I think it couldn't get any more clear than that.
I determine
indicated
what
a presumptive
substance it is
positive
most
for the
likely.
presence of cocaine,
By the way,
according to
the
police.
police do not recommend this at all, and I should probably warn you to use it. If you're not well versed in drugs, don't do it. But
Melissa,
oh shit, what's that little midget over
you're
there?
here for help. The
Play
hospital's going to help
alien.
you. So, based on the...
I'll determine what it is
You okay?
first. Yeah, she's freaking out. She's not on cocaine. She's on like fucking
So you're not going
something
to jail right now.
synthetic.
You're going to stay here. I'm
PCP.
going to walk out the door in a couple minutes.
Yeah, she's having a psychiatric episode.
You're here to
NBOME.
help first. You taking care of yourself is the priority. No, that's for the best. If you're going through some stuff, you want some you want to get help.
Holy shit. Her freaking out on a screen is messing with me.
Look at you. I feel like such a piece of
Do you act like this normally, or are you being real weird right now?
She came in for just a minute, and I'll be out of here in like 2 seconds. She just told me to grab her. I just need to drop paper on her.
Okay. Do you want help sitting up more?
I'm sorry.
Do you guys have any rubber gloves I can toss this in?
I'm overwhelmed.
So, Melissa, I'm just going to issue this to you, and then I'm going to get out of here, okay? Is there anyone you want me to contact for you? Just let them... Okay, I wasn't sure if you had, like, family or something you wanted to...
I don't want to be friends.
No, that's totally fine. I just wanted to make sure that you didn't want somebody to know you were up here, because I can do that for you if you need. But, so,
We
what...
can also do it like later, in a few hours, or whatever.
Yeah.
Whenever. It's up to you when.
Okay.
Holy shit.
All messed up. Like, this is a mechanic that's coming out. My legs are mechanic.
So, Melissa, what this is the citation to court right here. It's going to be for next Thursday at 8:30 in the morning. You're going to be charged with reckless endangerment and cocaine possession. So, at the time of it, you're going to show up...
Reckless endangerment?
Reckless endangerment, and for bringing drugs into the school is what that is.
Yeah.
It's reckless because if a kid
Holy
gets possession
shit,
of those
bro.
drugs, the kid could have
You know
serious
the way our
health
dogs
complications
down
for
to
that.
drugs?
And the drugs
The
were left
kids down to
unattended in the classroom. So that was the reckless nature of it. So if you don't show up at that time and date, there will be a warrant for your arrest. You do understand that? Okay, will you sign acknowledging that you understand that? Okay.
Oh my god. Wait, what date is it?
Next
Don't
Thursday,
worry about
October
it.
9th.
Melissa was not taken into custody, but instead issued a citation for reckless endangerment and cocaine possession. At last check, she reportedly pleaded not guilty to the charges and is expected back in court later this year.
Something tells me she's not going to be substituting here again. Probably not anywhere. Yeah.
You guys are dicks. That's pretty funny. What's the unthinkable? I hate it when people say that. God does the unthinkable. This arrest cost the city $1.2 million. Oh, okay. Marble lace was not carved with a chisel. It's Travis Scott.
Thousands of fans are packed into an arena. August 13th, 2011, faced strong winds and torrential rain. Following the weather update, Ray Allison, an Indiana State Fair Commission safety director, made frequent calls to the NWS to stay updated. Minutes. That's all it took
Oh
for a
no,
music festival.
that's that one. This
Thousands
one's
of
here.
fans are packed into an
Oh,
arena.
this one was here.
They're a bit like the guy ropes you might have on your tent. Convened and held a meeting with Sugarland's manager. The band.
So this is called the Big Valley Jamboree, and what happened was my Trish's aunt, my old boss, a bunch of the ladies went to this It just about killed them.
To complete their set in 2 parts if they needed to stop playing. Thinking the band
Just a random wind blew the, here we go.
structure. Those in the front row scrambled to escape, but it was too little,
Here we go.
too late. Terrified
Oh.
crowd members watched on as charcoal clouds eclipsed the sky. Dust and wind tore through the stage, and a sudden gust ripped the fabric roof clean off its structure. Those in the front row scrambled to escape the stage, but chairs and panicked ticket holders blocked their path. They were trapped, powerless, as the metal truss
Yep.
columns gave a sickening creak. Then, the
And it looks
unthinkable
like a
happened.
spider.
Under the strain of 60-mile-an-hour winds, the barriers holding the guidelines began to slide, pulling the stage off balance.
So they are right here. My Tiger's great aunt, and they're like right in this front of the stage. They're right here. They're right in this patch of people. That their blanket all whatevered out. They had to crawl over stuff to get to where their blanket was afterward.
Until the columns gave way.
Look at that. Wham! Right
crushing
there,
any-
dude. Just about kills them, right?
Under the strain of 60-mile-an-hour winds, the barriers holding the guidelines
And this is before
began to
anybody had
slide,
smartphones.
pulling the stage off balance until the columns gave way.
Man, it's probably possible to see exactly where she is. Four, 5, 6. Wow, 7, 8, 9, 10. So 14 frames. 16 before it's like flattened right out. That's fast. A fraction of a second is what that is. It's a 0.05 seconds. 0.05, not 0.5.
Path. They were trapped, powerless, as the metal truss columns gave a sickening creak. Then, the unthinkable happened. Under the strain of 60-mile-an-hour winds, the barriers holding the guidelines began to slide, pulling the stage off balance until the columns gave way, crushing anyone who couldn't react in time. In just 12
Stage is
seconds,
just built like
the
shit.
show became a catastrophe. Hundreds of brave concertgoers rushed to lift the structure off victims, whose desperate cries filled the air. They were joined by nearby staff and emergency crews, but it was already clear that some were beyond safe.
Hey, where is this? This isn't the same one. This isn't here.
Beyond saving. A state trooper reported the emergency, which was instantly elevated to a mass casualty incident.
No, this is a pussy one.
Thankfully, the response
Big Valley
officers
Jamboree was
handled the
better.
event, written response and evacuation plans, and deciding who was responsible for canceling events in a worst-case scenario. But despite acknowledging that these were vital issues, the concert went ahead.
It was 2009. There we go. Nah. Hey, Melissa.
No, we can't go. Oh, he's out. Well, I know, but he's not in the trailer. Because there's
They sure effed up putting that stage up.
Tara! Takbo! 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 Ilan! Ilan!
How you been?
When the eruption began, the fishermen were still very close to the volcano. It wasn't
Aw.
just ash, it was
Thank
also
you.
rolling large rocks, which caused panic.
I don't know why I can't pin that. Oh, that's a super chat. Sweet, thank you. That's the first super chat I ever got. I don't know if I can. I don't know how to pin it though. I can't do it. Does it pin itself? Oh, it does. It's right there. Nice. Oh, that's cool.
This strange fish spotted off the coast of Mexico is known as a giant oarfish, or king of herrings. It rarely comes this close to the
Whoa.
surface, which is why it's often seen as a sign of impending disasters.
Why does he want to die? That lady's crazy.
Maybe he smelled the fish blood or something.
One theory suggests it rises due to signals linked to underwater seismic activity.
What is making that noise?
One thing you definitely don't expect to see along the ocean shore is a herd of elk running by.
What the hell? Oh no! No! Go away, elk! That's pretty wild too, eh? Oh man. Wow. Oh. Man, the wildfire fucking footage from California is so dramatic every time. Oh, cool. Holy cow. Tornado? Oh yeah, right there. Holy. Whoa, what is that?
That is really weird.
Is it bugs?
There's something weird in the sky.
Bugs? Is it a swarm of bugs? Or birds? Bird migration pattern or some bull, not migration pattern, What an idiot. Who builds that beautiful house on stilts like that? You're pretty smart, buddy. Way to go. Good choice. Nice one. Fuck God. Nice work, bro. What a fucking idiot. That was easily a couple $1 million house, man. Penguins!
The empty streets of Cape Town look like this. Local penguins took over the city.
Yeah! Danny gang. Get it, you guys. Bitches. You tell them, penguins. Come on, bro. Dude. Those penguins ruled. Is that an actual snake?
This unusual bird is a lyre bird.
What is it?
Like many strange animals, it lives in Australia. Its standout trait
Oh, cool.
vocal ability. It can mimic almost any sound.
Aussie girl, we need this.
ดินโคลนสไลด์ครับเพื่อน
No, back it
ๆ
up.
กลัวมากครับผม
It lives in Australia. Its standout trait is its incredible vocal ability. It can mimic actual bird.
Come on. Okay, what's this noise? Please make it.
This unusual bird is a lyre bird. Like many strange animals, it lives in Australia.
Like
Its standout
Lyre?
trait is its incredible vocal ability.
Look at that tail.
It can mimic almost any sound.
God, what a cool bird. It's gotta be related to like a peacock or something, right? Wow, is that
สไล
a...
ด์ครับเพื่อนๆน่ากลัวมากครับผม
Whoa, get out of there. We're steaming hot rocks floating by. Probably just hang around, maybe. Holy shit. Oh yeah, storm chasers.
The person behind the camera is a storm chaser. So, when he spotted a tornado forming in Illinois, he didn't turn away. He went straight after it.
Holy. Oh yeah. Yeah, we're getting some nice footage of this one. He's like in it. Oh,
When
what
the
happened?
sky turns this color,
You
you know the city is about to
chicken.
be hit by serious weather.
That green. See that green color? Right there? If you ever see this green color in the sky, just fucking get out of there. Don't stick around and go, oh, I wonder why the sky is green right now. It looks sure does look green. It does look green. That's a tornado. You're going to Emerald City. I don't know if that's why they called it that. But it'd be a cool idea. Yo! That sounds like that same noise I recorded. I sent Bubble Boots a short from my channel that's like, I think I titled it like Angel Trumpets or something like that. It is not edited whatsoever. It is exactly the same sound. And all I can tell you is I swear to God, I recorded it on my phone and it sounded exactly like it sounds on the video. And it sounds like this. And I don't know what it is. Not this part. The birds.
No, that eerie sound isn't fake. Residents of Key West actually heard it in 2026. This rare phenomenon is known as a skyquake, and scientists still haven't figured out exactly what causes it.
I have a video of that sound on Man, I didn't know what it was. I was like, this fucking angel trumpets, what's going on here? It is so, sounds just like that.
Yeah, the amount of rain is crazy. Oh, you got your umbrella? Our tree!
Woo!
Yo. Oh my god. He's like, what the overreacting about? Yo, oh,
Ah!
Oh my god, he's
Come
coming
here.
for the door.
Come here.
He's coming for the door. Why would a moose want to come in your door? And what good is a glass when...
There she goes.
Come on.
Ember's safe. Holy Ember, come!
Dog, get away from that moose.
Come here! Hey!
Oh shit, don't call the thing over, stupid.
Come here!
Hurry up.
Get inside. Get inside. Get inside.
Hurry up.
Come here.
Dog.
The most important
Man.
thing on a trip like this is having enough fuel.
Ooh, crocodile. Lots of crocodile, oh my lord. What is wrong with you? Why did you do that to them?
Qual que é jacaré aí, gurizada? Você não sabe que é jacaré, não.
Yeah, it served you right if you fucking fell in there and they ate you. Oh! Ah! I don't know what is going on. Let's skip these poor crocodiles. Oh. Oh my. Holy crap.
This massive moving carpet is made up of daddy longlegs or harvestmen, a type of arachnid. They're completely harmless to humans. During the day, they cluster together to retain moisture, protect themselves from predators, and rest. At night, they head out in search of food.
Ah! Burn him! Burn him! Burn! You gotta shoot him with fire! Can't poke him with a stick, it's a tiny spider.
This is a member of the species Eugrylliquus guamichan. In the wild, they use silk to build shelters out of leaves.
What?
This one decided to build this shelter using someone's hand.
That was an alien, wasn't it?
Have you ever wondered what a solar eclipse looks like from a plane? Like
No.
this.
Oh, cool! Hold up. I'm gonna back up for a second. That is awesome.
Have you ever wondered what a solar
Yes,
eclipse looks like from
I
a
did.
plane? Like this.
It's like a reverse sunset or whatever the fuck just happened. That is so cool. We get thunderstorms like this here. This probably is filmed here. Whoa! Holy shit! Holy shit. That thing is enormous. Oh my lord.
我操！我靠！
Cool. How far away from this are you guys? This is pretty wild. Little way. Are you live yet, Melissa? And Eric is. Oh, right on. Hey there.
But like I said, what is the point of like maintaining a little forest when there's like just untold amounts of destruction constantly occurring? I just cool. So what I means nothing, and it's like throwing a.
What the heck is this little guy up to?
East Boston. Today we announced significant milestones in that fight. We have charged Chinese bosses who ran a scam compound in Burma
No.
where thousands were trapped,
What?
enslaved, beaten, and then forced to steal from Americans for years. We have seized also
Forced to steal from Americans.
And that channel
Ooh.
luring workers into a forced compound in Cambodia. There they were ordered to pose as U.S.
How much? $20 an hour? Yeah, right, buddy. You should actually look at my resume before you fucking offer me a job, stupid. $20 an hour, my ass. Fucking.
They were used to steal American
$700 million? That's a little bit.
My office is going to continue to work to identify the funds stolen. We have also restrained more than $700 million in cryptocurrency.
Okay, good.
Alberta Premier Danielle Smith announced the launch of a website today that will provide voters with key information about the upcoming fall referendum.
Okay. Well, I trust the government to tell me all about it. Ain't nothing gonna go wrong there. Oh. What?
The questions will include a range of topics, such as measures aimed at limiting immigration to the province. As for the issue of possible separation, the Premier clarified her position, saying at the moment it's not included in the referendum.
My position is that we should remain in Canada. That's the position of our government. We believe that we should assert sovereignty
Yeah.
in a united Canada. So that is our policy.
They have to look like that.
Others are putting forward a proposal that would have a different position. And so it would not be a government-sponsored question. It would be one that would be a citizen-initiated response. And so we're waiting to see if the court will affirm that and allow the signature collection to go to be validated. I don't want to prejudge what the court's going to do. I believe they're going to be making their decision in May.
Separatist groups claim to have already met the province's threshold for the number of people required for a referendum question on the issue.
Separatist groups.
An anti-separation petition is gaining momentum with hundreds of thousands of people signing it. For more on this, I want to bring in Thomas Lukaszuk. He's a former deputy premier of Alberta and the leader of the Forever Canadian Initiative.
They're just signing all these pieces of paper. This is so dumb. Signing all these damn pieces of paper to say, oh, well, if a vote happened, I'm telling you, I would vote this way. Not that there is a vote. There is no vote. Yet. But I don't think there should be. The way that these things are supposed to be decided is through violence and bloodshed. Or else they don't mean anything.
And Thomas, appreciate you taking the time. Thank you.
Andrew, thank you for having me.
So there are still questions as to whether a separation question will appear on the ballot this fall. The Premier said she's waiting for the court process to play out and the validations of the signatures. But do you think Albertans will be voting on whether or not to separate from Canada come this October?
Andrew,
Clearly some of them will.
Which in a record way garnered almost 500,000 signatures.
They're already voting, is the thing.
Is asking the Premier clearly to resolve this issue in the Alberta legislature.
Yeah, there's no reason to have a vote.
Do you agree that Alberta should remain in Canada? To all the elected members of Alberta legislature and put this issue to rest, because it is already causing major economic harm to our province and social division. But it appears that the Premier does not want to resolve that.
This guy's French.
In the legislature and wants to have a referendum question.
Our province.
In that case, even though I still advise the Premier not to go ahead with a referendum, I would prefer that she would choose the question that's already verified by Elections Alberta, has nearly 500,000 signatures, and courts have no objection to this question. It does not violate our First Nation treaties or our charter rights.
So what did you make of, so what do you think's going on here? Why do you think that question, do you feel as though United Conservative Party members have been forthcoming about their position on whether or not Alberta should separate from Canada?
Well, it's the worst kept secret. We know that there are at least 14 members of Alberta legislature from the United Conservative Party who have separatist tendencies. Let's put it that way. One has actually written an open letter advocating for separation.
Sorry.
And during the last annual general meeting of the United Conservative Party, we saw that maybe not 50%, but pretty close to 50% of those in attendance were in favor of separation. So the Premier has put herself in a very because on one hand she wants to say that she's not a separatist.
Well, she's got to seem like she's not.
Is having separatist tendencies. So
It's up to the government. But I mean, it's up to the people.
Verified by Elections Alberta and cleared by the courts, but we have no certainty that they have actually received.
But she's got to be loyal to the people that, feed the province or whatever. They just take our money.
The Premier actually indicated that she may be inclined to put our question, the question of Forever Canadian, onto the ballot. I still hope that she doesn't go ahead with a referendum anyhow, because it has already caused a lot of harm to our province. But as a movement, as a Forever Canadian movement, we're preparing, because it seems like the Premier wants that referendum. So we are asking all Albertans and all Canadians to actually log on to our website, forever-canadian.ca, and support us financially or in any other way, because we're going to have to fight a pretty robust campaign to win.
Okay, so let me ask you a little bit about that, because what she was talking about today are these 9 questions on immigration, on maybe a different relationship with the federal government, and kind of summarizing, but that's what Albertans we know as long as the plan goes ahead, we'll be voting on in October. But what you're saying is there could be additional questions. One saying, should Alberta separate from Canada? And then yours saying, well, you tell me, what would your question be?
Well, our question, for every Canadian question, the one that received 500,000 signatures, is do you agree that Alberta should remain in Canada? That was the question that was approved by Elections Alberta, and nearly 500,000 Albertans attached their signatures to that question, with the hope that it would be resolved in the legislature. But if there is to be a referendum, then by all means put this question on. It's a clear question. It meets the Clarity Act requirements, and that would make us the Yes campaign. So we are preparing for this campaign, as I said earlier, because
What
it
we should
appears that in
do-
addition to the 8 questions
What we should do
posing to Alberta
here is hold a referendum and find out from every Albertan, are you willing to fight and kill your neighbor to get your way on this question? Because I am. If you're not, just give up right now. Step out of the way. If you are ready to, then let's just go. Why waste all the time talking about it? Well, we gotta get ready. We're gonna have a big old referendum. Shut up. Get it down to what it really matters. Like, it's our kids' lives. They're right though about a couple things, right? This all this referendum stuff is damaging our brand as a province. We're so the lay of the land here is that we're doers, not talkers. We're not exactly the smartest of all the people on earth here, the people around me. But what they lack in book smarts and the ability to discuss things and argue, they make up with this kind of getting through everything spirit. You may see it in me once in a while.
on immigration and other things, she will be adding one extra question on separatism.
And where is that movement, do you think, in the province of Alberta?
So we should just like persevere through whatever this problem is and do whatever the right thing is at the end of the day. Just hold a vote and either kill each other or don't, but quit talking about it. Talking about it makes you all look like idiots because you're not all smart.
Loyalty to Canada after Premier and MLAs have sworn a vote of allegiance to become premiers and members
Like,
of legislature
obviously,
to begin with should not be a
we're having our all the money that Canada makes comes from here, and it's being taken away from here, and none of it's sent back. These are the guys that just stole my $30,000. Fuck you, Canada. Fuck you. See, I got a right to be mad.
difficult question to answer in the legislature.
I'll frame this how I want to frame it. Okay, I gave it away. Whatever.
And express clearly in a vote what their position is. But if there is a referendum, vast majority of Albertans are proud Canadians. In excess of 75% of Albertans want nothing to do with separatism. But as you know, Andrew, we have to learn from history, and same was the situation with Brexit. And next thing you know, voter turnout was lacking on one side, and the other side prevailed with 52%, and then was shocked the next morning. I am not willing to take those chances, so that is why I'm asking now all Albertans to log on to forever-canadian.ca and sign themselves up as supporters, and the rest of Canadians, because this is not just about Alberta, this is about the future of Canada, both as a country and as a commercial unit. So we're asking all Canadians to support us financially, and our job is, Andrew, to bring the vote.
I know what I'm asking for. I'm asking for the CIA to send me $2 million to launch a counter strike on these fucking non-separatists. I'd really like to hand Alberta right over to America. That's my intent. I think we would do much better aligned with America, who's not going to rob us, but instead is going to love us and take care of us. Unless we have to go to war. Okay, so no war with Iran. Yes, Alberta joins the USA. Also, we got to deal with that America or that China problem. I didn't hear gunshots.
On this Christmas morning, as we continue our breaking news coverage of a huge explosion. Nick Barris in the 5 Alert Center. Nick, I understand you have spoken with a witness. What have you learned?
Yeah, Roy, this is getting to the heart of the question of what was it exactly that led law enforcement to believe that this RV on 2nd Avenue was suspicious. What drew them to that location and why? And it's really a critical question being asked right now, and I think we have some answers to that question. I talked about it earlier in one of my live hits, and now we have one of the witnesses, a resident who lives right down there, joining us on the phone right now to talk about what it was she saw. And this, folks, is very interesting. Let me make sure we've got her on the line. Can you hear me, ma'am?
Yes, I can.
Okay, thank you so much for joining us. If you would, real quickly, could you please give us an idea of where you live, proximity to this RV, and then we'll get into what happened this morning.
Okay, I live at 166 2nd Avenue North. That's the building where the melting pot is located and Rodizio. And the RV was parked right outside of our window. We're on the 3rd floor, and the RV was directly across the street from our apartment.
Okay, so now let's go to what you told me and what I know authorities are looking into as well. It was around 5 or 5:30 this morning that you were awakened, and walk me through it to the sound of gunshots initially?
Exactly. Between 5 and 5:30 a.m., we heard very loud gunshots, repetitive, like 5 to 6 shots. I'm not sure, but very loud, and that woke us up. But we only heard it for a minute, and we just thought maybe, you don't know. You live downtown, you hear things. We've been living there for 15 years. Well, about 5 minutes later, we heard it again. And then I realized, and it was in the same place right outside of our window, basically on the street. So I called 911 for the first time at 5:32 this morning was my 911 call to say that I had heard gunshots. Well, then I went downstairs. We have a 2-level apartment, and I looked out the shades of my window, which I was a little bit afraid to raise because of the gunshots were so close. And I saw an RV directly out front across the street. And I began to hear a broadcast from, like a recording coming from the RV. And it was saying, this vehicle has a bomb. If you can hear this message, you need to evacuate. And all that was happening, and it was still, that went on for about 30 minutes. But then the RV message changed and said you have 15 minutes to evacuate. And then we heard 14 minutes. Well, I went downstairs and I looked out on the sidewalk, and I saw that police were at both ends. By the way, I did see a police officer earlier between 5:30 and 6 a.m. walk around the RV.
Okay,
and
so
911 told me that police had responded.
So they had responded, and we'll take it from there then. So what you're saying you heard at some point, and maybe this was something law enforcement had already been alerted to, was some kind of an announcement coming from the RV. I think you mentioned to me, did you not, it sounded recorded, a male voice, but you never saw any individual inside the RV.
No, I couldn't see inside the RV.
It was a female voice.
Facing in an opposite direction, so I never saw the windshield. And I was listening to something that I think you guys just played on the news, and now I'm not as positive it was a male voice, but it was definitely a recorded voice.
A recorded voice, okay.
Consistent, saying, evacuate this area. This vehicle is a bomb. It has a bomb. And then it started the countdown, and the last count we heard was 8 minutes, and we were in our cars driving across the river. But then it didn't go off until sometime after that.
Okay, so do you think you made it across, you went over to Nissan Stadium, maybe in the parking area there,
the countdown, and watched our building, and we were looking right at our building, and we knew we couldn't hear the countdown at that point, But we knew from the time that we left, 20 minutes had passed, and there hadn't been an explosion. So we started driving back. We came back across KVD Bridge, and we're going to turn down 2nd Avenue. In fact, we made it almost down. We were on 2nd Avenue, headed towards Broadway, but not quite to Broadway, and that's when we
All the
saw
burn marks on the
So
building
at that
are
point, you thought,
crazy.
hey, this may have been some type of hoax,
This is real.
and then boom,
Right.
it went off.
Yeah, we thought it was over, and
Wow.
then it happened, and then we just pulled over, and of course, by that time, everything was blocked off. And
Wow. Do you know, by the way, I just
we're in a hotel now.
Just to ask you this, do you know, were there other residents in the building, to your knowledge, that got out safely, perhaps, or?
Not in our building is a vacation rental
Okay.
business. We run that. Now, 2 of our family
We
members
run
are
that.
here. We have, and we got them out with us. They were in separate apartments, but they came with us. So the only 4 people in our building got out.
Had you not gotten out, do you think you would have been harmed?
Oh, definitely. You all been showing it on here. We're the building straight across from the explosion. The whole front of our building is blown up.
So you might have been killed.
not
You
the
might have
one
been
that-
killed if not for that warning.
Oh, she definitely would have been
Yes,
killed.
if not for the warning. If that person had just detonated that bomb with no warning and no gunshots, we would have been either very seriously injured or killed.
Man,
This too.
it blew the
As
shit
someone
out of their
who's
building.
familiar, obviously very familiar with 2nd Avenue, the fact that there would have been an RV parked there along that
Yep.
stretch on Christmas morning, not that unto itself, by itself, just sitting there, is not all that unusual, would it be? There were other vehicles parked on the road. That wouldn't have been suspicious by itself, would it?
No, it wouldn't have, and especially because it's the holidays and people know that parking's not being enforced. I would have assumed that was some family visiting somebody, and they
Gotcha.
just parked their RV there.
So it's your belief then that the early response from law enforcement, and obviously how you were able to get out of there, is because of combination, the gunshots, which really right now we can't really explain what those were all about, and then the warning from the vehicle.
Exactly. Yeah, the gunshots, and I mentioned this before, and I'm not sure of this, but the gunshots were so loud, there is a possibility, we've wondered now if they weren't a recording that came from the vehicle as well.
Interesting.
We don't know that.
To
but
try
as
and get
we- as
attention,
we
yeah.
reflected back on it because we heard it 3 times. It was
He obviously
exactly
thought
the
it out.
same. We wonder now if we weren't listening to a recording, but we don't know. But the gunshots definitely is what woke us up. And then, because the recording I don't think would have been loud enough to wake us up if
Right.
we hadn't heard the gunshots.
Of course. By the way, do you have any inkling, and not something you would have necessarily noticed, but how long had the RV been there? Was it there earlier in the day? Do you think it just
No,
showed
it
up
rolled up.
overnight? Do you have any idea?
I don't know. I'm pretty sure it was not. I went out yesterday morning. I went to do a little last-minute shopping, and I don't remember seeing it then. I feel like I might have noticed because the street was pretty dead. There were a few workman-type cars there, but I didn't notice it, no. So I don't know.
And you would, and by the way,
I didn't take a picture of it or anything.
Sure, no, why would you, of course? And can you give
No,
me though,
what
kind
you
of
mean?
a,
It would be
a
weird, is
description
why.
of it? An older RV, a new one? Is this one of those where there was a camper attached to a pickup, or how?
I
would you
don't know. It
describe
got blown up.
Vehicle. It was definitely one vehicle.
Okay.
Like a bigger kind of RV. It wasn't all beat up looking, but it wasn't new. It wasn't one of those slick-sided ones. It was more of an older one. But it was large. It was a large RV, and it was an older one.
Now, do you have any idea when you'll be allowed back into the area? And for now, I assume you're elsewhere.
This was the size
we're
of a
at
bus.
hotel now. Honestly, it's very difficult to tell. I don't know which building for sure is ours that you're all showing on the film, but I know all of our front windows are blown out, our apartment's blown out. I can't imagine that we'll be back in for days, and we didn't come out with anything but the clothes on our backs and pajamas.
And again, since you're very familiar with that area, we know there are restaurants and clubs there. Can you think of anything there in your mind, and I'm just asking you as a citizen who lives in that area,
Wow.
that would have been a potential target?
No, I can't. Our thought was they must be after the AT&T building. That was our thought, just because that's where they were parked, on that side of the street. They chose not, thank God, to go down to Broad.
I'm Jason Pack. I'm a special agent and public affairs officer with the FBI Knoxville Field Office assigned to the Nashville incident. Behind me we have the heads of agencies responsible for the work you've seen going on these past 48 hours. Speaking today will be Donald Cochran, United States Attorney for the Middle District of Tennessee, David Roush, Director of the Tennessee Bureau of Investigation, Doug Korneski, Special Agent in charge of the FBI's Memphis Field Office,
I don't care.
Nikki French, Special Agent
Why do you guys? Oh, we're gonna jerk each other off real quick.
At the scene of the bombing. Because this was a collaborative effort, what I want to do is turn the microphone over to each of the agency folks here. They're going to talk about their agency's role in the investigation. and how the evidence that they gathered and how the tests that they conducted led us to this conclusion. So let me start out by introducing Tennessee Bureau of Investigation Director David Roush.
Thank you. I first want to say we appreciate the collaborative effort that has taken place in this investigation. Local, state, and federal authorities have worked hand in hand in tandem around the clock since the incident, and it's paid off. TBI agents, analysts, and scientists have been assisting in this investigation from the start, gathering data, checking leads, coordinating interviews, and processing critical evidence in coordination with the FBI and the ATF. Overnight, TBI forensic scientists processed evidence from the crime scene for DNA testing. The evidence was compared to evidence collected from a vehicle used by the person of interest in this case. At approximately midnight Central Time, forensic scientists with TBI confirmed a match of the DNA at both locations belonging to the person of interest in this case. TBI continues to support this ongoing investigation. Thank you.
Good afternoon. Again, my name is Doug Korneski, Special Agent in charge of the Memphis Field Office, responsible, which also covers Nashville. I want to take a moment to update you on the intensive efforts of our investigative team. Today, as Director Roush mentioned, the Tennessee Bureau of Investigation, as well as the FBI laboratory in Quantico, Virginia, completed their DNA testing of a sample of human remains recovered at the scene. Those results were consistent with the suspect identified by U.S. Attorney Cochran. We're still following leads, but right now there is no indication that any other persons were involved. We've reviewed hours of security video surrounding the recreational vehicle, as well as we saw no other people involved or around that vehicle. Again, this information is what we know after just a few days of investigative efforts. Crucial tips from the public, corroborated by other investigative activity by our team, initially identified a likely suspect. Some expert work by the Tennessee Highway Patrol subsequently uncovered a vehicle identification number from the remains of the suspect's RV that were positively matched to a vehicle registered to that individual. We continue to ask that those who may have known the suspect or encountered him contact our team at the 1-800-CALL-FBI phone number. These pieces of information will help us understand the suspect's motives. These answers won't come quickly and will still require a lot of our team's effort. Though we may be able to answer some of these questions as our investigation continues, none of those answers will ever be enough for those who have been affected by this event. We still have work to do. Our evidence response teams will continue to process the scene downtown, and our agents will continue to follow on each and every tip that we receive. As is often said by the FBI, the greatest crime-fighting weapon we have is the cooperation of all law enforcement with the help and understanding of the citizens we serve. Thank you, and I'd like to now turn it over to ATF Special Agent in Charge, French.
Thank you. My name is Mickey French. I'm the Special Agent in charge for the ATF Nashville Field Division. I'd like to commend all my fellow state and local partners. We've had a tremendous working relationship in this investigation. ATF's brought unique resources to this investigation to include the National Center for Explosives Training and Research, which we call NCETR, ATF's accredited national response team and all of its specialists, as well as the United States Bomb Data Center. These were crucial and instrumental to provide links and resources in this investigation. Additionally, the ability to leverage technology with traditional law enforcement techniques has been crucial in bringing this case to a relatively close. Although we still have a lot of investigation to do, we've gotten off to a great partnership and great start, and it's been tremendous. Thank you.
A
cannot truly describe all the hard work that has gone into this investigation since Friday's explosion. We've had hundreds of ATF, FBI, THP, and TBI partner with us in this
Traumatic brain
investigation.
injury?
And we can tell you that Anthony Warner is the man believed to be responsible for this horrible crime. There is no indication presently that anyone else was involved in this crime. As I've said earlier and several times before, Nashville is considered safe. There are no known threats against this city. A renewed curfew is going into effect beginning at 4:30 this afternoon in the area impacted by the blast. It'll be James Robinson Parkway to 4th Avenue to Broadway and the Cumberland River. At noon tomorrow, the curfew will be in place, narrowed into the impacted area around Union, 4th Avenue North, Broadway, and the Cumberland River. The footprint will get smaller as processing of the blast scene continues by the FBI and the ATF.
It's only 1 degree, man.
Okay, this time we'll try to take a few questions. I know it's kind of hard to hear out here, and we'll address it to the appropriate agency. Just a second.
I didn't hear the question. That's still all early in the investigation right now. I'm sorry. No, he was not. The VIN number, you want to talk about that?
Our special agents with Tennessee Highway Patrol are trained in that. We have responsibilities there, and they were able to come out starting Christmas night and coming again once daylight, came up the next day, yesterday, and just help identify on particular vehicle parts.
Oh yeah, I was gonna call the library.
I can't answer that exactly. Vehicle parts help connect the vehicle to the suspect. I believe tips and other information came in to help identify him.
I think I might order him $16
We're looking at any and all possible motives. We're not in a position where we can speculate on that now. We are interviewing individuals that we've identified that are known to the suspect. We are also asking the public to, if they know him, they know, have spoken to him about his ideology or anything that might have motivated him. We're interested in speaking to you. So again, we're looking for those tips. That is still under investigation. We're collecting evidence from the crime scene. Is being processed at our laboratory. We're still working on all those. We can't comment on that at this point.
Oh, if I want to put 2 colors on, like if I want to put like a drop shadow or whatever behind my decal, or whatever you call it, my heat transfer vinyl with a Cricut, can I just squish it? How do you do that? Do I have to print 2 of the same thing up, or do I just print up an edge around it?
The question was regarding how we were able to quickly match the DNA.
Let's don't get too fancy,
We
hey?
had a known suspect at the time. We were able to have a known sample and then collect some items from the suspect, from some relatives as well, and be able to match that DNA positively was his. When we're just matching 2 samples, it can be done rather quickly. I can't comment on where we got it from. I can't comment at this point. We have no information at this point on that.
Okay, last question. Sir?
Your safes are closer down here and they are up there.
When we assess an event for domestic terrorism nexus, it has to be tied to an ideology. It's the use of force or violence in the furtherance of a political social ideology or bent. We haven't titled it yet.
Thank you all very much. Appreciate it. If there are any further updates, we'll let you know via our social media channels and our news releases. Appreciate it. Thank you all for your patience.
Holy cow. Okay, you want spaghetti or spaghettini? Oh, you're getting spaghettini anyway. They're all spaghettini. Oh no. Bunch of teeny spaghettis. You want lots or not? Lots. Whatever. You getting a bunch, sucker. Bunch of little teeny tiny spaghettis. Spaghettis, I don't know what you call them. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. I was exactly what I was thinking. Dang. Well, thank you. I think you're right that it would show up as like a weird edge or whatever.
To accuse me of being deceptive is a very strong language because I've been led by God to do this.
There's a cult in Tennessee that preaches weight loss as a path to God.
We're not going to think about food anymore.
Its founder, Gwen Shamblin, suspiciously
Hey,
died in a plane crash.
anybody want to
But
not eat?
somehow,
I'll
the
teach you
Remnant
how to not
Fellowship
eat.
Church is still alive and
Have fun
thriving.
with your mop.
So what's really going on here behind closed
I
doors?
thought
And what will
witches
happen if I
used
try to
brooms.
sneak in to convince the cult
I'm
that I
just
want to
playing.
join? There's only one way to find out.
Hey man, what's going on?
Hey, welcome.
This is Michael Black, the founder's son, who's on a mission to expose his mother's crimes, from body shaming
Michael
and
what?
financial control
He's
to
dressed in
even
all
more
what?
severe forms of manipulation.
This is where the magic happens.
The blackness of this
Michael
room
Black.
is scary.
It's a type of paint that sucks in light.
So why black? What is about black that you like?
I see Gwen changing into somebody that's narcissistic, controlling. You know, I'm getting abuse, whatever, from the leadership, and I start, you know, feeling this person, this persona, or whatever, this black. And to me, it like represented like something who's tired of being abused by false religion.
I'm tired of it.
I started kind of experimenting with this persona, Michael Black. And it meant to me,
started hiding my
it's a
closet and
readiness
cutting
that
myself.
stands in the face of false religion. I'm not going to be fooled today by lying men or lying leaders, if that makes sense. This is a 224 Valkyrie.
That looks like a badass weapon.
Yeah.
And you obviously
I'm
have
all
it for
black.
protection,
Look at
but
all my
also like a
guns.
hobby.
Protection. I'm just over the
You know,
years.
I got
And
a
then, of course,
trench
I had
coat
the
and a
death
bunch
threat
of
on my
machine
life,
guns.
right?
No reason.
From Joe. This is a .338, easily concealed.
It feels like a toy. Is that what you would carry with you in the car?
I normally would like to have a little more stopping power than that, but you know, it's better than nothing, right? Oh yeah. So for the road, we take the CZ75.
Yeah, I got
this is like a
gun.
baby right here. Can't
Got a
put
big
the
old
Glock
gun.
down,
Can't
my
put the
Glock is
Glock
my
down. Can't even
hoe,
stop
and
playing with my
hoe
gun.
go everywhere
I
I
love
go.
guns.
You know that song.
Yeah. It even says black on your cologne.
Oh, my cologne's
Yeah,
black.
it's kind of my thing.
Everything's black. I just black. What's wrong with this
So
guy?
the church started in 1999.
I bet he's a white
I left
supremacist
the
too.
fall
Ah, wouldn't that be
of
something?
2021. That was after the crash.
After the plane crash. Do you think if the crash never happened?
After the crash.
I was on kind of a trajectory. at
Black
that point.
doesn't
I
talk
was
like a normal
19 when
person.
the church started. We had been in church all my life, different churches. Church of Christ. I don't know if you're familiar with Way Down Workshop. That was
Oh,
kind
yeah,
of
I
a
can talk like
precursor
that
to
too,
Remnant.
bro.
And that was when we
I don't know,
were young,
bro.
growing up in Memphis.
It was a book, it was a class, it was a course.
Yeah, that's it. I mean, it was faith-based weight loss.
It was faith-based weight
intuitive
loss.
eating disguised as a religious Christ way of living. You know, the idea
Was
wasn't
it really?
necessarily new. It was around in the 70s, so you
No
had
way.
stuff like praying away temptation, right? And it was in basically, I would say literally every single church denomination and church in the
Really?
country had weight on.
All of them.
And when you were like 19 when it started, you were aware like wow, like your mom started this, like that's you must have
I
felt
started
special,
huffing
like-
glue when I was
I
11.
was full on, full support.
Full
and I was
on,
gullible and I was naive.
Up until 2021, did you think about leaving? Like you were.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah. But we
It's
were
ridiculous.
still like super isolated, so we weren't allowed to watch, you know, a lot of outside media.
It's funny
a lot
'cause
of
he's doing
outside
it on
music.
purpose.
We were in our own little bubble, and I kid you not, you're told the entire world is like Satan, and we are the only righteous people on earth.
You believe that this is a cult, right?
Oh yeah, for many reasons. There are people who literally would have done anything. For
Yeah, I think so
Wynn's
too.
word was
The
not considered
that thing.
I'm taking such tiny bites that I'm not gaining weight off of it, and I don't go beyond full.
She would be somebody that you would listen to like Moses or even Jesus.
Like
You know, there was a
Moses.
story of one of the guys. He was looking down
She
while
is
Boone was
so
speaking
much
in the
like
sanctuary,
Moses
and he was
and
reading
Jesus.
his Bible.
Moses and Jesus
David
were like
Martin,
each other
who's one
too.
of the top leaders. He told him literally this verbatim. He said, "If Jesus was in the sanctuary right now, he would be paying attention to Gwen."
Wow. So that is pretty.
That was
cultish,
what was
yeah.
being taught.
It's so weird that that's your mom. Like
I know.
that's your biological mother.
I started calling them the blonde-haired, blue-eyed devils. Her and those women. I started feeling more and more that she was about promoting herself. She was narcissistic. Maybe you've seen the Matrix.
Yeah, of course.
Which came out in 1999. Gwen used that like that
Michael
was
Black.
meant for her and the remnant.
Oh, I'm Neo.
When Neo's being trained and like everybody can turn into Smith.
Mr. Anderson.
So they had this was the mindset she had us. You're like looking around like anybody could become an enemy at any time.
Crazy.
Oh, dear Lord.
Lucifer's on the prowl, looking for you.
Lucifer.
Angels are everywhere, trying to get you to go sideways.
That kind of mindset though.
That lady looks
see how
wild.
People were shunning their families.
Some
Somebody
1980s
invited you to another
rebooted
church
hair.
because Satan was working through them.
Satan? Goddamn Satan.
Do you speak with her?
At first he doesn't exist, now he's doing all this stuff.
We only communicate through attorneys.
So I lost mother, I lost father.
Holy Ozempic.
My brother.
Right?
They've also.
There's gotta be
sent me
Ozempic.
some No trespassing.
She's an alien.
papers. So if I actually drive on
She
right
looked
now,
like a goddamn alien.
there's Remnant.
When's
Yeah.
the last time you went in that building?
2021.
Do you get weird feelings just
There's somebody calling. I prefer them not to see me right now
I don't
because
think
I just got here.
All right, so we are here. Right in front of us is the Remnant Church. Is that the only main church?
Mm-hmm.
That's the one.
I still can't believe Gwen Shamblin is Michael's mom. She lived a fancy life off the church's
Look
property.
at that hair.
enabled child
Wow.
abuse, and even defended two members who murdered their own son. But I'll get to that
You.
later. After her plane crashed, you'd think the church
Michael.
would fall apart, but it's still growing. To find out how, I got on the phone with someone who used to
Michael,
be an
stop
intern,
talking like an
former
idiot.
Remnant security guard.
Get in the car.
What did you experience as part of the church?
My ex-wife, that was the main draw or attraction. She'd gone to class in her church before I was with her, and then it kind of resurfaced again. How helped her she had.
know I talk like a demon too.
I
Wow,
watched
the
one,
hair.
You know something was wrong or didn't
It's like my
feel
head
right
needs
or
to be
like-
at least a foot wider.
And I was kind of a duck out of water. It just seemed differently professional. During the whole security, there were several times where there was members that were head stalkers. To me, that was kind of a red flag. It was set up almost kind of like a military. The security cameras that were staged around the building.
So everyone was being stalked basically, or watched.
During the worship service, people were being watched.
They got a room down in the basement, specifically to monitor, and it was multi-screen.
Really? That's creepy as hell.
And they can see people if they're like not looking at Gwen or what if they're talking amongst each other.
And would they call you out if you weren't looking at Gwen?
Yes, but they also they mainly will become persons of interest, I guess, if you will.
And they didn't know they were being watched.
No.
Until now? Is this happening now?
Oh, I'm sure it is. There was a list from leadership of people to watch out for, and there was guys posted.
Michael. Michael, are you gonna let your mama walk around with her head all shrunken down like this? Give me some hairspray.
Suppressed ARs.
They have their own shooting range.
Really?
How many churches have their own shooting range?
Pretty crazy to talk to you about this as I'm staring at the church. It's just...
You know, churches have security teams nowadays. Every church has that. But Remnant was leading the way, and they had a freaking army. One of the night.
Michael, what are you planning? It's so weird, because we shouldn't be seeing this guy before he did the shooting, right? How is this a possible looking thing we're seeing here?
Nights that I knew, it no longer is Christianity in my mind. I kind of just after I said, if somebody was coming down the church drive and you knew they
He's
were
like, he's
coming
still getting
after
ready,
you,
he hasn't done it
you would
today.
take off. And she said, I'd have them shot down on the church drive. And I was like, so you would have somebody gunned down in the Remnant drive if you knew they were coming after you? She says, yes.
Yes.
And so that night, I remember leaving and going, you know, you think of Christianity, like turning the other cheek, that teaching about forgiving, you know, if
I
someone
wouldn't.
strikes you, you turn the other cheek also.
I would let somebody
There was
run up to me and try and hit me.
with Remnant.
We'll see what God
Remnant
does about
took
it.
Everything to extremes. They have people that are in government intelligence that go to Remnant.
If you can
that are
kill me,
super-
then God doesn't like me as
And they
much as
were
I
getting
think he
their
does.
levels of people.
Wow.
And they were getting information that the average citizen couldn't
So
get.
they work together, the government.
And so the church remnants.
How is that legal? That can't be
It
legal.
wasn't legal.
Yeah, that's not legal.
No, it's
man.
not. And if those people found out, if I said their name, they would lose their job. I would catch them setting up cameras on tripods wherever I went.
Yeah, because they can't. The church is too stupid to figure it out,
They knew where I
Michael.
was everywhere I went.
And how does that make you feel?
It drove me insane. I hated it. I went
Now
over
he's
to the
insane.
Waydown building
Did you hear this?
after
And he's
church
driving the
service
car.
one day
Oh, shit.
to go just work in my studio, my office over there. I decided to sneak into Gwen's office.
You son of a bitch.
I found a file she had on me.
I planted this
That
file.
She had been collecting negative stuff about me since I was in high school.
What? Why would any mom
Dude,
Oh,
are you sure you don't have
I went
schizophrenia?
through kind of a dark phase in high school. I found this file and it just literally just destroyed me, and I was like, what?
Did you confront her about that?
I never told her.
I think that's the creepiest thing that I've heard so far.
She was the genuine definition of narcissism, to where she would always know more than anybody else. She had to be the expert on everything. It was part of her control tactic.
Was she smart? She went to college and got a degree. Like, was she smart?
David Shandler was smarter than her.
Tell
She
me-
was a good speaker, though.
Tell me about your dad.
And he actually had the
Michael.
divinity training.
Were you close with him before he passed?
Yes. After
Michael,
I
you're
left the
freaking me out,
church,
Mike.
We would go to lunch every single day. We hung out every single day. So we became best friends the last 2 years of his life. Only
And
2
then he
years with him,
suddenly
but-
died
How did he
of
pass?
unknown poisons.
pancreatic cancer.
I'm sorry to hear
Well,
that.
So
pancreatic
she
cancer.
divorced him, filed against him 2017,
Oh, okay.
and the divorce was finalized 2018.
He left the church as well?
He left the church like a year into it, like in 2000. Like he was only there for about
Oh.
8 months.
Really? But they were married and he wasn't in the church?
Yes, that's
That's
right.
odd. It's a red flag from the start.
Yeah, and ironically, like he was really beloved to a lot of people in the city, and he knew a lot of people. She was the Gwen, the charismatic, you know, you couldn't miss her. He never abused